Was that before they invented numerals? Fair enough. We'll take that as the Wikipedia answer. I forgot to put on my new ISC shirt. Sorry, darn it. So I did inaugurate that thing. Oh, I had to go with the light on. But I got it. Captured it. Oh. How'd that go? Yeah, I like that. Yeah, of course. That important. Like, wow, that's hardball. That's hardball. How many games? I say we're good.
The whole stadium could be over wherever see, that's my middle sister. 1, 2, 3, no, I'm coming now, Kim. All behind you, right behind you.
It is Championship Monday from Loeb Stadium in downtown Lafayette. 4 championships in the different age groups. We start with the 16U division. It is the Fury of Northwest Indiana as they take on the Titans, Indy Titans Cooney team. Alongside Chris Walker, my name is Greg Rakestraw. Thank you so much for joining us. It's our first chance to see this Indy Titans bunch. We have seen the Indy Fury team, or it's Northwest Indiana Fury team, I should say, on both Saturday and here at Loeb yesterday. And Chris, we expect an outstanding game today.
Yeah, looking forward to some really good baseball on Championship Monday. Like I said all day yesterday, you have to be able to pitch, throw strikes, and play defense if you want to win these baseball games.
Jackson Fronick will be the pitcher on the mound for the Northwest Indiana Fury. These two teams won the 2 morning games that were played here yesterday. We really had 6.5 games that were played here a day ago. We had to complete a game to get to a semifinal. With the 2 16U semis, the 2 15U semis, and the 2 17U semis all played here yesterday. The 14U semis were played up in Logansport, and now we have 4 championship games today. A lot of these young men for the Northwest Indiana Fury are students at Crown Point High School. Well, this Indy Titans team has players from various high schools on the north side of Indianapolis. Carmel, Westfield, Brebeuf, Park Tudor amongst the schools represented of this group. In their 3 pool games, the Northwest Indiana Fury were the number 1 seed. They outscored their opponents 23-2 in this one. And it looks like before we have today's game, we will have a national anthem before our morning contest as well. Let's go ahead and take this quick timeout. We'll come back with first pitch in a matter of moments as you're watching on the ISC Sports Network.
Infield, outfield, batter up against real 9 innings, time to play. Right in my wheelhouse, full count, bases loaded, 2 outs. I could be the hero today. That's how we do it in the big leagues. No bush leaguers allowed. That's how we do it in the big leagues. Gonna make this hometown proud. Shout it out.
The drive, the take, fouled, and it goes!
Lobbing it to the back of the end zone. They're going to say it's a touchdown.
Left foot gets through. Goal for Vargas. Hamilton will score!
Heading home, gotta give it all you got.
And back now here at Loeb Stadium, alongside Chris Walker, Greg Rakestraw with you. Indy, Titans, Cooney. And again, for those that were watching on Saturday, especially those of you watching for the Northwest Indiana Fury, you're like, wait a minute, we beat a Titans team in the quarterfinals. Yes, you did. This is a different Titans team. There are multiple Indy Titans teams. Cade Parker will be leading things off. So Parker is the third baseman. Trying to bunt his way on for a base hit. Third baseman charges, fields, fires. Got him. Bang, bang play at first base. And for what it's worth, pretty much exclusively, especially on this turf, when we have seen a player dive for first base, that player has almost been called out every time.
Yeah, I'm just not a fan of diving into first base unless you're trying to avoid a collision. But I want to go back to the play by Aslan Farinelli at third base. We have seen some really good third base play in this tournament the last couple of days, and so that was a tremendous run-through play. I didn't think he was going to be able to get him at first, but he sure did.
Arjun Patel now at the plate for the Indy Titans. First pitch off the corner. 1-0 the count. That also misses off the corner. 2-0. Jackson Fronick, the pitcher this morning. This is the early start for the day. And ball 4. So 4-pitch walk. Aiden Holzapfel will come to the plate. Holzapfel, part of the 3A runners-up at Rebuff Jesuit this past year. He was a part-time player for Coach Scott's team. Batted .235. This one got by McGowan. Bit of a pass ball as he and Fronick got crossed up. There's a runner at second base with 1 out. Holzapfel, 2 doubles and 3 RBI during the high school season. And
What's the butt?
good morning. I don't wake you up.
No kidding.
Bottom right? Okay.
But as you mentioned several times yesterday, the fans are very well protected in this stadium with netting going all the way down and covering pretty much all of the chairback seating.
That's in for a strike at the knees. 2 strikes. I think there's a handful of seats down by the bullpen that you got to have your head on a swivel. Other than that,
Gotcha.
you are fully covered at least in line drive territory. Holzapfel smashes this one, but center fielder's got it. And Patel bluffs the tag, but respects the arm of Ethan Roach in center field, and there's 2 down.
Good piece there by Holzapfel, but just under it just a little bit. Routine fly ball to center field for the 2nd out of the inning.
By the way, the Northwest Indiana Fury might win the attire battle. Not today, just for the entire tournament. Got a little Toronto Blue Jays inspired look today. They rocked some old school Phillies throwbacks style yesterday.
Nice.
Foul ball. We didn't have him on TV yesterday, but I saw him playing here at Loeb Stadium, and so we've seen him Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and they've had 3 different sets of gear over the course of those days.
Well, the powder blues have been a popular choice for a lot of programs across the country. I think no one has made them more popular than Ole Miss when they wear those, I think, on Sundays or whatever day they wear them. But it is a really popular style.
They've made a comeback in Major League Baseball, too.
Correct. Yes, they have.
As much as I detest the Cardinals, they're wearing those on Saturdays.
Yes, sir.
There's a St. Louis fan swearing his TV as we speak of me saying that. Head and rolls that ball over foul. He is the catcher for this Indy Titans team. Brylan Hedden. Swing and a miss. And a pound of the turf by Hedden after he misses. So the walk does no damage to Fronick. We will see the Northwest Indiana Fury when we come back to the Loeb Stadium. As you're watching on Comcast 81 and the ISC Sports Network.
Infield, outfield, batter up, it gets real. 9 innings, time to play. Right in my wheelhouse, full count, bases loaded, 2 outs. I could be the hero today. That's how we do it in the big leagues. No bush niggas allowed. That's how we do it in the big leagues. Gonna make this hometown proud. Shout it out.
Hi, I'm Query.
And I'm Schultz.
And of course, we do the incredibly creatively and appropriately named Query and Schultz program every Monday on ISC Sports Network. Derek, it airs at what time?
7:30.
Okay, every Monday at 7:30. We're now on season number 2, and if history tells us anything, catch us now because you never know when they pull the plug on it.
Why would you say that?
Because it's happened
That's not going
before.
to happen here. Comcast, Xfinity 81, ISCSportsNetwork.com, ISC Sports Network, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, so many places to watch. Query and Schultz, 7:30 on Monday.
Good look from center field. Greg Rakestraw, Chris Walker with you. This wonderful stadium, the home of the Lafayette Jeff Broncos, the home of the Lafayette Aviators in the Prospect League. And for now a second year, the home of the Lafayette World Series. We were here for all 5 days of action last year. Just yesterday and today this year because of the home schedule of the Lafayette Aviators. So on the mound for this Indy Titans team, that is Michael Thorpe. Gets the nod today. The question is always when you get to this level of game, exactly what do you have pitching-wise left in the tank after 3, 4, 5 games of tournament play?
Yeah, sometimes it turns into a kind of a Johnny Allstaff or Johnny Holstaff day, but we're going to see what Michael Thorpe can give him, and he'll take him as far as he can.
This Titans team, the 3 seed in the 16U bracket. They outscored their opponents 25-7 in their 3 pool play victories. Here's Roach. Almost clipped him that time. Center fielder. Fastball in for a strike. When we last saw the Fury in their victory against the Indy Titans Smith team, Roach went 0 for 4. Trying to fix that one as he wraps out on the ground foul.
He tried. Gonna have to get someone on that baseball before we get played back going. Not a lot of hustle after that foul ball.
It's early in the morning, man. Although this is about the time this Fury team played yesterday morning. They had the 8:30 a.m. game yesterday. Sky high pop-up. Catcher gives it a view, but that's over top of us.
Right on top of us.
The count goes to 2-2. So the Northwest Indiana Fury, they were winners 11-7 over a McCutcheon Mavericks team. While the Indy Titans group were 8-0 winners over the 16U Hoosier Warhawks team. In other words, these two teams beat two local teams in the semifinals yesterday. So it also means for each of these two teams, this is their 6th game of the tournament.
Wow.
They got 3 games in pool play. They got their quarterfinals and semifinals in. So the 16U group ended up getting, I think, more games than anybody else did.
Gotcha.
In terms of the rainouts and delays and things of that nature. Again, popped up, and this is a lengthy opening at bat for Roach.
Excellent at bat for Ethan Roach. Fouled off at least 3 pitches. 3-2 count. This is what you would mark down as your coaching is a quality at bat, regardless of the outcome here.
These are 2 of the 4 teams that made it through pool play unbeaten. And the batter, nope, strike 3, got him at the knees. And there's one away. You want to explain the background of our umpire for today's game as far as his local baseball credentials?
Yes, Tyler Powers, CC graduate, very good player there. Then played 4 or 5 years at Purdue University, picked himself up a bachelor's and master's degree, just finished up at Purdue. So Tyler had a heck of a career at Purdue.
And he's exactly what we need. He's a young umpire in his 20s that played the game at a very high level.
Yes, sir.
That misses. 2-0 the count.
You know, and I told you Tyler was 23, but so my son will be 24 here soon, and Tyler's a year younger than him, so Tyler could be 22 going on 23, unless he's turned it already. But that's, like you said, we need young umpires in the game right now.
Isaiah Palanca, the shortstop. It's in for a strike. So while Tyler didn't have a chance to play in this version of the stadium, he played in the old Loeb Stadium.
Yes, he did.
Foul ball. Played at a phenomenal stadium. Folks, if you have never had a chance to go watch a Purdue baseball game at Alexander Field, even though amazing, that's about to enter its 10th year.
Wow.
Coming up, maybe its 10th year was this past spring, as I think it out loud. Place is glorious. Just off the corner. So a walk worked by Palanca. Take a look here.
Definitely off the plate.
Aslan Farinelli. And Aslan, of these young men for the Northwest Indiana Fury, he got some time with the varsity at Crown Point. Again, Crown Point, one of the top 30 enrollments in the state of Indiana, and a program that has a tremendous baseball tradition. Farinelli, primarily a pitcher for the Crown Point varsity this past year. We saw him pitch on Saturday, very impressive. Playing third base today. Sizable lead at first for Palanca, and he was kind of hopping towards second when that throw came back his way. Good quick move by Thorpe. We've seen some good pickoff moves in this tournament.
We really have. Palanca's got a couple more steps in that leadoff if he'd like to take it.
Fastball misses high. Last time we saw Farinelli, he was 1 for 3 with a double and a run scored. His team's victory against the other 16U Indy Titans squad. Palanca goes. Throw down is a good one, and they got him. Even with the flyby on the turf, that was the first time through. Throw by Hedden was sensational. Tag applied by the shortstop in Gentry. And there's 2 down.
Great throw there by Hedden. 2-6 put out there.
And that might affect the running plans for the Fury the rest of the day.
I would agree. I was going to say, for young infielders who are playing on turf, when you make a tag at a base, there is no reason to show the umpire that you have the ball. He will see if the ball falls out. Keep the tag on just in case they slide off the base.
Farinelli again hits it to the wrong part of the park. There is room for every fly ball to die in center field. We are scoreless through 1 in this 16U championship. The Fury and the Titans back with more in a moment on ISC.
Your life is on the go. Now your viewing habits can be on the go. With the ISC Sports Network app, your team is at your fingertips. You can download years' worth of content from the ISC Sports Network library. High school, college, special events, weekly and monthly shows, wherever you find your favorite app. And you can always find out more information at iscsportsnetwork.com.
Got a fan taking advantage of the upper deck seats here at Loeb Stadium. There's suites on each side of us here in the press box. Again, this is kind of the newer version of what was built in Kokomo about 10 years ago. They do a great job, the Lafayette Parks and Recreation Department, of maintaining this facility. Sometimes it is with a stern hand and an iron fist. But you know what? The place looks spectacular.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Here's Andrew Liskey. Swing and a miss. Liskey attends Westfield. That is a program, and this has been many, many years ago, almost maybe 15 at this point. 1 strike away from a baseball state championship. Ground ball got through, ended up losing the game in extra innings.
It's tough.
This one sent foul. Of course, Westfield, a school that has grown exponentially.
Yes, it has.
And I will basically be a resident of Westfield for about 3 or 4 weeks, starting next week, with Colts training camp getting underway 8 days from now. Liskey says the Cubs his favorite team and Juan Soto his favorite player. Liskey lifts this one into right field. Catch is made. Pulled in by Austin Leeming. And there's one away.
Do you stay in Westfield for the training camp then, Greg?
No,
or?
no.
So you're commuting?
I just spent, it's 20 minutes from Broad Ripple.
That's
Yeah. But I spend a lot of money at Big Hoff's while I'm there.
Oh, don't say that around me, man.
So here's Thorpe. The pitcher. His brother due up next.
Twin brother, that is.
Henry. Well, they're twins, but yet they wear numbers that literally are 1 digit away from being as far apart as they could be. Numbers 1 and 98. Popped up. Park should hold it. Second baseman coming over, calls off the first baseman, and Carter Tim nearly overran it, but makes the play just the same. 2 down.
That is a really good play with Carter Tim, running full speed over there. That's always a tough play. You get that fly ball hit directly behind the first baseman. Really tough for the first baseman. Very rarely do they make that play. The second baseman have to be good at that. Great job by Carter Tim.
There's Henry Thorpe. He's an extra hitter. Both teams today electing to bat 10. So one team this tournament bat 13 a couple of days ago. Count it 2-0. 3-0. Was one walk last inning from Fronick. Fronick with the high socks, but he has almost gone full on capris with his uniform pants out there.
Well, I think
I'm not going to lie, I almost wore him that high back in the day too.
I think a lot of players, when you saw a couple years ago in the College World Series with Mississippi State, Tanner Allen and Rowdy Jordan kind of wore those pants really high like that. It has really caught on.
Wow. There's no netting over the dugout. That one rattled the cage in the Titans dugout. They're all right. And the count goes to 3-2. Foul ball. We'll do it again.
It's a good job there by Henry Thorpe, getting a piece of that to stay alive.
Outfield, especially in center and left, playing shallow here for the number 7 hitter. And ball 4. So a 2-out walk. Second walk issued by Fronick. Drew Seelig now will come to the plate. He attends Carmel High School. First, you'll see a lot of the Greyhounds in the ISC Sports Network coming up in the fall and the winter. You'll see 17 broadcasts combined between football and basketball.
Wow.
How about this for a football season opener? Carmel plays host to Louisville Trinity in week number 1.
Ooh.
Be available on ISC Sports Network pay-per-view at iscsportsnetwork.com.
That's played at Carmel?
Played at Carmel. They played at Trinity last year. In fact, Trinity will play Carmel in week 1. And Trinity will play Center Grove in week 3.
Wow.
Of course, Trinity, the home high school of Purdue football coach Jeff Brom. Misses outside. And more recent example I give you of a Trinity Shamrock would be current Arizona Cardinal, Rondale Moore.
Rondale Moore.
All of a sudden, Fronick having trouble finding the zone. Count now at 3-1.
Very slippery slot receiver.
See if Seelig gets a good pitch to hit here. He did. Just couldn't catch up with it. Now at 3-2, runner will get the head start at first base.
And I'm okay with that 3-1 swing. You are trying to do damage on a 3-1 pitch. You took a good swing, pulled his head off a little bit, but that's okay. Get another chance here.
Runner goes. Seelig sprays it foul. Seelig says the Dodgers his favorite team and Clayton Kershaw his favorite player.
I was thinking he'd be a Brewers fan.
I get the reference. Seelig didn't get the ball. McGowan did, throws it over to first base, and the inning is over. So a walk stranded by the Titans. We're scoreless through 1.5 in this 16U title game on the ISC Sports Network.
Infield, outfield, batter up against real 9 innings, time to play. Right in my wheelhouse, full count, bases loaded, 2 outs. I could be the hero today. That's how we do it in the big leagues. No bush leaguers allowed. That's how we do it in the big leagues. Gonna make us hometown proud. Shout it out.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is caught.
There you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh my
I
goodness.
feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
That in the air. Wrestler! Whoa!
Batters 4, 5, and 6 to up this time through for the Northwest Indiana Fury. And yeah, the fans enjoying the amenities of the covered seats, having the tables to kind of stretch out, lay out, and relax in watching today's game. This is not a facility where you need to bring your own lunch here. We've got plenty of seats for you here at Loeb Stadium. There's a lot of covered seats here too. Now, again, because of the weather today, I don't think that's a problem. We were worried on the way up here about there being a potential fog delay Those of us that made the trip up US 52 to get to Lafayette, but no such concerns. First pitch swinging, first pitch hitting. Joe Sullivan, a bounding base hit to center field.
As I always say, Greg, there are a lot of hits through the middle of the field. Joe Sullivan takes advantage of for a leadoff single.
Carter Tim, the second baseman. Now due up. Sullivan, another pretty good lead at first. Not going anywhere this time. 1-0 the count. And you hear the numbers from the third base coach. Again, these young men, you see the wristbands they're wearing. Lewis Signs, just throw numbers at him and look at the wristband. It'll tell you what to do. That misses high. So 2-0 the count.
Still a little old school. I'm not sure how I feel about that yet, to be honest.
Well, it started in college baseball and it's kind of worked its way down.
Yes, it has.
In theory, it is tougher to steal signs when you do that.
It is, and some teams think it speeds up the game, but some teams do it a lot to their pitcher as well, and I think that's at times slows the game down.
It was something to see college baseball games this year and look at the catcher and to see him wearing an earpiece.
Yes, sir. Well, they've even advanced it now to where some teams like the ACC and SEC have the wearable technology, so
right.
almost like Apple Watch type deals that they wear and signal it in.
Count goes to 3-1 as Tim was taken the entire time. Quick toss back. Of course, one of the things that you and I have the pleasure of doing the state finals at Victory Field every year, and one of the things that is obviously noticeable when you get there is the pitch clock, is the time. I was not using the high school state finals, but you see it in center and behind home plate at the Vic. Tim chased the letter high fastball. Full count now.
You know, Greg, there's something that I've really changed my mind on in baseball, and I never thought I would be this way. But I think I would be all for some kind of electronic or robotic home plate umpire, and then just completely eliminate replay and use human base umpires.
Swing and a miss. The second strikeout for Thorpe. Austin Leeming now coming to the plate. Good battle back by Thorpe. He was down 3-0 in that at bat.
Pitch.
First strike.
Give Tyler Power some credit back behind the plate again. He did another game, like I said, we did the games, 4 games yesterday. I've been really impressed with the umpiring behind the plate and on the bases in this tournament. These guys have done a tremendous job.
Line drive, that'll get through, base hit. Station to station, runners on first and second with 1 down.
Nice piece of hitting there by Austin Leeming. Drives it back through the middle. Another single.
Nathan McBroom. First time we have seen this young man. Wearing the number 55. Foul ball. Maybe a relatively new addition. Just called up. He doesn't have his name on the back of his jersey yet.
Called in a ringer is what they did, Greg.
Trying to think of Blue Jays of that era that would have worn the number 55. That font is known as the Blue Jays font. We'll see it, the 15U Indiana Bulldogs in our last game of the day. They wear the uniforms that I call the Louisville font that they wear. The back of those jerseys, Blue Jay-esque. Line drive past the third baseman into left field. They're going to hold the runner. Probably a good decision.
Good throw.
But the bats are awake. And for these young men from Northwest Indiana, this is 8 a.m. their time. You would not know it how they're hitting.
Good swing there by Nathan McBroom. Gets a ball middle lane. He drills it. Line drive to left field. Bases are loaded now with 1 out.
Here is Jacob Gerstner. Attends Crown Point High School. Says the White Sox his favorite team. The Cubs his favorite team, excuse me.
Can't get that confused, Greg.
Javi Baez his favorite player. Shows bunt, meaning he's taken all the way. Not sure the bunt's in play here with the bases loaded.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so.
Infield, other than third playing back, they will try to turn two, which the way the ball scoots through on this turf, you can potentially do here. That's in for a strike, and the count now 0-2. Ground ball. Third baseman has to come home. Took a moment to make sure he had it, knowing he had that time. Got the out there. That was a great read of the scenario by Parker at third base.
It's a really good job by Parker, feeling that ball, coming in, charging it hard, and then setting his feet and just making sure he makes the good throw to get the runner at the plate. You're not going to be able to turn two on that because the ball's not hit hard enough. So really good job and decision there by Cade Parker.
So bases remain loaded, but 2 down. Here's the pitcher in Fronick. Fronick also attends Crown Point High School. Ground ball. Pitcher can go anywhere. He'll go to first. And the inning is over. So 3 base hits, but nothing to show for it for the Northwest Indiana Fury. We're through 2 in this championship game. 0-0 our score on the ISC Sports Network.
Heading home, gotta give it all you got.
Brewer jams it home. That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net. A little fireworks in the first half.
Throw it up for Tillman.
Whoa, my goodness. 122-6-0 for Penn. What a swim. Six of them.
Good time to check your phones when you're in between innings. Sure they're waiting for the highlights to load on ISCSportsNetwork.com. Of course, you can have the app. You can watch this game on your phone. And we say hello to those of you watching us statewide on Comcast 81 currently. We're with you all day. 4 games that are slated for starts of 9, 11, 15, 1:30, and 3:45. We'll have the 16U title game, the 17U title game, the 14U championship, and then the 15U division. So next up will be a game that we think will be as equally well played and competitive as this one between the Yard Goats of Mahomet, Illinois, and the only local team to make the championship game, and that would be 17U on deck here in Lafayette.
And they are trying to defend their championship last year as 16-year-olds.
Yep.
So that is a big thing for those kids.
Only team that has really the chance to do that. Here's Ryan Sibbett. Sibbett, the right fielder. Fronick hits the outside corner for a strike.
You know, I talked to Coach Isom after the game yesterday, and he says he's thinking about not doing an 18U team for that group next year because he would like those kids to try to commit and stay together and compete as a Legion team.
Shallow pop up to the right field. Leeming's got it, 1 down. Of course, the Legion team would be Lafayette Post 11 that plays locally.
Yep. And Jeff was saying that Lafayette has never won a Legion state championship, and he thinks this team has the potential to do so. So he'd like those guys to compete for the Legion team.
Best Legion programs in the state, usually Wayne Newton, Post 346, and Terre Haute. and I forget the number, but the Rockport Legion team, which is basically the South Spencer high school program that has won multiple 2A state championships. Those are the two places where Legion ball is kind of taken most seriously. Kokomo's got a really solid program post 6. They won their region tournament yesterday. They'll play for the Indy State tournament the next few days. Number 10 hitter here for the Indy Titans.
I'm just waiting for you to pronounce that last name for us.
Ryan Pozovac.
Pozovac.
Waiting until I could pull up his bio where he spelled it phonetically for him.
Nice.
Pozovac attends Carmel High School. Smacks this one back up the middle for a base hit. That's the first base hit for the Titans. They've had a runner on each inning. But the previous two batters were both on bases on ball.
The best thing about that, Greg, is it flips it back to the top of the lineup. Like, get a leadoff man on base. No outs. Mr. Cade Parker up here.
Count at 1-0. Parker, a ground ball to the third baseman. Farinelli made a fantastic play on it. Haven't really seen a chance for the Titans to potentially steal a base. Pozovac is not exactly getting much of a lead at first. Count in Parker's favor at 3-0. And Veronica's just kind of had these moments in the game where all of a sudden the strike zone starts to elude him, and it'll be a conversation on the mound as for the first time in the game the Titans have multiple runners on the base paths.
Yeah, good time to go out and settle Fronic down, talk to him about his delivery, make sure he's not rushing himself. A couple men on base, but still have an opportunity to slow this thing down. And actually, I said leadoff man. I'm sorry, there is one out. Let's get the leadoff man out. There was a fly ball to right field. It's only two guys on with one out, so you're one pitch away from getting out of the inning.
Here's Patel. Patel walked in at the second base on a pass ball his previous time up. That hits the outside corner. First baseman playing in front of the runner. Playing a step on the painted grass, so to speak. Third baseman plays even with the bag. The count at 1-1.
I would love to know the percentage of the first pitch strike after a mound visit.
Patel lifts us to left field, but left fielder makes the diving play, and as he goes to the turf, doesn't have a chance to make a throw. That is Joe Sullivan. It had the situation scouted perfectly. 2 down.
Nice play there by Joe Sullivan, charging in on that ball and diving chest first to the baseball, keeping the thumb under the baseball to make it easier to make that grab. Nicely done by Mr. Sullivan.
Pozovac had the situation scoped out perfectly.
Yep.
Was watching the entire time, went halfway and quickly hustled back to second. Pulls apple, and how about that?
Nice.
Fronic, the snare, and the threat goes away for the Indy Titans. Cooney, a good one, as you'd expect in a title game. 0-0 through 2.5 on the ISC Sports Network.
Infield, outfield, batter up against real 9 innings, time to play. Right in my wheelhouse, full count, bases loaded, 2 outs. I could be the hero today. That's how we do it in the big leagues. No bush leaguers allowed. That's how we do it in the big leagues. Gonna make this hometown proud. Shout it out.
the buzzer. Got it! She got it! Oh my goodness, what a shot!
Brady, hello! Did it again. Hello! Made the highlight reel again. That goes to Mentor and all kinds of room to run. Down the middle of the field, and he will not be touched. Jackson, hello! There we go.
Stokes throws it, caught, ball ricochets.
Wow.
A huge hit.
Wow.
This has been an amazing display of goal scoring.
There might actually be some activity at Tropicanoe Cove today. Water slide was rather irrelevant yesterday given the weather conditions. It's mostly gray, had a little bit of late sun, but kind of a mist in the morning. Obviously a lot of rain on Friday, a lot of rain overnight Saturday. The sun trying to fight through what in California would be called the marine layer that we had going this morning.
Yes.
Forecast is for kind of more muggy conditions today. Mixture of sun and clouds, temperatures in the mid-80s. It is supposed to get nasty from a heat standpoint a couple of days from now. Here's McGallant. Pops this one up and right to us.
So there are your pants right there. Mr. McGallan's got them. That's a Tanner Allen, Roddy Jordan specials right there, baby.
Line drive past the third baseman. McGallan makes the turn at first. He'll give a look. McGallan will hustle into second base with a stand-up double. First extra base hit in today's game. You hit like that, you can wear your pants any way you want to.
That's correct.
McGallan is the catcher, so he can elect to get a courtesy runner, but he's just stripping down some of the gear.
Yeah, he looks like a pretty athletic kid that can run, so I'm sure he does not want to come off the base paths.
Roach struck out looking. Fastball at the knees in his first plate appearance. It's in for a strike.
And Greg, if I remember correctly, Roach, even though he struck out looking, he really had a good at-bat where he fouled off several pitches, got to a 3-2 count. So he's a really good hitter here, so don't let the strikeout fool you.
Turns on this one. Parker's got it. Airmailed the throw. Made the right play and looking back the runner. But then uncorked a wild throw, which will be an error and lead to the first run of the game. So an unfortunate E5 puts the Fury on the board at 1-0.
Parker fielded cleanly. A shot hit right at him. Fields it cleanly. Looks the runner back at second, but he just airmails the throw, which allows the runner to score from second and the base runner and the hitter to advance to second base.
Here's Polanca. In tight for a strike. Polanca walked his last time up. It's a Fury team that put up 11 yesterday morning. Trying to bunt his way on for a base hit. I think that was a read as much on the third baseman as it was anything else.
Yes, sir.
Third baseman can't play too far crazy up because of the runner at second. Curveball misses high. Pops him up, and this will get to the upper deck. Count at 1-2. Of course, these young men from the region, and how wonderfully well was the region represented in the high school baseball state finals. As you and I were on the call of championships for Ileana Christian.
Yep.
In their second year of eligibility for the IHSAA postseason. And then Andrean winning their 8th state title, all since 2004. Popped him up. Again, that should reach the seats. It does. Count it 2-2. Another lengthy at bat here from a Northwest Indiana Fury player. By the way, we are back to the 2-hour time limit for games today. Run rules still apply. 12 after 3, 10 after 4, 8 or more after 5. Had a couple of run rule games yesterday. This one pop foul.
Good job by Polanco.
Yep.
Just fouling off pitches. He's going to, every time you do that as a hitter, it's giving you a better and better look at the pitcher and what he has to offer. Just makes you feel much more confident in that batter's box.
This might be the longest at bat we've seen the last couple of days in terms of number of pitches faced. Swing and a miss. Great battle. But again, those great battles have typically been won by the pitcher today. That's an important first out. Out of the chase, the elevated and outside fastball. Farinelli rattles that one off the cage. 0-1 the count. Aslan Farinelli.
Thorpe is out there battling, Greg. He is putting it out there for his team.
Farinelli says he's a White Sox fan and Derek Jeter, his favorite player. Outside corner strike, 0-2. I'm assuming he's going to be locked into watching the Captain Series. It's about to debut on ESPN and ESPN Plus.
Tonight, right? Believe so.
Does that get the traditional slot over the celebrity softball game after Home Run Derby? Because if so, that is a wonderful programming upgrade. So I really don't care that Nick Lachey hit a softball 238 feet.
I'm with you.
Counted 0-2. High and in tight.
You know, I'm surprised that you don't see more injuries in those kind of celebrity softball games because some of the folks out there just shouldn't be around.
Smoked. Did he pick it? Yes. Got it clean. We've had 3-man umpiring crews for all the games. We have 4 today. And it was the second base umpire who signaled he got it without benefit of a bounce.
And you saw right away, I was watching the third base umpire. I'm not sure if he was signaling out or pointing at the second base umpire that was signaling out.
Yep.
Either way, it was a really good piece of umpiring by both of the guys.
But judging by our replay, he got it.
Yes.
It was the right call. And we'll say this about home plate umpires, and we'll say often that's a sound call. It's the same thing when you're the umpire. If you're somewhat blocked, as a third base umpire would be in that scenario, you're here looking for the 2 sounds or 1. If it's 1,
you got it.
Caught it cleanly. Here's Sullivan. Had a base hit last time up. A base hit this time would likely give the Fury a 2-run lead. Just off the outside corner.
See Michael Thorpe working from the very far first base side of the mound, and he really seems to have command on the glove side.
Off the end of the bat. Good swing, and it carries. But here, you got space for days. And the center fielder makes the play, and the inning is over. So 1 run unearned. But through 3, the Fury enjoy a 1-0 lead in this 16U championship as you're watching from Loeb Stadium on the ISC Sports Network.
Bases
last name. Wabash has the lead for the first time today. Said that was going to be a highlight reel. Oh, baby.
Yeah, you can celebrate after that.
Thanks for our tremendous ISC Sports Network crew. Rob Lynch, Eliza Mash, Eldon Wheeler, Jordan Shue, Derek Schultz, Alan Hughes, the entirety of our ISC Sports Network crew. This is our 5th go-round with the Greater Lafayette World Series. We've been here for every one of these contested. We'll crown 4 champions today. And the next game up is the 17U game between On Deck Lafayette and the Yard Goats of Muhammad, Illinois. Then it's the 14U championship game between Royals Blue from Hamilton Southeastern and Canes 14U from the Indianapolis area. And finally, it's the 15U championship game, Splitfinger of Michigan against the Indiana Bulldogs from the northeast side of the Indianapolis area. Here's Hedden, the catcher. Again, good-looking swing. Left fielder took a flat angle, and this one surprised him. It's going to go to the gap. Hedden will stop at second base. That was going to be an easy play for Sullivan to make, but that ball had some late life that he didn't attribute for when he took that angle towards the ball.
Yeah, you're correct. Sullivan dropped back on, I think, originally I thought he was right on it, but you can see right away when you see the name and the number on the back of an outfielder, that's never a good sign. And so Hedden is in with a leadoff double. That is a good start for this Indy Titans team.
It's the second hit for the Titans, first for extra bases. And Hedden, the catcher, will head in as Chapman is the pinch runner here for the Indy Titans. Jackson Chapman from Westfield High School. He has elected to go Arolda style and put 54 as his number with having the last name of Chapman. Here's Liskey.
I'm sorry, Greg, if you're Andrew Liskey here, you're looking to try to hit something very hard to the right side of the field.
Goes left side. Chapman again made the immediate read he could go to third because the shortstop wouldn't get there in time. So a productive out for Liskey, 1 down.
And that works. I mean, you're trying to hit the ball hard behind the runner. Worst case scenario, you want to advance that runner from second to third with only 1 out. Liskey was able to do that. So let's see if his teammates can get the run in.
So in at the corners. Middle infielders give a little more ground, but with a runner at third and 1 down, there is an obvious play on a ground ball, and that is to look towards home first. Thorpe, a foul ball out past the first baseman to Carter Tim his last time up.
And if you're Michael Thorpe, you're trying to hit the ball to the middle of the field somewhere here.
Sails away, 1-1 the count.
And I'll tell you, a fly ball to left or center field, he better hit it pretty good because where they're playing right now, they may be able to throw the runner out.
First baseman diving effort, no play, and the ball then thrown behind the second baseman. That'll be an error. Again, give the RBI because the run was going to score regardless. The Titans have tied it at 1. But then the error on the throw by the first baseman, who made a great diving effort in McBroom to give them a chance to at least get it out. But runners on at second base, and we're tied at 1. Here's Henry Thorpe. What you want to see in a championship game.
So, Greg, I'm going to ask you a question on the ruling on that play.
Yep.
As an official scorer, you said something key in there. You said, go ahead and award the run, award the RBI because he was going to score. And you're 100% correct.
Yep.
But can you officially do that? Can you do that?
In my own made-up space language, yes.
Okay.
I don't try to follow the rules of baseball.
Gotcha. I'm trying to think in terms of Major League, would they award an RBI to a hitter for that situation? Because you're right, he's going to score. When that first baseman has to dive for the ball, that runner's scoring.
I am the czar of the broadcast, so yes.
I like it.
It's legal.
I like it.
3-1 the count. And ball 4. So Fronick has walked a batter in each inning. And this is a pivotal moment in this one. Here's Seelig. That misses below the knees. Could be 2. Pitcher will at least get the lead runner first, so forget the 2. They just get the lead runner. 1-5. There's 2 down. You never complain when you get the lead runner out in that scenario.
No, not at all. And I'll tell you, in high school baseball, when pitchers try to do the 1-6-3 or the 1-4-3
it doesn't go well.
It very rarely goes well.
Nope. Here's Ryan Sibbett. Ryan attends Park Tudor School. Several of the Park Tudor players play on the other Indy Titans squad. Lashes this one past the third baseman. Left fielder was playing shallow. You know that earlier, so there's no advance by Thorpe. Bases are loaded.
Station-to-station baseball by the Titans here. Let's see if Mr. Pozviak, no.
You ready?
Pozovic, I'm sorry, right? Pozovic.
Pozovac.
Goodness. Ryan Pozovac can come through, get his second hit of the game. If he does that, he's going to plate at least 1 run and maybe 2.
Single last time up. And a line drive right back up the middle. His last plate appearance.
And Ryan, I promise you I will not mess up your name again because I just spelled it a certain way on my sheet, so I know how to say it.
That's in for a strike. And the count now 2-1. Couldn't catch up with that one. And the Fury 1 pitch away from getting out of the jam.
Tell you what, Pozovac's got a swing that is very much predicated to drive the ball in that left center field gap. Let's see if he can get one out there.
Little low. Now everybody gets a head start here at 3-2.
And if he hits it there now, he may get himself 3 ribbies.
Lifts it left side. That should reach the bullpen. We'll all do this again.
I like that nickname, Posey.
Look where Fronick, Fronick is now going to set up on the opposite side of the rubber. It didn't work for him. Couldn't locate it. Ball 4, the Titans are in front. So a bases loaded walk. 2 successful at-bats. Here for Pozovac. There's Parker. Parker walked his last time up. That's in for a strike. It's already been a really good inning for the Titans. Now it has a chance for it to be a big inning for the Titans. Ground ball, shortstop. Quick shuffle to second to Carter Tim, and the inning is over. Titans leave them loaded, but they also take the lead as they score twice. To the bottom of the 4th we go. It is the Indy Titans 2, the Northwest Indiana Fury 1 in this 16U championship game on the ISC Sports Network.
Infield, outfield, batter up against real 9 innings, time to play. Right in my wheelhouse, full count, bases loaded, 2 outs. I could be the hero today. That's how we do it in the big leagues. No bush leaguers allowed. That's how we do it in the big leagues. Gonna make this hometown proud. Shout it out. one.
Has the first dunk in the building from Aaron Zoya. Waits, Waddell finishes.
And lays it in.
There is right now the
Nice
play of the game.
move. Better finish. We might see that on plays of the week. Great feed. The finish. Spin, win, three. Bury it in the lane. No, gun, yes. Stop. Whoa, what a play. Flying in. You can monkey around here at Columbian Park. You know, there have been all these innovations in terms of having the pool in right center, whatever that artwork was that the Marlins had at their place. I'm not sure how many places in right center field have a monkey habitat. Welcome to Loeb Stadium. That is the Columbian Park Zoo that you see out in right center field. You got the splash park in left. You've got the zoo on the right. Perhaps a tattoo shop somewhere close to the place as well.
Actually, one right across the street.
Told you. 2-1 the score. The Indy Titans are in front. Here going to the bottom half of the fourth inning. And alongside Chris Walker, Greg Rakestraw with you. Tim swings through and misses.
And Greg, I want to give a special shout out to first base umpire Terry Baker for a couple of things. First, he umped and worked his first state finals game this year, the 3A state championship game.
Congratulations, Terry.
And then secondly, he coordinated all the umpires for all 184 games of this tournament.
Fantastic.
So good work, Mr. Baker.
We have an error on a fan.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you were a fan in the Savannah Bananas game, that would not be
Yeah, you would have cost your
received.
team an out.
That's right.
Much like me in terms of scoring, they just make stuff up down there with that team.
No kidding, man.
Misses out of the zone, 3-1. Carter attends Calumet Christian High School. Says the Cubs his favorite team and Francisco Lindor his favorite player.
Good choice.
Park should hold this one. Right fielder drifting over. In fair territory, makes the play. That was Sibbett, and there's one down.
I like Ryan Sibbett hustling over, and I know, guys, we see it on TV all the time. We see the professionals use one hand to catch the baseball all the time. To me, they can do it. They get paid to play the game. But if you can put two hands up to make the play, go ahead and do it at this level.
Wrapped to the ground. Third baseman's got it in Parker. Much better throw this time, and the blink of an eye, two down. Got to go look at Terry Baker there, our first base umpire and umpire coordinator. Here's McBroom. And one of the three singles that the Fury had in the second that unfortunately did not lead to a run. Nothing the Fury did wrong, just the Titans did a great job of kind of working around the jam.
Yes, they did.
Just saw Farinelli come back to the dugouts. Wonder if he is being loosened up to potentially throw for an inning or two. He threw on Saturday. It's the game that we had here on ISC. That's in for a strike. See if Farinelli's got anything left. And down for throwing 6 on Saturday. I will say this, they were not overly taxing innings that he threw. He wasn't getting high into pitch counts or things like that, so we'll see how it plays out. Count it 2-2. Foul tip, stay alive. Ground ball. Parker again. The pick. Patel makes it, and the inning is over. And for the first time, the Fury are retired in order. We are through 4 in this championship game. The Titans with a 2-1 lead. As you're watching on the ISC Sports Network.
Infield, outfield, batter up again.
the drive, the take, fouled, and it goes!
Lobbing it to the back of the end zone. They're going to say it's a touchdown.
Left foot gets through. Goal for Vargas. Hamilton will score! Welcome back to Loeb Stadium. Greg Rakestraw, Chris Walker with you. Here on the ISC Sports Network. We'll have a couple of more days of baseball next week on ISC as Chris and I and the crew head to Newcastle for the Little League State Tournament. The championship game for you on Wednesday, July 27th. Potentially some semifinal coverage the day before as well. ISCSportsNetwork.com will have more information as we get closer. Tomorrow, we're all taking the day off. Patel will lead things off. First pitch swinging. Last inning, Titans sent 8 to the plate. Patel a line drive to left his last time up. Walked back in the first inning too. Off the end of the bat foul. Rattles the facade here at Loeb Stadium. And outfield playing shallow and both center and left leaning. A little more room if he pulls one down the right side. One and two. Seeing a lot of pitches. We have seen some professional at-bats in this game today.
We really have. That was a really good pitch by Fronick, and just an even better job of Patel to fight that one off. That ball had a lot of bite to it.
Just off the corner. 2 and 2. Off the hands could be trouble. Farinelli.
Nice job.
Got him.
As I said earlier in the game, there has been some tremendous third base play in this tournament thus far the last couple days. And Farinelli really charges that ball hard, throws in one motion, right to his first baseman, first out of the inning. Helps to have a nice, long, big first baseman over there in Nathan McBroom as well.
Good job by Elijah Mash with the camera work to show you that, yes, he got him by a half a step. Here's Holzapfel. He is 0 for 2.
Oh.
This one, well, he's 1 for 3. Holzapfel makes the turn. Heading into second base. Left fielder had a problem in tracking it down with the play in front of him. No chance that Holzapfel's going to third, but that is a one-out double.
Tell you what, Holzapfel's a big guy that runs well.
Yeah, he's a young man that I'm assuming is going to stay up for buffer his next 2 years. There were a lot of, it's a talented group. There are a lot of seniors. They had 4 Division I kids on that team. And we kept saying 3 Division I kids and a pro. Well, it's going to be 4 Division I kids because it looks like Andrew Dukanich is going to stay out of the MLB draft and head to Vanderbilt. Which means under current rules, unless something were to change, and these days with college athletics, could easily change. That's 3 years before you can re-enter the MLB draft at this point.
Unless he's an older kid that
I don't think is the case.
Gotcha, which he could be 21 after his sophomore year. But I think you're right. Probably means he's going to be there for 3 years.
The best local example of that was Drew Storen. He entered college at 19. He was at Stanford for 2 years, then was, what, the 10th pick in the draft by the Nationals? So for a strike. Hedden doubled his last time up. Count at 1-2. This one up the middle. Holzapfel. They're going to stop him.
Uh-oh.
Throw got through, but now they'll throw back, and the ball hit Holzapfel, and the throw to third allows the runner to go to second base.
Really late decision there to hold off, and Holzapfel was kind of caught in a bad spot, but he's able to scamper back to third base safely. So now runners at second and third with only one out still in the inning.
Chapman back in to run for the catcher in Hedden. Here's Liskey. He's 0 for 2. Then again, infield, especially at first and third are in. Middle infielders going to take their chances, play a little further back. Popped up.
Tell you what, you can tag on this play if it's caught.
Tim makes it. Holzapfel will tag. Throw comes home. Not in time. You saw that one play out. Do you fault the kid for making the diving catch in that scenario?
No, I never fault him for taking it out because it's a tough decision to say. I mean, you really have to be kind of pre-planning safe. If a foul ball's hitting that area, I'm going to drop it so I don't give up that run. But take the out. You still have a couple chances to get a couple runs.
They'll throw back to third to ask, did he leave early? The answer was no, and I thought that as well. You hear Tim kind of having that conversation in the first base. Hey, what should I have done there? Usually you tend to have that conversation when it's potentially a game-winning or a game-ending run.
Correct.
That's when you have that scenario in your head saying, hey,
Correct.
I can't catch this.
That's right.
Because if I do, game's over. It's a fantastic catch. I mean, look at that.
I'm glad you just said
grab.
that. And that's what I want to give Carter Tim a lot of credit. That is an outstanding play for a second baseman. It is one of the toughest plays a second base is going to have to make, and he made it look really easy there.
Credit to Chapman. He advanced behind the play as well. So
Yes,
he went
he
from
did.
second to third. So it's a 3-1 lead for the Titans here in the top of the fifth. Or 2 down. Thorpe an RBI, reached on an error. Rolls were top of this one. 2-2 the count. Up the middle, shortstop, has it. Palenka. Thorpe hustling down the line, McBroom the stretch, and that is the end of the inning. But another productive series of bat for the Titans, and they have now picked up a 2-run gap on the Northwest Indiana Fury. 3-1 through 4.5 on ISC.
Heading home, gotta give it all you got.
Ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds left.
Fake players, big boy. I'm telling you right now, that's awesome. I love it.
That's the finish. You get a layup taken and an and one. I was unaware there was going to be snacks in the press box today. Alongside Chris Walker, Greg Rakestraw with you here on the ISC Sports Network. To the bottom of the fifth we go. 3-1 lead for the Indy Titans. Again, a Titans team in the 15U category won this event last year. It was largely kids that played for the other Titans team in the 16U group that the Fury beat a couple of days ago. Gerstner will lead things off. Hit into a fielder's choice. Last plate appearance. Give you an accurate stitch count after that one. 1-0 the count. It's in for a strike. Gerstner was asked about his favorite other athletes. He said Jay Cutler. Either he's a Bears fan or has a good sense of humor.
Oh, wow.
Ground ball. Diving effort. Can Parker get him in time? Yes, sir.
Nice.
Patel flashes the leather at first base. 1 down.
Another solid play by third baseman in this tournament. That is the hot position this weekend, folks. And nice work over by Patel at first base. That's a really good first baseman there.
He had the bad throw that led to the first run, but he has made several solid plays since that time.
Yes, he has.
Here's Fronick. Of course, Jay Cutler. I had the chance of calling a Jay Cutler game when he was in high school at Heritage Hills High School.
He's a
Southern Indiana.
Santa Claus, Indiana guy,
That
right?
is correct.
To Vandy.
In for a strike. And that's by far the only period of success Vanderbilt football's had consistently in the last 25 years is when Jay was there. Off the end of the bat. Fronick retired, 2 down, and now the last 8 batters have been retired by Thorpe.
It's funny, Greg. I'm a Chicago kid. I'm a diehard Bears fan, and I can still remember exactly where I was and the first thing I did when I heard that Jay Cutler was being traded to the Bears or being acquired by the Bears. I mean, I was just getting off a plane in Indianapolis airport, and I called my best friend back home and talked to him the entire way home because I thought that meant Super Bowl for Bears.
Not a conference championship game.
Yep.
Yeah, on the team that Jay played with in high school, Heritage Hills is about 450, 500 in terms of students. There were 3 professional athletes on that group.
That's crazy. Who are the other 2?
John Goldsberry, that played at Purdue and had time with Buffalo Bills briefly in the NFL. Cole Seifrig was the other. He was a Division I football player, but was the second-round pick by the Marlins as a baseball player.
Nice.
McGallett, Parker,
Good
no
job.
problem. And it's 9 in a row retired by Thorpe. We are now through 5 in this championship game. Titans lead at 3-1 on the ISC Sports Network.
Infield, outfield, batter up against real 9 innings, times of play. Right in my wheelhouse, full count, bases loaded, 2 outs. I could be the hero today. That's how we do it in the big leagues. No bush niggas allowed. That's how we do it in the big leagues. Gonna make this hometown proud. Shout it out.
Hi, I'm Query.
And I'm Schultz.
And of course, we do the incredibly creatively and appropriately named Query and Schultz program every Monday on ISC Sports Network. Derek, it airs at what time?
7:30.
Okay, every Monday at 7:30. We're now on season number 2, and if history tells us anything, catch us now because you never know when they pull the plug on it.
Why would you say that?
Because it's happened
That's not going
before.
to happen here. Comcast, Xfinity 81, ISCSportsNetwork.com, ISC Sports Network, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, so many places to watch Query and Schultz, 7:30 on Monday.
Getting a little office work done on this Monday. A Titans fan, but liking what he is seeing from his team in this one as they lead 3-1. You see the on-deck 15U kids from Lafayette. They are literally on deck for the next game, which is scheduled for an 11:15 start time. They take on the Yard Goats in the 17U championship.
Well, Greg, as you so normally eloquently say, if you're a member of the Fury, you got to start counting outs here, right?
Yep.
I mean, it's getting late. 2-run ball game, so every out here on out is very precious.
Got a hold here, and you got 6 outs to score at least 2.
That's right. But the key to that is hold here first.
Henry Thorpe has walked twice. course, anytime a baseball player is named Henry, it quickly becomes Hank.
That's right.
First pitch swinging. Tim charges, circles, gets him, one down. So Thorpe retired for a first time. And here comes, well, this was Selig's spot in the lineup. They're going to have a pinch hitter come in here. So Anderson coming into pinch hit. His parents gave him a first name. We'll get that to you momentarily. Jack Anderson. That misses. Anderson attends New Pal High School. Sean Lyons, the head coach at New Pal for baseball. Always enjoy the chance I get to broadcast the Dragons games during the course of the summer. Usually see him once or twice. Didn't see him this spring. Jack's high school team went 24-7 this year. Swings through that and misses, and the count goes to 1-2. Anderson did not see time with the varsity this past year.
Good pitch.
Strike 3. Catcher dropped it, even without a swing. You throw to first base to complete the out, and there's 2 down. Here's Sibbett. Sibbett a base hit last time up. Part of the story for the Titans is how productive their bottom of the order has been. Thorpe had walked twice. Sibbett a single. Pozovac a single and a walk. Those are batters 7, 9, and 10 in the lineup. This one sprayed foul, and the count now 0-2. Well, this was the inning that Fronick had to have. Able to stay underneath that one. Swing and a miss. McGowan with the showing of the baseball, and for the first time today, the Titans go down in order. So, to the bottom half of the 6th we go. 3-1 the score on the ISC Sports Network.
Your life is on the go. Now your viewing habits can be on the go. With the ISC Sports Network app, your team is at your fingertips. You can download years' worth of content from the ISC Sports Network library. High school, college, special events, weekly and monthly shows, wherever you find your favorite app. And you can always find out more information at iscsportsnetwork.com.
Beautiful Loeb Stadium. In where that camera position is now was where the grandstand was in the old configuration. Flipped the field. That was a design of genius. Unfortunately for my diet, it puts me closer to the original frozen custard and Arnie's, just outside the first base line.
You're not the only one, my man.
Top of the lineup rolls through for the Fury. Trailing in this championship game 3-1. Roach reached on an error. And that factored in the only run of the game so far for the Fury. Prays that one foul and finds himself in an 0-2 predicament. One and two. Actually has something of a breeze blowing in at this point.
We do.
I'm not sure that was expected today. We'll take that as a bonus. Line drive. I'll get into left field for a base hit. Just what the doctor ordered for the Fury. Their 5th hit of the day and their first base runner since Roach reached on that error in the 3rd inning.
He deserved that at bat because he has really worked some accounts in his first 2 at bats. He was the baseball gods just rewarded him today.
And we've already seen a runner thrown out at second base on a stolen attempt back in the 1st. Just how active do you get with Roach in the base paths here?
Well, not with that leadoff.
Palanca skies it. Right fielder has a beat on it. Center fielder calls him off and makes the play. That's Pozovac that ranged over to make it, and there's one down.
You very well correctly called that play. Originally, the right fielder, Sibbett, was camped under that ball, but the center fielder is the leader of the outfield, and Pozovac was running over, calling it the entire time, and your right fielder backed off. Very good communication by the outfielders there. Love to see it.
Here's Farinelli. Has hit it hard twice, but has hit it directly at fielders twice. Fly ball to center field, line drive to the 3rd baseman. That was the ball that was picked right off the turf by Parker. Popped up. Patel drifting back, makes the play in foul territory. 2 down. Here's Joe Sullivan.
Talked about that breeze, Greg. You can see the flag out there kind of just past the zoo or in the zoo area blowing the ball because Patel looked like he was camped under it for a while. Then he started drifting back and over towards the line on that play. You know, the other thing, we've commented about Tyler Powers behind the plate a couple times today. What I love is him being a very recent player. His strike zone is that of a guy that just recently played. He's not giving you a ton off the outside corner. It's a very, very fair, hitter-friendly, and in my opinion, pitcher-friendly strike zone. You know what you're going to get. He's been extremely consistent at it, and that's all you can ask for an umpire behind the plate.
Another good move. Sullivan had the first base hit of the game. 5 in total for the Northwest Indiana Fury. 2-0.
And I make that comment about the umpiring because I see it a lot in high school umpiring where sometimes I think a really, really good high school hitter gets affected by the strike zone at times. You know, a good guy has a really good eye and very disciplined.
Ground ball, shortstop, goes the short way to second, and the inning is over. We head to the 7th and final inning of this one. 3-1 Titans lead the Fury. You're watching the 16U championship game on the ISC Sports Network.
Infield, outfield, batter up, it gets real. 9 innings, time to play. Right in my wheelhouse, 4 count, bases loaded, 2 outs. I could be the hero today. That's how we do it in the big leagues. No bush leaguers allowed. That's how we do it in the big leagues. Gonna make us hometown proud. Shout it out.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is caught.
There you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
That in
Oh!
Wrestler! Whoa!
For the Titans, Pozovac will lead things off, then back to the top of the lineup. First of 4 championship games. Next game is slated for an 11:15 start between On Deck 17U and the Yard Goats. Impressed by both teams and how they played last night. Yard Goats beat the Hoosier Warhawks 6-3. 8-0 in 4.5 innings for On Deck. Just a bit high.
Hozovac has reached base in both of his at-bats so far today.
Can he make it 3 for 3? No, because the center fielder had him dialed in. 1 down. Here's Parker. Parker walked back in the 3rd. Fielder's choice to end the inning in the 4th. After 1 errant throw, several splendid plays down the third base side for Parker. First pitch swinging. Center fielder again. Right place, right time, 2 down.
Gotta love this kind of inning so far. If you're Fronic, both starting pitchers look to be at least attempting to go the distance. That's impressive. After playing, what'd you say, 6 games?
Correct. 6 games in 5 days for these guys.
It's a lot of baseball.
Here's Patel. And neither team has lost yet in the tournament either. Pool play, you can potentially take an L and work your way back.
Correct.
Because there were some teams in the championship flight that did have a loss in this age bracket. Most of the other ones, that was not the case. Patel looking for a first base hit. He has walked, lined out to left, and ground ball to the third baseman. Two and one. Popped up. Again, should reach the seats. Catcher gives it a glance, but it's about 7 rows back.
Love to see that hustle by Farinelli going after that ball.
Looking ahead, Tim, Leeming, McBroom. 5, 6, and 7, the trio due up for the Fury in the home half of the inning.
Ooh. I would tag him if I'm the catcher. Oh.
They asked the third base umpire, and he said no.
I think there are times as a catcher, if you get up and emphatically get that ball and tag the runner, you may get a call like that.
Up the middle, shortstop has a read on it. Fields flips, fires, and how about that stretch? Well done by McBroom at first base, and the inning is over. And last 8 batters retired so far for the pitcher in Fronic. So we go to the home half of the 7th. Fury need 2 on the ISC Sports Network.
Heading home, gotta give it all you got.
Brewer jams it home. That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net.
A little fireworks in the first half.
Throw it up for Tillman.
Oh, my goodness.
122-6-0 for Penn.
What a swim. 6 of them.
It has gotten late early for the Northwest Indiana Fury. To the bottom of the 7th we go. 3 to win it, 2 to keep it going. If not, the championship with the 16U age bracket belongs to the Indy Titans Cooney team. Carter Tim is 0 for 2. Strikeout and a fly ball to right field.
Ooh.
Hammers this one.
Ooh.
But center fielder Pozovac has it. There are parts of this park where it's like Yellowstone. It ends in another state, and there's one down.
That ball was crushed.
Yep.
I mean, really hit a long way.
Yeah, I saw the guys.
Like I said,
right center.
Pozovac is right on it. Makes a nice play for the first out of the inning.
Here's Leeming. Single back in the second. Popped him up here. Right fielder coming in. Seems to have control of it, Sibbett. And in the blink of an eye, the Fury down to a final out.
I'm guessing Mr. McBroom is going to be taking at least one pitch here. Do not want a 3-pitch inning.
So McBroom, a single. Back in the second. Took a fastball for a strike. Ground ball to Parker his last time up. Just off the corner. Mr. Powers shakes his head no, just
I love it.
off the corner.
And I agree with him. I love it.
And now the Fury down to a final strike. If McBroom can reach, Gerstner awaits on deck. Thorpe delivers. Curveball a little high.
Pitch.
A little high. 2-2.
You know, sometimes you can fool the umpire too. We haven't seen that pitch very often.
Right.
And you throw it all of a sudden, you're like, what is that?
Belted to center, but again, Pozovac has it lined up. Catch is made, and the Indy Titans will take home the 16U championship here at the Greater Lafayette World Series. Well, these were two really good teams. They came to this championship game at 5-0. Those young men will take home the trophy. Well done by the Indy Titans.
Really was. Really well pitched by Michael Broom. His team did just enough offensively to get him the lead, and he held on to it. Really well played first championship game for us today, Greg.
This has set the bar high for the rest of the day.
Yes, it has.
And this game was played at a brisk clip. Got it done about an hour and 40 minutes. So
nice.
As of now, we are 30 minutes away from the scheduled start time of our next championship game, featuring the Yard Goats and On Deck 17U. We'll have that one for you about 11:15. If that game potentially goes a bit earlier, we will be here for that game for you. But for now, a temporary goodbye from Loeb Stadium. Thanks for joining us. 17U title game comes your way next. You've been watching the Indy Titans and the Northwest Indiana Fury, the Greater Lafayette World Series, right here on the ISC Sports Network.
What is it like? What is it like, the red hen or something like that at that exit? No. Get the Aviators used.
It is time for championship number 2 here on the ISC Sports Network today. Alongside Chris Walker, Greg Rakestraw with you. It is the 17U championship game between the Yard Goats and the on-deck 17U squad from Lafayette. These are two teams that we saw play last night get impressive victories. The Yard Goats, a 6-3 win over the Hoosier Warhawks in 6 innings, while in 5 innings, a perfect game was pitched by Gavin Owsley. And the bats were alive as well, as on deck won by a score of 8-0. And part of the story for the Yard Goats, though, is unfortunately who cannot be here today for this championship game. Their top player in Blake Walters, who is committed to play at the University of Arizona, unfortunately could not be here. So still a very good team, but kind of the biggest weapon, unfortunately, will not be here for this championship get-together.
Well, yeah, it's not only a huge loss on the mound, it's a huge loss offensively as well, because we saw him really hit the ball hard, have a couple huge hits yesterday, so he is most certainly going to be missed, but I still expect this to be a very good baseball game.
On the mound for the Yard Goats is Jack Helms, the pitcher today. We saw Jack in the lineup a day ago for the Yard Goats. He was the left fielder. Zach Corson was the starting pitcher yesterday. Wagers came in to finish the game. Pitched the final 2 innings. Helms pops the mitt, misses outside, and Corbin Payne, who is today's starting pitcher for on deck. He was a center fielder yesterday, young man from Harrison High School. And that's in for a strike.
Jack Helms possesses a pretty good fastball himself, Greg.
Payne yesterday was 1 for 3 with a single and a run scored. Rolls over top of this one, foul, 1-2 the count.
You could see that circle change grip in his glove there, so looks like so far he's going to feature a fastball and a change.
Off the corner, 2-2. Payne is a junior at Harrison this past year, batted .325. 13 runs batted in and 1 home run. This Harrison Raiders went 20-10 this season. And the on-deck 17U squad really has about 5 or 6 different high schools represented. However, if there is one that has a majority of the players, it would be Harrison on the north side of town here. And Payne sprays that one foul. And again, in the large school category, Harrison has had the best run of play over the last several years. Of the small school, that would be Central Catholic. And there are 3 CC players in the lineup today, as Evan Dienhart was not available yesterday, but able to play today. Kind of a trade-off. Unfortunately, Evan Cook, who made several fantastic plays at third base, was the cleanup hitter last night for On Deck, is not in the lineup today. Payne is seeing a lot of pitches here this opening at bat.
Yeah, I said yesterday he's a very pesky leadoff hitter, really good player, and this is he is doing his leadoff man job very well in this first at bat of the game. And I really like watching him pitch too, because when he throws strikes, he's got good stuff on the mound.
I'll give you his pitching stats for the spring coming up in a matter of moments. Strike 3 called. Helms got him with the outside corner fastball, 1 down.
Good job, good battle both ways right there.
Take a look. No doubt. Up next is Sammy Halata. Halata, too, outstanding in terms of his glove work, and that perfect game thrown by Owsley last night. Lashes this one to center field for a base hit. His father, my partner's teammate at Purdue University. Eli Kelly at the plate. Sitting on a fastball and powers it to center field. So Eli Kelly, the DH. He's batting for the left fielder in Crinebrook in today's game. Curveball misses. Kelly yesterday a double and a run scored in 3 plate appearances.
That right there, that swing is when Sammy Halata is at his best. And he's using the middle of the field, line drives. It's good stuff. Whoa, Eli.
And that is a reason why we put netting in front of the seats
That's
at
right.
these facilities. As Kelly crushed that. Eli batted .230 for the Harrison Raiders this spring, with a home run and 5 runs batted in. Runner goes. Throw down. Good looking throw, but bag was stolen. Give Halata the steal.
It's a good throw.
Yep.
By the catcher there. Mr. Johnson put the ball right on the bag, but Sammy had a good jump, and Sammy's running really well right now. That's a good start. See if Eli Kelly can drive him in.
A little bit low. 3-1 the count. Johnson, the starting catcher a day ago for the Yard Goats. And ball 4. So next up is T.J. Bell. Bell from Central Catholic High School. He was able to play last spring, but then was injured and couldn't play during the summer. So he was here for this on-deck team, didn't have a chance to actually play. And this on-deck team, as 16-year-olds, won this event last year. This is a pretty special group from a talent standpoint, spread out amongst these Lafayette area high schools.
Well, we talked about, Greg, the Yard Goats missing Blake Walters, but what we need to also say about On Deck, Evan Cook, the third baseman, from West Lafayette, who has played an outstanding third base and hit the ball well last night, is missing as well.
They'll smoke down into left field for a base that they're going to give a lot of the wave around. Throw cut off. They'll look at home, but no play, and it's 1-0 for On Deck.
It's just really good piece of hitting there. Get a fastball middle in, you hit it hard right where it's pitched. Simple game when you do things the right way, Greg.
3 consecutive runners have reached. Here is Caleb Edwards from Seeger High School. This one fouled. And Seeger has had a fantastic run in small school baseball at the 2A level the last several years. And they had a young man that was at Purdue this past year, correct?
Cal Steven. Yes, sir. Primarily their closer this year, and I expect him to potentially be a Friday, Saturday starter for them this upcoming season.
Hard hit ball, shortstop diving effort.
Nice. Oh,
Can
wow.
he make the throw?
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. That is Tristan Rupert.
Mr. Rupert, let's hang a star on that one. I'm going to put a little star next to that one in my scorecard here. That was outstanding. Kind of slide to the hole, get up, plant your foot, and make a strong throw over to first base for the second out of the inning.
For parents, DVD sales and digital downloads are available when you log on to iscsportsnetwork.com. Might want to use that for the highlight reel, young man.
Yes, yes, yes.
Here's Zimmer. Or Munn, excuse me. Zimmer's on deck. Munn, another Central Catholic product on this team. Munn last night walked, reaching an error, and scored a run. Part of the single A state champs at Central Catholic this year. That school's 8th baseball state championship, all coming in the class sports era. In the last 20 years for CC under the direction of head coach and AD Tim Bordenay.
Which I'm probably guessing is somewhere in this stadium right now.
Curveball misses high, 2-2 the count. Yard Goats trying to minimize the damage and keep the tally to 1 here in the top of the first for the on-deck squad. Hop to home plate. Johnson does his job of keeping it in front of him. He'll ask for a new baseball. It was primarily gray during the 9 a.m. game. Sun burning off that fog and those clouds as well, which means on this turf it'll heat up quickly. High temperature expected to be in the mid-80s today. Ground ball, shortstop. Rupert has it. And solid. Didn't need the spectacular. Solid on that one, and the inning is over. So 3 reach, 1 score, 1-0 lead for On Deck. The Yard Goats will come to bat when we come back. Take a look at this spectacular defensive play one more time as you're watching on the ISC Sports Network.
Infield, outfield, batter up against real 9 innings, time to play. Right in my wheelhouse, full count, bases loaded, 2 outs. I could be the hero today. That's how we do it in the big leagues. No bush leaguers allowed. That's how we do it in the big leagues. Gonna make this hometown proud. Shout it out.
Shot at the buzzer. Got it! She got it! Oh my goodness, what a shot!
Hello.
Did it again.
Hello.
Made the highlight reel again. That goes to Mentor and all kinds of room to run. Down the middle of the field, and he will not be touched. Jackson, hello.
There we go. Stokes throws it, caught, ball ricochets.
Wow.
A huge hit.
Wow. This has been an amazing display of goal scoring.
Alex McHale set to lead things off for this Yard Goat Club out of Mahomet, Illinois. Just outside of the Champaign area, so not that far of a drive here to get to Lafayette today. I don't think most people realize how close the campuses of Purdue and the University of Illinois are to one another.
I love being a Southside Lafayette guy. It's easy for me to jump on 231, get on 74, and I'm right at Champaign. So I love when Purdue and Illinois are playing their conference series in baseball because either place is easily I'm easily able to get to it, so I love it.
Had a chance to see the Illini action. Called their game at Indiana State.
Oh,
the Sycamores won.
That's right.
Back in late April. So McHale, Wagers, and Selk. The trio of players do up. Corbin Payne, the lefty, is whom they are facing. Corbin at the high school varsity level this spring went 0-1 in 10 appearances with a 5.65 ERA. 17 and a third innings pitched. He walked 22. He struck out 26. So obviously, part of his task this summer, get those walk numbers down.
Mm-hmm.
And so a couple of more warm-up tosses left to go. McHale, the left fielder, will lead things off. And the vast majority of these young men that play for the Yard Goats attend Mahomet Seymour High School. Their team went 27-6. Made it 4 games into the state playoffs this past year. Lefty versus righty to start this game. McHale batted .308 for his high school team this spring. Payne working from the third base side of the rubber. Fast ball velocity, not an issue for Payne. 1-0. McHale couldn't catch up to that one. 1-1 the count. And the Cove must have opened up at 11 a.m. because business has picked up past the left field wall.
Yes, it has.
Bell-tie fastball for a strike. 1-2 the count.
You can see right now, it looks like Corbin's really got that arm side fastball kind of dialed in. So that's that fastball on the outside corner to a right-handed hitter, with him being a left-handed pitcher. Ooh.
4 pitches, 4 fastballs. There's not been a lot of time spent on signs yet. The count goes to 2-2.
And they have all been in the same general area. Again, he's to that outside corner of a right-handed hitter. I think if he could bust him in, that would be a rough situation for Mr. McHale.
Just missed it. Full count.
That's what we talked about earlier. So, when Payne throws strikes, he is really tough. The problem is there are times when he doesn't throw as many strikes as he should.
Brought the heat that time. So much so that it knocked his hat off his head. 1 down.
Well, he's got all that flow going. It's hard to keep that hat on the head. You got to really push that thing down on the head, and it just kind of sits up top there. And you're gonna see a lot more of that over the course of this pitching performance from Corbin Payne.
I have no such experience with that issue.
I'm right with you, my man.
Chase Wagers. Wagers, a young man that has already graduated high school. He's young for his class, so he's able to play with the 17U team. At a .333 this past spring. And 20 runs batted in. Wagers was the guy that came in and actually got the win last night. Corson pitched exceedingly well. Credit to the Hoosier Warhawks. They touched him up for 3 in the 4th inning. Yard Goats then came in and got that lead back, and Wagers pitched innings 5 and 6 for the W. Count at 1-1. Hop to home plate, 2-1 the count. Three and 1.
When Corbin throws a lot of pitches like this, when he's not around the strike zone, it just builds and builds that pitch count, right? And so you want to make sure you're getting strikes early so you can limit those number of pitches that you're throwing so you can extend your life in this ball game.
Found the zone that time, and Wager spoils it. Count goes full at 3-2.
Being a baseball junkie, Greg, this is one of these games where I would really love to be able to see Walters be pitching in this championship game.
We saw him as a batter in yesterday's game for the Yard Goats. Ball 4. It's a 1-out walk. Walters announced his commitment to the University of Arizona on Wednesday of last week. The man has a fastball that's mid-90s. Here's Carter Selk. Selk, the center fielder in today's game. First pitch fastball that Selk spoils. 0-1 the count. Selk says the Cardinals his favorite team and Christian Yelich his favorite player. Selk batted .380 for his high school team this spring.
Not too shabby.
And drove in 36. Swing and a miss on that one. Selk also blasted 6 home runs during his high school season.
Selk was behind that fastball there. Like you said earlier, if Corbin can throw consistent strikes, he's got some really good velo on that fastball. Ouch, that got him.
I don't think the umpire.
I thought I heard that. Wow. I definitely heard something before the ball hit the plate. Hit the catcher's glove, I should say.
So the count at 1-2. Not much of a lead against the lefty. And that time Payne effectively changed speeds. 2 down.
Really good pitch there by Corbin Payne to drop that breaking ball in there, left on left. The only thing I noticed, when you start thinking at a more an advanced level, it looked like I could see him slow his body down just a little bit when he threw that breaking ball. Now that's tough to see as you're the hitter in the batter's box, but that would be something that a pitching coach would really clean up with Corbin Payne, but that was a really good pitch.
There's the catcher in Johnson. And he too attends Muhammad Seymour High School. This spring he batted .430 with 3 home runs and 25 runs batted in. Like we said, Walters gets your attention, but there's a lot of other dudes on this Yard Goats team.
It's funny, Greg. I just received a text from Coach Joe Richardson that coaches that 17U Warhawks team. He says, of course, Walters would show up yesterday but wouldn't show up today in the game. So you got to love it. You just never know. Never know.
Out of 2-0. Going back to Payne on the mound. Again, he's heading into his senior year. Clearly there's college baseball if he wants it in his future. Do you see him as more of a pitcher or an outfielder
a
couple of years from now?
Both.
Okay.
I mean, because he's athletic, right? I hate to – I'm just not a fan of taking a guy and making him a PO when he has the ability to play a position and hit the baseball. I want you to prove to me at the collegiate level you can no longer hit. And if that's the case, then we'll make you a pitcher. And I just don't see him being one of those guys. I see him being a guy that can be an athlete and do both.
4-pitch walk. So a strikeout then a walk, a strikeout then a walk. Fielders have had little to do so far for on deck. And immediately the catcher's going to come out and have a conversation. That's Caleb Edwards. Selk will get a courtesy runner coming in for him. Or Selk will come in to run for Johnson. Just a quick head count. I counted 9 for the Yard Goats today. That's Corson, who was last night's pitcher. I didn't see him in the dugout either, unfortunately.
So based on your count and this courtesy runner move here, that is exactly what they have, because that means Selk, the last batted out, would have to be your courtesy runner. So there you go.
Caden Knierim at the plate. First baseman.
Ouch.
That did clip him. No doubt about that. So the base is loaded. Here comes Jack Helms. Helms attends Mattoon High School. Field back all the way around with 2 downs. That's in for a strike.
It's a good start. Corbin really needed that. Big situation early in this baseball game, right now.
Pops him up. First baseman, not a lot of room, but enough room to make the play. That's Hayden Slate that makes the grab, and the inning is over. So the yard goats, with that benefit of a base hit, leave them loaded. We're through 1 in the 17U championship. On deck leads by a run on ISC.
Heading home, gotta give it all you got.
Has it, leaps ahead, still on his feet. Stevens lunges.
Are you kidding me?
Champions of Marion County. Unbelievable!
Touchdown.
Living up to that last name.
Wabash has the lead for the first time today.
Said that was going to be a highlight reel.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, you can celebrate after that.
That's a great place to watch a game. At some point, Bernie Brewer has to make an appearance at the Cove, right?
Nice.
Take a Brewer's day off. You know, from here to Milwaukee's, what, 3.5? It's not that far. I'm sure you can have Bernie go over to the People's Brewing Company beer garden. Get him in his proper environment.
Then put him up on the slide, huh?
Be just fine. In game 2 of 4 today on ISC. Congratulations to the Indy Titans Cooney team. They were the 16U champs. Beating the Northwest Indiana Fury 3-1. Our next game up is the 14U championship. Already see the Royals of Hamilton Southeastern are here. They will take on the Canes 14U team that are starting to make their way into the stadium as well. That game is slated for a 1:30 beginning. So here's Zimmer. Zimmer, the center fielder from McCutcheon High School. By the way, let's point out, no time limit on today's championship games. Run rule still in effect if we get there, but the clock is turned off for this championship game. That was not an issue in game number 1. Zimmer, curveball, right back to Helms. 1 down. Next up is Hayden Slate. Slate, the first baseman.
Hayden made a nice play on the foul ball to end the previous half inning. And what makes that play not so much of a routine play is there's a brick wall standing down there. So he hustled over there, knew where he was, camped under, and made a nice play there to get out of the inning.
Slate attends Harrison High School. In other words, Harrison's going to be really good again this year, too.
Yes. I think that is correct, sir.
That resignation you heard in the voice is because Chris Walker's an assistant coach at Lafayette Jeff. 2-1 the count. Of course, there have been teams in this area that have made some deep runs in the tournament over the years. It's been a few years at that level.
Oh.
I think he went. Yes.
Yes, he did.
Home plate umpire said, yep, that bat whipped around 2-2.
Love to see high school pitchers with the ability to pitch inside. That makes the game so much easier for pitchers. Great pitch.
Swing and a miss. We'll get a piece, but Johnson picked it clean. And there's 2 down, and that's the second strikeout authored by Helms.
That is just really, really tremendous pitching by Jack Helms. Bust him in with a fastball for strike 2, and then you throw the breaking ball because now you're going to get him off the plate a little bit. Then you throw the breaking ball that's tailing away from him. Very good sequence there.
And Evan Dienhart did not play yesterday. Draws the HBP today for the Central Catholic night. Now Mason Myers. Myers, this is his home field as he plays at Lafayette Jeff High School. Starting second baseman yesterday with Dienhart coming back. He bumps to third today. He's in Cook's spot in terms of defensively.
And Mason has a younger brother that'll be a sophomore, Talon Myers, also a member of our high school team that we're going to hopefully rely a lot on the mound this year. Tall, lanky kid, good arm.
And a Bronco had a fantastic effort yesterday against this Yard Goat squad. The Peyton kid.
Austin Peyton. Sitting over on the third base side up in the deck there with Keelan Dunkel. See a couple players over there. Taking in some baseball. Love to see it.
Conversation between pitcher and catcher to make sure everybody's on the same page as the count is 2-0.
This is such a good baseball area, man, and sometimes I think folks north of Lebanon, or I should say south of Lebanon, don't want to give us our credit sometimes, but there's a lot of good baseball that gets played in the Lafayette area.
Kind of 3-0. Quick toss back. And for many years, McCutcheon, Harrison, and then briefly Lafayette Jeff are part of what's called the Hoosier Crossroads Conference, which is what's thought to be the best baseball conference in the state. It's in for strike. Myers will see at least one more pitch at 3-1. Those schools have now been part of the North Central Conference for the better part of a decade. And while it was tough at times for the Lafayette schools to hang with some of those Indy area schools, in baseball they were competitive.
I think that was really the only sport they were competitive in, but you're right. And I mean, my oldest son, I think his freshman and sophomore year maybe, I know his freshman year for sure, they were part of the HCC, and that was so much fun to see that talent.
Full count, runner going to start at first base. And Myers caught fishing on that one. Good job by Helms to battle back from a 3-0 scenario and gets his third strikeout in 10 batters faced. Through 1.5, 1-0 on deck here on the ISC Sports Network.
Infield, outfield, batter up, it gets real. 9 innings, time to play. Right in my wheelhouse, full count, bases loaded, 2 outs. I could be the hero today. That's how we do it in the big leagues. No bush leaguers allowed. That's how we do it in the big leagues. Gonna make this hometown proud. Shout it out.
3, 2, 1.
As the first dunk in the building from Orange. Waits, Waddell finishes and lays it in. There is right now the play of the game. Better finish. Good. We might see that on plays of the week. Great feed. The finish. Spin, win, 3, bury it in the lane. No, gun, yes. Whoa, what a play. Flying in.
As per usual, great job by our ISC Sports Network crew. The guys in the truck, Alan Hughes, Jordan Shue, Derek Schultz. Thanks to Elijah Mash, Alex Laverne, Eldon Wheeler, and Rob Lynch on the cameras today. You see the Canes 14U squad. They'll be taking on the Royals 14U team from Hamilton Southeastern. I'll have that game for you at approximately 1:30 here on ISC. Dallas Nelson steps to the plate. Nelson is the right fielder. And attends Muhammad Seymour High School. That misses Loeb. See kind of the Mississippi State style logo that Muhammad Seymour has incorporated. They had a young man drafted by the Reds pretty early last night.
That would have been their catcher, Logan Tanner. And then I think their Friday night starter, who was their closer last year, Landon Sims, was also picked up. And he had Tommy John, so he missed 90% of the season this past year.
Nelson able to lay off. Good take there. 2-1 the count. Payne on for his second inning of work. That misses. 3-1 the count. Back with a fastball. Shortstop is there. Throw on to first, and it's one away. First chance in the field of play in today's contest. Hayden Youngie now checks in here for Yard Goats. He is the third baseman today. Attends Mattoon High School. The green wave of Mattoon High School.
Oh, Tulane? I did not know that was Mattoon's mascot nickname.
Inside out ground ball. Dean Hart gobbles it up over to Slate. 2 down. Until last night, neither did I. The joy of Max Preps.
Max Preps is a very, very good thing, right?
It's Tristan Rupert. Rupert made that phenomenal play at shortstop in the top half of the first. Rupert attends Sullivan High School. There's a Sullivan here in Indiana.
Yep.
The Golden Arrows just south of Terre Haute. Misses. 1-1 the count.
Corbin Payne would really like a stress-free inning here. Needs to really attack this batter, try to get out of this thing.
Right field, and right fielder was shading that way.
Yes, he was.
Had it. That's Munn in right today, and the inning is over. So 1-2-3 fashion, bottom half of the second. 1-0 on deck after 2 on the ISC Sports Network.
Infield, outfield, batter up against real 9 innings, time to play. Right in my wheelhouse, full count, bases loaded, 2 outs. I could be the hero today. That's how we do it in the big leagues. No bush niggas allowed. That's how we do it in the big leagues. Gonna make this hometown proud. Shout it out.
The drive, the take, fouled, and it goes!
Lobbing it to the back of the end zone. They're going to say it's a touchdown.
Left foot gets through. Goal for Vargas. Hamilton will score! A look towards the Columbian Park Zoo. The monkeys and the orangutans are getting a little sunshine here in right center field today.
Just a really, really beautiful effort when they designed and put together this new stadium. part of this downtown Columbian Park project. This, like you said, the water park, everything's going over there today. The sun is out shining, people walking around. Good day.
Tanner Turnpaw from Carroll High School. Watches that go by for a strike. Turnpaw, the extra hitter. 1 of 2 in the lineup. Ground ball, shortstop. Rupert can't get that one. Again, was trying to time that slot to be able to pop up and throw him out at first base. Give Turnpaw a base hit.
Good job there by Tanner Turnpaw being strong enough to kind of fist that ball into the outfield for a leadoff single. That definitely got in on him. You could hear it the way it sounded off the bat.
Corbin Payne, pitcher leading off today, struck out looking back in the first. Couldn't catch up with the breaking pitch from Helms. And another swing and a miss. Helms has that dialed in.
2 off-speed pitches so far in this at-bat. I'm not sure if those are breaking balls or a changeup. Really couldn't see anything with the grip in the glove there, but see if he goes back to it now.
Changed the eye level.
Sure did.
That fastball. Let's see if he gets another look with the off-speed.
Corbin Payne, you got to really focus on staying on that ball. Try to drive it in that 5-6 hole between the short and third baseman.
Tied him up at knots. There's a strikeout victim for a second time, 1 away. That's 4 of those for Helms.
That's not a productive at bat for your leadoff man there. You want to at least try to get that runner moved up to second base in this situation with the hot swinging bat of Sammy Halata coming up right here.
Excuse me,
That's trouble.
swing that could be a problem. That falls for a base hit. Turnpaw will make the turn. Throw goes all the way through to third, not in time, and with that, Halata will scamper on to second base.
That is some really aggressive base running by Tanner Turnpaw to get to third base on that. But as you said, that was kind of an excuse me swing by Sam Halata. But when you are hot, you are hot. That ball is put right in the perfect place. Sammy gets him another single and advances to second on the throw. On deck is they got something brewing here.
Infield staying back here, so a ground ball would likely score a run, especially up the middle.
Kind of surprised by that.
Kelly walked last time up. Let's talk about the level the coach in this Yard Goats team gets. Their head coach is Anthony Silkwood, who is the head coach of a very successful junior college program, Parkland College in Central Illinois.
Good pitch.
In for a strike.
Good pitch.
Kelly walked his last time up. By the way, Helms this high school season, 3-4 in 10 appearances, a 4.61 ERA at Mattoon High School.
Oh,
and Kelly,
tremendous.
Strikeout victim. Big second out.
That's a big strikeout there. Now you can go to work on the 4-hitter TJ Bell, who laced one off of you the first at-bats. So even if you need to, you could probably pitch him carefully and take your chances with Mr. Edwards if you'd like.
Bell, the lone RBI so far in this game. Driving home Halata 2 innings ago. Johnson blocks that one.
Good pitch.
Fires that one in.
I think that's where you want to stay against TJ Bell. Although he crowds the play, but I would try to stay away from him.
Right center field. Center fielder on the
That's
run.
trouble.
Won't get there. 2 runs will score. And Bell has a 2-bagger. Ball just kept carrying. 3-0. We're on deck.
Well, you could see that ball when it was hit. It was continued to tail away from the center fielder Selk, and the right fielder Dallas Nelson was positioned to where he just couldn't get there. So perfectly placed deep fly ball hit there by T.J. Bell to get himself a 2 RBI double.
3 runs, 5 hits so far for on deck. Here's Edwards.
This is one of the situations where, man, you come here and play. If you're playing here for your first time or you haven't played many games here as an outfielder, it is a very spacious outfield.
Pops this back. Edwards High School team went 23-5 this past year. Foul ball.
Good decision by Carter Johnson there. Let that ball go foul because it's going to be tough play and an extremely tough angle if he fields that ball where it was to try to throw him out at first base without hitting the runner in his back.
Edwards batted .489 this spring. 33 runs batted in, 45 hits in 28 games. Rolls over top of that one. Coach Isom makes the play on the third base line. Pops this one up. Right fielder coming in and makes the play. But 2 runs score on 3 base hits for on deck. After 2.5, they lead at 3-0. As you're watching on the ISC Sports Network.
Headed home, gotta give it all you got.
Ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds left.
Big players, big boy. I'm telling you right now, that's awesome. I love it.
Has to finish.
You get a layup taken and an and one.
Fly ball. Out of here.
Turnpaw, Halata, Bell all reach base in the top of the 3rd inning. Bell drives him home with a double. He has all 3 runs batted in for on deck today. It's got 3-0 going to the bottom half of the 3rd. Top of the lineup rolling back through. McHale, Wagers, and Selt. Have yet to see that splashdown today. I haven't seen a ball threaten the cove either. It's going. I would take a mighty blast for that to be the case.
I think we're gonna have to get Mike Trout here if we want to see that.
There's McHale. He struck out. Payne has struck out 2. He's walked 2, hit a batter. Payne has tried the last 4 batters he has faced.
Now I'd like to see the mental makeup of Corbin Payne. Very good leadoff man I talked about before, but he had a rough first couple of at-bats, but he's also the pitcher in this game, so you really have to have the ability to separate your offense from your defense when you're the pitcher. Let's see if he's able to do that.
Fastball busted inside corner. 0-1 the count. Kale at the plate says the Cubs his favorite team. Manny Machado his favorite player. Kale offers a little extension of help on that one.
Yes, he did.
0-2 the count. Right back up the middle. Payne couldn't snare it. Second baseman does, but not going to get the speed of McHale on that one. Infield single. And the leadoff man is aboard for the first time for the Yard Goats.
Yeah, when that ball got past Corbin Payne, there was really no chance. Nice job there by the second baseman, Mr. Dienhart, to keep it on the infield and make an attempt, but there's no way you're going to get him at first.
So here's Wagers. He walked his last time up. Fastball misses high. And this one sent down the right field concourse. Two and one. Hale's hit the first so far for the Yard Goats today. And off the hands, 2-2 the count. Referenced off the start of the broadcast, everything was outside corner fastball, which is not a bad place to be, but now Payne's starting to show a little more inside fastball the second time through.
I love it. I love it.
Foul tip back in the mid. Snared by Edwards, one down.
The other thing I notice is with Corbin being an athletic pitcher, he tries that quick step-off move and pick off over the first base. But it's interesting, because of where he stands on the mound on the far third base side, it's just that extra distance that the ball has to travel, so a bang-bang play, that could really make a difference.
And Selk hit. Selk thought he was hit the first time he was at the plate.
Yes.
No doubt about it this time. Second batter that Payne has plunked. Runners on first and second with one out. Here's Johnson. Johnson walked his last time up.
Pretty sure I saw Corbin's high school coach, Pat Lowry, walk in the stadium earlier before this game started.
Johnson says the Cardinals his favorite team. Bryce Harper his favorite player.
Clayton Richards, I believe, told me he will be in attendance, I think, for the next game because we have a young player in our program that plays on the Canes team.
Good for a strike.
There's your inside fastball right there, Greg.
And at 1-1. First baseman playing behind the second runner in Selk. Shortstop keeping the runner at second honest. Sails away, 2-1 the count. And the Yard Goats loaded them in the first inning. They were retired in order last time through. Payne wants a reset. Rolls over top of that one, foul. 2-2.
Another fastball inside. So now, got Carter Johnson probably thinking he's seen a couple balls in. If you go away, if you go soft away or even hard away, you can potentially get the ball right by him.
Right field. And no tag by McHale with the quick nature of the way that ball got to right field. 2 down.
It's good job all the way around. I think it's really good pitching by Corbin Payne there. But that's a really good swing by Carter Johnson. That ball is hit right on the screws, but just unfortunately right to the right fielder.
There's Canera. He was hit by a pitch his last time up. Payne trying to bump that runner stranded number to 5 for the Yard Goats through 3 innings of play. Off the hands, and no chance for shortstop or catcher to get there in time to track that one down.
Really interested in velocity on Corbin Payne right now because he has got in on several hitters in this game so far.
Low and away. Canera at the plate, batted .315 in his high school season. A home run and 11 runs batted in. Fastball misses high and in tight, 2-1. Now 3-1. You would take it 3-1 here?
No, I'm not taking here, but I want to be extremely disciplined. If he gets something in his zone, I want him to really crush it. But if it's not in that zone, you got to let it go. Got to be disciplined here as a hitter.
Yard Goats potentially trying to load the bases for a second time in 3 innings. Took a cut at it. Got an inside corner fastball.
Yeah, and so that's, I think that's the discipline I talked to. I think that pitch is a little bit too in that situation to swing it, and I think if you take that, that's ball 4. However, it is my 5 hitter, that's a power position, and I want him to do damage in that spot. So I can live with it, but I still want to see a little bit better discipline in that situation.
Full count, runners get a head start here. Payne wheels back, but there is not a position player within 30 feet of the bag. Swing and a miss. Here's the one. See what you can do with it.
Yep.
Answer on that one was not much. So 5 runners stranded through 3 innings. It's 3-0 on deck after 3 here on the ISC Sports Network.
Infield, outfield, batter up against real 9 innings, time to play. Right in my wheelhouse, full count, bases loaded, 2 outs. I could be the hero today. That's how we do it in the big leagues. No bush leaguers allowed. That's how we do it in the big leagues. Gonna make this hometown proud. Shout it out.
Hi, I'm Query.
And I'm Schultz.
And of course, we do the incredibly creatively and appropriately named Query and Schultz program every Monday on ISC Sports Network. Derek, it airs at what time?
7:30.
Okay, every Monday at 7:30. We're now on season number 2, and if history tells us anything, catch us now because you never know when they pull the plug on it.
Why would you say that?
Because it's happened
That's not
before.
going to happen here. Comcast, Xfinity 81, ISCSportsNetwork.com, ISC Sports Network, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, so many places to watch. Query and Schultz, 7:30 on Monday.
Owen Munn will lead things off here for on deck 17U from Lafayette. This age group trying to win a second consecutive Greater Lafayette World Series. They won the 16U division a season ago over an Indy Titans 16U team. Trying to knock off a team from across the state line in Illinois. Another out-of-state team will play in the 15U championship game, Splitfinger of Michigan. They take on the Indiana Bulldogs. On a ground ball to shortstop his last time up.
pitch.
In for a strike. Same pitch. Worked out well for Helms. Over to first, one down. Now Zimmer due up next.
I really like Jack Helms. I like the composure. I like the pitches that he features. We've seen a good changeup. We've seen a good fastball with a little bit of arm side run. Very good out there.
First pitch swinging. Sky high pop up. Center fielder has to dive to make the effort. That's Selk. The ball did not have the carry he thought it was going to, but he recovered in time. 2 down.
Well, you look at where that ball was caught. If you're the second baseman there, Chase Wagers, you want to make sure you don't give up on that. You need to bust out there. Nice job. Nice recovery there by Carter Selk to make the play.
And in the next pitch, we're showing the replay. An off-speed pitch that simply missed. It clipped the leg of Hayden Slate. Both starting pitchers have hit 2 batters in today's game.
Watch out here because Hayden Slade, he's probably not going to do it, but he's tall, he's lanky, but he runs well. To me, this is not a bad opportunity to try to get him in scoring position to see if he can drive in a run with a hit. That's a huge leadoff, too.
Not going on the first pitch as Dienhart watches that go by for a strike. Dienhart, the number 2 hitter in the state championship game for Central Catholic. We proceeded to go 2 for 2 with a walk and a run scored in a 4-1 victory over Tecumseh High School. And a wild pitch will give Slate the free pass, and now with 2 down, put a runner in scoring position.
Yes, it does. It's a good call, Greg. I'm going to stand as well, get my legs stretched out, get some blood flow.
Yeah, we got a lot of sitting to do today. That one also got away from the catcher. That one also almost clipped Dienhart. And now from out of nothing.
Yes.
There's a runner at third base, again, albeit with 2 down. Here in the top of the 4th. That fastball spots the outside corner, and 1 pitch away from getting out of the 4th unscathed for the Yard Goats. And they do exactly that.
Great pitch.
Oh, strikeout number 6 so far for Helms, and we are halfway through this 17U championship game. 3-0 on deck on ISC.
Your life is on the go. Now your viewing habits can be on the go. With the ISC Sports Network app, your team is at your fingertips. You can download years' worth of content from the ISC Sports Network library. High school, college, special events, weekly and monthly shows, wherever you find your favorite app. And you can always find out more information at iscsportsnetwork.com.
For the Yard Goats, Helms, Nelson, and Youngie coming up next time through. Alongside Chris Walker, Greg Rakestraw with you here on the ISC Sports Network. The 5th playing of the Greater Lafayette World Series. This event was developed when the World Series, after being here at Loeb Stadium for the better part of 5 decades, elected to move south to Marion, Illinois. This event has grown exponentially over the years it has been played. Here's Helms. Helms' pitching stats from Mattoon High School earlier this year. Batting stats not as impressive, $167. A couple of runs batted in, 4 doubles. Popped up to the first baseman in foul territory. The base is loaded in his previous plate appearance. Payne misses. Second effort, just below the knees, 2-0. And clearly, as you can see, all the raw material is there for Payne. It's a matter of
yes, sir,
making it repeatable from a strike throwing standpoint.
Yes, sir.
Finds the zone that time, and Helms is waiting on it. Sprays it foul. Swing and a miss.
Wow.
And I would say what Payne is throwing, 85, 90% fastballs today?
Absolutely. Without a doubt.
And again, when you can go either corner, you don't have to rely on the breaking ball as much.
Well said.
That misses, full count. And I asked you earlier in the broadcast, okay, you see him as a pitcher and outfielder. You gave me the IUPUI answer. Why not both?
Mm-hmm.
Again, some colleges will let you do that at the Division I level in terms of doing both, but a lot of small colleges will.
That's right.
Ground ball, second baseman, backhands,
Oh,
Deanhart played it perfectly.
Nice. So, folks, I'm going to talk about that play a little bit by Evan Deanhart, why that play is really nice. If you look at it, he comes through, run through with a backhand and makes that play. If he's playing at his high school field at Central Catholic, I'm not sure he's going to be able to make that play that same way, because you know on this turf you're going to get a true hop, which makes it easier for you to decide to backhand it on a run through. On grass, I think you're going to have to get around that more to come through and pick through with your forehand to be able to make that play. That was a tremendous job of knowing where he is, what field he's playing on, to make that play by Evan Deanhart.
I forget which team it was I saw in the last couple of days. You don't get infield in this tournament 4 games, but you can work on the side. Literally working on that backhand.
Exactly.
Just being squared, but having your backhand ready.
Absolutely.
To make the throw. So here's Nelson. Nelson says the Cardinals his favorite team. Ken Griffey Jr., his favorite player. Wearing the 3, he is wearing one of the numbers that Ken Griffey Jr. wore for the Cincinnati Reds.
Are these kids at an age where he was able to see much of Ken Griffey Jr.?
That's why God invented YouTube. Count it 1-2. Just off the corner. 2-2.
Man, that makes me feel old. I'm starting to see guys like Ken Griffey Jr. haven't been seen much by kids in this generation. That does not make me feel young, that is for sure.
2-2. Maybe he's a big fan of his Ghostbusters spoof commercial that's been airing. With Randy Johnson.
Yep.
David Ortiz.
Mm-hmm.
Is A-Rod the other member of that group?
I believe so.
Okay. And ball 4. So that's the first batter that Payne has walked since the first inning. Third for the day. Aiden Youngin out of the plate.
And that's the situation I'm sure the high school staff at Harrison would really like to see Corbin improve on, because, I mean, he's a big part of their would-be success next year. He would be. And, you get an early out. You don't want to walk that next batter. You really want to attack that guy.
Young at the plate. Ground ball to second base his last time up. Comes back with a fastball here. I realize you were an outfielder and obviously from a coaching standpoint, but when you have a player, like I said, I use the word raw materials. He's got them.
Yes.
But you're trying to fine tune. How are you working on that during the offseason from a control perspective?
Yeah, you said it earlier. Number one, I'm going to get him with someone that knows what they're doing, but his focus has got to be to focus on a repeatable delivery to where he can find it early. I mean, he's got to get more strike ones and be able to follow up that, as opposed to, he works a lot of deep counts. He starts batters off with a lot of balls, and it just makes it so much tougher as a pitcher to work that way.
Line drive up the middle, base hit. There's at first and second. That's just hit number 2 so far today for the Yard Goats. Now Rupert a fly ball to right field his last time up. Good piece of hitting here by the number 8 man.
So now you put yourself in the situation, Greg, where you get the leadoff out by a great play by your second base, and then you walk, give a free pass to the next hitter and a base hit. Now you got 2 on with only 1 out. Really have to focus up on this hitter here.
And this one hops past Edwards. A free 90 feet.
So base hit, this becomes a brand new ball game, and I have not seen for either team anyone warming up in the bullpen. So, Corbin's going to get at least the next couple of hitters, right?
A quick path to the mound was blazed by Jeff Isom.
Yes.
The infielders will stay back here, so a ground ball gives you a run. Yard Goats have stranded 5 to the first 3 innings. So the conversation comes to its conclusion. Coach waved out the other infielder, said, "Nope, you guys are good. Stay where you are."
Yep.
We'll have this talk on the mound.
That tells me that's one of those kind of gut check talks. I'm going to get in his grill a little bit, see how he responds.
Just missed.
Good call. I think he just missed that one.
2-0.
It's close. Corbin's got to watch the body language, right? You never want to show up your umpire. I think so many young players take that for granted. Body language says a whole lot.
Got that corner on that one. Mm-hmm. Those 2 pitches are maybe an inch or 2 apart. Two 2-1 here.
Good
this
swing.
One into left field. Left fielder couldn't get there in time. Throw home. Oh my goodness. It was close. But the fact that was even close to being a play was impressive.
It was, and here's what I'm going to say, though. I am not a fan of that throw coming into home in that situation, especially at that height. It's a really good throw, and it's a bang-bang play. But if you're going to throw it home, number one, it's got to be down through your cutoff man so you potentially hold the batter from getting to second base. But now because that throw's higher, the batter can read it. Now he's at second base. So now you have second and third with only 1 out here.
So the tying run is at second base. Go ahead, run it at the plate and McHale. McHale going to have a quick conversation with Coach Silkwood down the third base line. And clearly, Parkland has exemplary weight room facilities. Coach didn't skip leg day. McHale singled his last time up. Again, the rare curveball, but Payne dialed it in. And the count goes to 0-2.
That's a little research on Coach Silkwood. I think he's a Marine. He played some at Louisville. So he's still in very good shape. 29 years old.
Just off the corner. 1-2. Payne knows the parameters of that outside corner. He has been there the entire day.
Yes, he has.
Missed that one. 2-2. The ball had some late movement, but still out of the zone.
Yes, sir. Man, a hit is really, really big here, Greg.
Changes the dynamic of the game. On deck really has been cruising until this point. Ground ball will score one. Shortstop throws to first, not in time. Everybody safe. 3-2.
Really nice play there by Sammy Halada. But I'm going to give, I believe that's Tristan Rupert, who is now the base runner that was running from second to third base. He avoided an out there by jumping over that ball in a tough situation, eluding that situation to make sure he's not called out there.
And a second visit here to the mound.
I think we're going to get some Hayden Slade action on the mound. And he's got a very good breaking ball. I can tell you that right now.
So with that change coming, the lead remains for on deck, but Payne's day on the mound is done. And I'll tell you more about Hayden Slate when we come back here on the ISC Sports Network.
Infield, outfield, batter up against real 9 innings, time to play. Right in my wheelhouse, full count, bases loaded, 2 outs. I could be the hero today. That's how we do it in the big leagues. No bush leaguers allowed. That's how we do it in the big leagues. Gonna make this hometown proud. Shout it out.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is gone.
There you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
That is
Wrestler! Whoa!
So Hayden Slate had been the first baseman. He now will come in to be the pitcher for this on-deck squad. Much like Corbin Payne, plays at Harrison High School. Slate this year in 7 appearances for the Raiders went 1-0. His ERA, 0. 9 innings pitched, 3 runs, none earned. He walked 5, he struck out 10. And opposing batters hit .088 in Slate's limited appearances on the mound this year. And again, that's an indication as to just how good kind of the senior pitchers are. And if you've watched the last couple days of our tournament, the 3 pitchers you have seen for on deck are all Harrison High School kids. And there were a couple of seniors in front of those guys on their team.
That's correct. And unfortunately, our Lafayette Jefferson team contributed to some of that .088 batting average against versus Hayden Slate. Because like I said, I saw him in high school this year, and he had a plus breaking ball when we saw him. See if he features that at all today.
Slate, a St. Louis Cardinals fan. So Wagers, who had walked and struck out against Corbin Payne. Runners in the corners here. You get anything going on the base paths if you're the Yard Goats?
With Alex McHale, my leadoff man, being there, absolutely. Absolutely.
Nothing doing that time. Slate, bell tie, fastball in for a strike.
I think Coach Silkwood wanted him to go because his reaction right there was not happy with his runner at first base. Nope.
Ground ball. Not hit hard enough to beat 2. So we'll tie the game. Bell with the pick. But the run scores, and it's 3-all. Give Wagers the RBI. And the go-ahead run in scoring position with 2 down.
Good play there on the run through by Sammy Halata, and a good pick over there at first base by Mr. Bell.
So Bell had been the extra hitter. He now takes over at first with Slade on the mound. Selk was hit by a pitch last time up. Struck out back in the first. High and in tight.
And we have ourselves a brand new ball game.
One of the first 2 in the third for on deck. All 3 here in the fourth. For the Yard Goats of Mahomet, Illinois.
Change
First strike.
Wow. Wow. The more and more I watch Hayden Slate, the more and more I like him. And there are some things he can do very well in a baseball field.
2-1 the count.
Good frame, good athlete. Throws the ball well. Seen him hit the ball well in this tournament.
Selk inside out swing. Tough for the third base, and that could lead to a run. And it will. Myers has struggled to pick it off the turf. And McHale will make it 4-3 for the Yard Goats.
That's one there where it's kind of that soft line drive that as a fielder, it puts you in that predicament. You don't know whether to go get it or play back on it. But because that ball's hit off the left-handed bat of Selk, it's kind of tailing away from your third baseman. So if you don't go get that in the air, when it hits the turf, it's going to kick away from you. And that's what happens there and allows a run to score.
The Yard Goats in front. Over the top curveball. Dots the outside corner. Here's Johnson. Line to the right fielder last time up. Walked the time before that. That misses.
And I have the Yard Goats now with 5 hits, right, Greg? 4 in this inning. Is that correct?
Well, the scoreboard gave that as an error.
Did they?
So you are free to agree or disagree with that.
Yeah.
I think I know what your answer is.
Yeah.
Count goes to 2-1.
I'm not putting that as an error. I'm sorry.
Then yes, you'd be correct. 5 hits with 4 in the inning. Off the end of the bat foul, and on deck is a pitch away from getting out of the jam.
Now, if you're Hayden Slate, I would go to that breaking ball here. 2-2 count is a really good breaking ball count. You know, just fouled off one of your good fastballs that was going away from him. Go with the breaking ball here, see if you can get him to chase. There it was.
Oh! Just left it up. Whew. Kind of a late break to it. And the count full, so the runner at first base got a head start here in Carter Selk. 8th batter to the plate this inning here for the Yard Goats. And Johnson asks and receives time.
That sure looked like there's some commotion over there. Oh, they're deciding to play TJ Bell behind the base runner here.
And he missed it. So the inning continues now. Here's Canera. Courtesy runner is going to come in here. So Wagers will let Johnson get the gear on. The meeting of the infielders and the pitcher and catcher. Some activity getting underway. Case needed. Brian Brook. To a young man that spent some time pitching at Harrison this past year. Going to start to loosen if needed. Ball gets away from the catcher. Throw to third, not in time.
If you're on deck, you got to find a way to get it out and get out of this right now.
Strike called.
Really good curveball there by Hayden Slate to even the count at 1-1.
Looks like Owsley is starting to get loose too.
Oh, wow.
He threw 5 last night, but again, he faced 15 batters.
Yeah, it was a 43-pitch perfect game, right? I think I was told, Greg, that was 43 pitches and I believe 31 strikes.
Sounds about right. Down at 2-2.
Oh,
strike 3. Did get the top of the zone as it breaks across home plate, and the inning is over. But this game has changed. All 9 batters come to the plate for the Yard Goats. 4 of them come around to score. 4-3, they lead after 4 here on ISC.
Heading home, gotta give it all you got.
Brewer jams it home. That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net. A little fireworks in the first half.
Throw it up for Tillman.
Oh, my goodness.
122-60 for Penn.
What a swim. 6 of them.
Each of these 2 teams were undefeated coming into this game. They're also the top 2 teams. Yard Goats 1, on deck 2. Both teams 3-0 coming in. And right now the championship inching closer to the visitors from Muhammad, Illinois. After trailing 3-0, they take a 4-3 lead to the top of the 5th. Mason Myers, Tanner Turnpaw, and Corbin Payne, the trio, due up this time through. Myers sprays this one foul. Myers struck out his last time up. Third baseman and the lone Lafayette Jeff product on this on-deck team. We have seen play so far. Fastball for a strike.
Good pitch.
Which means Mason is the only one that is playing on his high school home field.
That's right.
That is in this game. Makes contact, third baseman. Charges, fires.
Nice play.
That was made to look easy by Youngie. It was not. There's one down.
Yeah, just a really nice play there by Mr. Youngie. I mean, charging hard, throwing one motion. And like you said, he made it look really easy, and that is not an easy play.
Here's Tanner Turnpaw. For the Carroll Cougars, his high school.
Ooh.
They went 26-2 this spring. Lost in the regional final to Brian Dudley's Wapahani bunch. They were then beaten by Ileana Christian in the semi-state that went on to win the state championship.
Tremendous sequence so far. Fastball in for strike 1, breaking ball away for strike 2. What do you do here? Going fastball up. And he missed, but he got the result he wanted.
Tapper back to Helms and 2 down, and Turnpaw is retired for the first time today.
Well, you can tell by some of these pitch sequences that these coaches, these managers of these teams know what they're doing. Because I see Coach Silkwood's over in the third base dugout calling pitches. I'm sure it's probably the same situation over in the first base dugout, but it's been really impressive pitching.
Let's face it, you've got a current college head coach that played a high level of college baseball
yes, sir.
in one dugout. And you've got 2 guys that played either college or professional baseball on the other staff. So in other words, not surprising. And Johnson might need a moment.
Got him in the crouch.
Hit him in a bad area, maybe, or no? Foot? Oh, no.
Just give him a minute.
Yep.
Here's your confirmation.
Just in the inner thigh there, where it is very unprotected.
I think this is the point where he needs to clean off the turf plate.
Well, you talk about Coach Silkwood, Greg, not missing any leg days, man. He's not missing any upper body days either. Pretty well put together still.
I think most conversations with him would end, yes, sir. 1-1 the count.
Agreed.
And for a strike. Helms is seemingly getting better as the game is going along.
Agree, 100%.
Did miss that one. Payne has struck out looking and struck out of his own volition last time up. Stay alive swing. We'll see another pitch.
That is a tremendous pitch there. That is getting in someone's kitchen right there.
You know, when Payne decided to swing, that ball was middle of the plate.
Yes.
By the time he made contact, it was on top of his knees.
Correct.
And that one in the back. And again, he'll take it. Finds a way to get on and keep the inning going. Here's Sammy Halata. And Halata has been the instigator today for this on-deck offense. A pair of singles, a pair of runs scored.
So this is the situation here. You get your speedy leadoff man on base with your hot hitter, your two-hitter up. I think you got to find a way to get him to second base here.
Halata turns on this one. Hit it hard, but hit it foul.
Yes, he did.
We had one home run here yesterday. That was in the 15U game.
Hey, Greg, I really think you got to try to get Corbin Payne to second base, but his leadoff tells me he's not stealing.
He bluffs. Before he bluffed, he was leaning back towards the bag.
Yeah. I mean, take a chance. I mean, worst case scenario, you lead off the next inning 2-3-4.
Foul ball. And the count at 1-2.
And I most certainly would try it now with a 1-2 count, because with Sammy being down on the count, even if you get thrown out there, again, you start him off the next inning with a fresh count.
Time is called.
Yeah, he's going here. He's going here.
A lot at the plate, says the White Sox his favorite team. Francisco Lindor his favorite player. Pitcher, I'm convinced he's going to. Runner goes. Doesn't matter. Swing and a miss. Halata couldn't time out the curveball or the off-speed pitch, and on deck puts a 0 on the board. Through 4.5 in this 17U championship game, the Yard Goats lead at 4-3 on ISC.
Infield, outfield, batter up, it gets real. 9 innings, time to play. Right in my wheelhouse, full count, bases loaded, 2 outs. I could be the hero today. That's how we do it in the big leagues. No bush niggas allowed. That's how we do it in the big leagues. Gonna make this hometown proud. Shout it out.
Shot at the buzzer. Got it! She got it! Oh my goodness, what a shot!
Hello.
Did it again.
Hello.
Made the highlight reel again. That goes to Metro, and all kind of room to run. Down the middle of the field, and he will not be touched. Jackson, hello.
There we go. Stokes throws it, caught, ball ricochets.
Wow.
A huge
hit.
Wow. This has been an amazing display of goal scoring.
Hayden Slate's job is to keep the damage. Only a one-run lead for the Yard Goats. After they scored 4 in the fourth, they lead it 4-3 here in the home half of the fifth. And alongside Chris Walker, Greg Rakestraw with you. Our next game is slated for a 1:30 start time, featuring the Royals Blue 14U against the Canes Ball Club. There you see the guys in the next game. The Royals, as in the Hamilton Southeastern Royals. Christopher, there are now 3 schools that use Royals as their nickname in central Indiana. Can you name any of them other than Hamilton Southeastern?
No, you took mine away. One
of them just changed their nickname to the Royals from the Rebels.
Roncalli, right?
There you go.
Yes, that was those were the 2. I was going to say Southeastern and Roncalli. I have no idea who the other one would be.
Eastern Hancock.
Ooh.
Not to be confused with Herbie Hancock. Helms at the plate. By the way, Rupert is getting some tosses into the bullpen for the Yard Goats, just in case. He can't throw long because he's due up 4th this inning.
Well, Jack Helm has pitched a heck of a game thus far.
Helms 0 for 2 at the plate. Gone fishing on that one, 2-1.
Really good breaking ball there again by Hayden Slate.
Fastball dots it. 2-2 the count. Already one champion has been decided.
Oh, that's dirty.
Helms.
That's dirty.
Couldn't stop the swing, 1 down.
Yeah, that's Hayden Slate giving Jack Helms a taste of his own medicine there. Pitcher-on-pitcher crime right there.
So the throwing stops for Rupert because he's got to get ready in case he's needed to bat. Nelson thought about putting the bunt down. Couldn't offer in time. 0-1 the count.
Slate really seems to be getting dialed in now. He's throwing the fastball and breaking ball for strikes consistently. And when he misses, it's not very far.
Right, it's good misses.
Yep.
You're not giving the batter a chance to breathe. He's
Absolutely.
thinking every pitch.
And then he does that.
Yep. That is the 5th batter hit today.
Wow.
3rd batter that's worn 1 for the Yard Goats.
But when you have all that artillery on, you're okay, right? And all that armor, I should say.
And then Youngie gets hit.
Back-to-back HBPs after a very good start to the inning. Don't see that very often.
I think that was almost all about how Slate was gripping it. That ball looked like it came out of his hand in not the fashion he was expecting.
Right.
Here's Rupert.
Looks to me Coach Eisman is talking more to his catcher right now. And obviously Coach Eisman would know Hayden Slate very well, as his son Will Eisman just finished up at Harrison, so they were teammates. So he's seen a lot of him.
This marks the 3rd trip to the lineup for the Yard Goats. Rupert singled last time up and scored a run. Yard Goats batted around in the bottom half of the 4th. And again, the Yard Goats are doing this without who would be their top prospect. A man named Blake Walters, who we saw last night. Verbal to play at the University of Arizona in 2023. Unavailable for today's game. Curveball a beauty. They throw behind the runner at first base, and they got him. Got him napping. 2 down.
Just a really good job there by Mr. Edwards to get the back pick. TJ Bell slips behind the runner at first, and man, that's well done.
Always easier. It's a right-handed batter at the
Yes,
plate.
it is.
Got that open window to first.
Absolutely, and you gotta love to be able to steal it out in that situation when things are looking not so good.
2-1 here. Foul tip rattles the cage. 2-2.
Now here's a situation for Hayden Slate to throw that really good breaking ball here to see if he can get Rupert to chase it.
I think Edwards was crossed up on that.
Gotcha.
Because,
think that's what that conversation's about?
Right, because that ball, watching it, look at his right hand. Look at him go up here.
Oh, 100%.
Yep.
100%.
We didn't catch that. Obviously, that's the center field angle. We're watching this from behind home plate. We didn't see that on the swing.
Right.
Great job, crew to show us that replay. That was not what he was expecting. Almost.
Oh.
Almost. Got half an arm, but not the call.
That's right. And I like it. I mean, because if it's a ball, it's a ball, right? I mean, yeah, it can trick you sometimes. But that's all right.
Payoff pitch and missed it. So the inning continues. So second walk that Slate has issued. And McHale is the last batter to have faced Slate for a first time. McHale, a pair of singles his last 2 times up off of Corbin Payne. That's in for a strike.
That ball had some velo on it there.
1-1 the count. Missed inside.
Big pitch here for Slate. Kale's got two for 3 on the day. Looking for something he can drive here, driving a run.
Chased the shoulder high fastball.
Yes, he did. 2-2 count. I say it all the time. It's a really good breaking ball count. See what they do here.
Pops him up, out of play. Comes back with that breaking ball. Left field, but the left fielder had it played perfectly.
Yes, he did.
Well done in the outfield by Zimmer. So with that, Yard Goats don't add to their lead. We are through 5 in this championship game. Yard Goats 4 on deck, 3 on ISC.
Heading home, gotta give it all you got.
Has it, leaps the man, still on his feet. Stevens lunges.
Are you kidding me?
Champions of Marion County.
Unbelievable!
Touchdown.
Living up to that last name.
Wabash has the lead for the first time today.
Said that was going to be a highlight reel.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, you can celebrate after that.
Eli Kelly, TJ Bell, Caleb Edwards, 3-4-5 coming up this time through for on deck. We have 6 outs to get a run. This championship will go to the Yard Goats of Muhammad, Illinois. More of the Royals 14U crowd are waiting for their game to play their championship opportunity. Slated for a 1:30 start. Probably a little bit behind on that one. And no time limits in these championship games. Run rules would still apply. Kelly walked and struck out his previous plate appearances.
Whoa.
This one behind him. Comes back with a fastball, and Helms able to slide it by.
Yeah, it's got a little giddy up to it.
Kelly turns on this one.
That is trouble.
And that will fall for a base hit. And Kelly hustling out of the box.
Oh, that is outstanding base running, Eli Kelly.
He'll pick up a two-bagger. The case of hitting them where they ain't.
Yes, it is.
Tying run in scoring position.
And even more impressive is the base running hard out of the box to take advantage of an opportunity. So now you're on second base instead of first base in the situation. That is really big. Now, you get your your four-hitter up, who has, it's 2 for 2 on the day. I know a lot of high school coaches would bunt in this situation, but I am not bunting my four-hitter right now. I'm just going to take my chances.
Bell has all 3 runs batted in today. Certainly didn't square around on that one.
Nope.
Rolls over top of that one. Third baseman's got it. Fires over to first. Worked like a bunt. It moved the runner to third base,
yes, it did.
Not the design. One down.
Eli Kelly made a very late decision to advance from second to third on that play, but because it's such a slow roller and your third baseman is running in, he's going to be fine there. Kind of see he freezes, he waits, then he sees him going in, then he goes.
That's right, cause well done.
Yep.
So here's Edwards. Edwards a pop up to the right fielder. A ground ball to shortstop, and the infield is in.
There is no better situation as a hitter to be in than right now. Infielders are in. You smoke a ball through the middle, it's a hit. You hit a ball up in the air, it's a successful at bat. Just so many things you can do to get a run in right now.
Lashes at that one and sprays it foul.
But as a hitter, you have to be disciplined to where I'm looking for a pitch in between my belt buckle and my numbers that I can get to and really hit hard somewhere to the outfield.
Low.
Good pitch.
2-1.
Great pitch. And great hold by Edwards there. Love this cat and mouse game that we have going on right now.
Ground ball.
That's going to work.
Should be enough.
That's going to work.
Third baseman does make the play at first, but we're tied at 4.
Basically 2 bunts. That just worked like a safety / suicide squeeze there. But it ties the game. And credit Eli Kelly's base running. Number 1, to get to second base on the ball he hit. And number 2, to advance to third on a slow roller hit by TJ Bell.
Munn. Another ground ball to the third baseman. Not the best of throws. Canero, because there wasn't much on it, couldn't have that chance to kind of scoop it up.
Correct.
So Munn represents the go-ahead run here in the top of the 6th on the E5.
Yeah, for whatever reason on that one, Youngie just didn't throw that, put anything behind it. You know, still got to feel that ball and throw through it. Make a strong throw over to first base.
Shortstop Rupert was warming up last half.
I don't think you're looking at a pitching change here. Just because he's really induced 3 weak ground balls since having kind of just a well-placed pop-up.
Correct.
How active do you get with Munn on the base paths here?
Well, so we're at the 7-hitter. I'm probably not going to go anywhere, at least early in the count. let's see how the bat plays out, and then we'll make some different decisions.
Zimmer's 0 for 2. Ball hit the shallow center. And one back to the pitcher as well. Currently 81 degrees here in Lafayette.
There you go.
Runner takes off.
And no throw. Great pitch to run on. Breaking ball that was down. Good decision there. Uh-oh, here you go.
Pops him up, but it'll reach the seats. Johnson gives it a look, but it's over our heads.
Oh, good pitch.
Bends in perfectly at the corner. And the Yard Goats are a pitch away from getting out of the jam. Did Zimmer offer? They ask.
Oh!
He did.
Whoa.
Deemed that he went, and that is the end of the inning. But on deck ties it in the top of the 6th. It is now 4 apiece. Back with more in a moment on the ISC Sports Network.
Infield, outfield, batter up against real 9 innings, time to play. Right in my wheelhouse, full count, bases loaded, 2 outs. I could be the hero today. That's how we do it in the big leagues. No bush leaguers allowed. That's how we do it in the big leagues. Gonna make this hometown proud. Shout it out.
3, 2, 1.
Has the first dunk in the building from our Joya. Waits, Waddell finishes and lays it in. There is right now the play of the game. Better finish. Good. We might see that on Plays of the Week. Great feed. The finish. Spin, win, 3. Bury it in the lane. No, gun, yes. Stop. Whoa, what a play. Flying in.
That's the same type of lounging position that Chris and I get to broadcast the games from behind home plate. The amenities of this nearly new stadium in its 2nd year. Here's a look at us up top.
Yes, sir.
Now you know that statement was a lie. We're not kicking back at all. The slate will face Wagers, Selk, and Johnson. On deck has plated 1 in the 1st, 2 in the 3rd, and 1 in the 6th. All 4 of the Yard Goat runs have come in the bottom half of the 4th inning. This game is every bit as competitive as we thought it would be.
Yes, sir.
And that's without a key piece or 2. We mentioned Walters a couple times. Also makes reference Zach Forrest. Now, he pitched yesterday.
Yes, sir.
That he was unlikely to throw in today's game, but we were very impressed by him. He only gave up 3 runs.
Mm-hmm.
Clearly he was a college talent, if not a potential Division I college talent. A senior to be at Muhammad Senior High School. Rupert again will start to go down and loosen for the Yard Goats. So clearly, if Helms can't finish, it will be Rupert that would come in to replace him. Wagers walked, struck out, and a ground ball to shortstop. Ground ball to shortstop resulted in an RBI his last time up.
Good pitch.
Slate dials it in for a strike.
That is a very good swing by Chase Wagers on that 1-1 fastball.
Count it 1-2. Pops him up. Right fielder has a beat on it. There's one down. So one away. Here's Selk. Selk singled. Infield style to the third baseman his last time up. That's the ball that got away from Myers. And would score what was the, at the time, go-ahead run for the Yard Goats. That's in for a strike. Selk hit by a pitch in the third. Struck out in the first. Been watching us throughout the course of the week. About the potential time limit, that is not a factor in the championship game. Clearly the run rules will not be a factor in this game either. We'll play this out to 7 innings or more if needed.
If you're Hayden Slade, you got to make a really good pitch here. If Carter Selk, you're looking for one pitch, one spot. Good swing.
He threw it in that spot and threw it by him in that spot.
And that's fine, and I can live with that. You take a really good swing, you take your best hack in that situation. Now you got to cut down on the swing a little bit and put it in play hard somewhere.
He does.
Great job.
Center fielder can't get to it.
It's good baseball right there.
Payne back in center field after starting the game pitching, by the way.
Yep.
So a 1-out single. Second hit that Slate has allowed. See his face now, 11 batters. Here's Johnson. Johnson has walked twice in line to the right fielder. Just off the corner, and because of the runner at first base, Johnson has ample real estate if he can send the ball the other way towards right field. Sizable lead for Selk. Not going anywhere, count it 2-0. And activity is continuing in the bullpen. Crinebrook that is loosening in the pen.
Both sides, looks like.
That ball buzzed the tower on Johnson.
I am not sure how that missed Johnson.
It's good, clean living that time by Johnson, and I get hit by that one. Taken all the way. Fastball, belt tie for a strike, 3-1 the count.
Another 3-1 count situation for a 4-hitter. Let's see how Carter Johnson handles this situation. See his discipline.
Laid off of it.
Very good.
He has drawn a walk for a third plate appearance.
Coach Eisman is making a move.
Yep, they're going to bring in Crinebrook at this point in time. So we'll take a quick timeout. Runners on first and second with one down in the bottom of the sixth, tied at 4 here on the ISC Sports Network.
Infield, outfield, batter up, it gets real. 9 innings, time to play. Right in my wheelhouse, full count, bases loaded, 2 outs. I could be the hero today. That's how we do it in the big leagues. No bush leaguers allowed. That's how we do it in the big leagues. Gonna make this hometown proud. Shout it out.
The drive, the take, fouled, and it goes!
Lobbing it to the back of the end zone. They're going to say it's a touchdown.
Left foot gets through. Goal for Vargas. Hamilton will score!
Connor Crinebrook is on the mound for On Deck 17U. He is a young man that, again, young for his class. He's already graduated from Harrison High School. This color scheme he's wearing now, he can get used to it. He's going to play at Oakland City University, NAIA, down in southwestern Indiana. Connor was originally in the game as a starting left fielder. Connor this year appeared in 5 games as a pitcher for Harrison, went 1-0. Had a 9.8 ERA, 5 innings, 7 earned runs. Walked 10, struck out 7. He is charged with keeping the Yard Goats off of home plate, because if they reach, then all of a sudden, On Deck faces a final at bat in the top of the 7th.
So we talked about being late in tournaments like this, who has the most pitching remaining to get you through a game. So I think both teams are going to be tested here late in this contest.
Brian Book says the Yankees his favorite team, Derek Jeter his favorite player. Here's Caden Canera. He has struck out the last 2 times he's been up. This is the 3rd different on-deck pitcher he has faced. Slade officially 2 innings, responsible for both runners on the base paths.
Ouch.
And that one zips right by the jaw of the first baseman. You could say that the on-deck pitchers have been effectively wild in today's game.
Correct.
Cronenbrook almost gets that Lincecum arm action on the mound.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to describe it. He kind of gets that bend, and then that arm comes straight over the top off of kind of an unbalanced body. It's an interesting delivery.
Line drive. Second baseman couldn't get there. That a result in a run.
Uh-oh.
Throw up the line. Oh, they got him.
Yes, he did.
I thought that was good enough to score him. It was not. Throw on the money by Payne, and we're still tied at 4.
That is the right call. What happened there, I think, when he started sliding at the plate, he slowed down just enough to get that throw in there. But this is a strike that Corbin Payne throws from the outfield. And Greg, to me, that's why I say he's got to be a two-way player at the next level. There's too many things he can do on the baseball field. Definitely out.
Yeah, when Selk, he almost stopped himself because he realized he's about to barrel into the catcher.
Yes.
And so if he picked the inside angle to slide, he's by him. But because he slowed just enough, keeps this as a 4-4 game.
And that's a huge play because they score there. That makes a 1-run game going into the top of the 7th. So that's a big-time play by Corbin Payne.
Here's Helms. Helms is 0 for 3 today. Ryan Brook hits the outside corner. 1-1.
Let's give Caleb Edwards some credit, too, on the receiving end of that play as a catcher. See a lot of times a catcher, that ball will get bobbled or dropped or something, but he stayed right on that play. Absorbed the contact.
Popping straight up. Ryan Brook has it lined up. He'll make the play. And did exactly what was asked of him.
Yes, he did.
No run score for the Yard Goats. We go to the top of the 7th. Tied at 4 in this championship game on ISC.
Heading home, gotta give it all you got.
Ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds left.
Fake players, big boy. I'm telling you right now, that's awesome. I love it.
That's the finish.
You get a layup taken and an and 1.
Fly ball. Out of here.
So we had referenced Tristan Rupert warming up numerous times for the Yard Goats. Helms will go 6, and that's it. So Rupert will come on. Looking to again get this to the bottom of the 7th, tied at 4. The Yard Goats will send Slate, Deanhart, and Myers. Batters 8, 9, and 10 to to the lineup. Alongside Chris Walker, Greg Regstraw with you. Yard Goats thought maybe they had done enough to jump in front 5-4, but an on-target throw by Corbin Payne. An outstanding tag by Caleb Edwards.
Yes, it was.
Self was tagged out right before he got to home plate. We play onside at 4.
Well, when you get to championship Monday, these are the type of games you expect to have.
Here's Slate, hit by a pitch his last time up. Struck out before that. Well, McHale now is at shortstop, with Rupert now pitching. First pitch swinging, Slate rolls it foul.
Oh,
Slate.
Good pitch.
Rupert's going off speed first couple. Helms goes 6 innings, 4 runs all earned. They'll ask, but he didn't go. 1-2 the count.
Greg, did we say Helms? Did he go to short?
No, McHale's at short.
McHale, okay.
Hop to home plate. Count now 2-2. I believe Helms is out and left.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Another foul ball by Slate. So far, no hits yet for the 3 hitters due up this inning for on deck. However, Slate and Dienhart were both hit by pitches in earlier at bats as well. Swing and a miss. 1 down. So Slate retired for a second time. By the way, Helms finished in 6 innings with 8 strikeouts. Here's Dienhart. Just off the corner. Looking ahead for the Yard Goats. They too have the bottom of the lineup due up in the bottom half of the 7th. Nelson, Youngie, and Rupert.
Ooh.
However, that trio, they have gotten on the base paths each of their last 2 times they've been to the plate. It's in for a strike. Steers out of the zone, 3-1 the count. Pops him up. And that'll clear the seating area. As you'd expect with the second game coming up and the local team playing. Good crowd currently on hand here at Loeb Stadium.
Oh,
Strike
good
3.
pitch. Good pitch.
Dienhart got fooled. He wasn't happy with the call, but frankly, I thought that ball curved back over the plate.
Yeah, it got a lot of the plate, that's for sure.
Two down. Back-to-back strikeouts for Rupert in the first 2 batters he faces. Not close on that one to Meyer. Hit a ground ball to third base, did Mason his last time up. Turn pause spot awaits on deck.
It's a good spot for that fastball.
Yep. 2-0.
Ooh.
3-0. Not close.
So Mason is not the fastest base runner, so I don't expect to see him trying to steal here, but you got to be aggressive on pass balls or anything in the dirt. You got to be able to advance to second base.
First walk issued by a Yard Goats pitcher since the first inning. Turn paw. Swings through that one. Tanner a single. And a run scored back in the third, and then the tapper back to the pitcher his last time up. This marks the third trip through the on-deck lineup. Youngie, no problem this time over to first, and the inning is over. So, Yard Goats have a chance to win it in the home half of the seventh when we come back to Loeb Stadium here on the ISC Sports Network.
Infield, outfield, batter up, it gets real. 9 innings, time to play. Right in my wheelhouse, full count, bases loaded, 2 outs. I could be the hero today. That's how we do it in the big leagues. No bush leaguers allowed. That's how we do it in the big leagues. Gonna make this hometown proud. Shout it out.
Hi, I'm Query.
And I'm Schultz.
And of course, we do the incredibly creatively and appropriately named Query and Schultz program every Monday on ISC Sports Network. Derek, it airs at what time?
7:30.
Okay, every Monday at 7:30. We're now on season number 2, and if history tells us anything, catch us now because you never know when they pull the plug on it.
Why would you say that?
Because it's happened
That's not going
before.
to happen here. Comcast, Xfinity 81, ISCSportsNetwork.com, ISC Sports Network, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, so many places to watch Query and Schultz, 7:30 on Monday.
Nelson, Youngie, and Rupert do up this time through. Again, a run for the Yard Goats. They will claim the Greater Lafayette World Series 17U championship. Kreinbrook came in and bailed on deck out of a jam in the bottom of the sixth. Well, they asked to put another 0 on the board.
Oh! He almost got picked off by that Caleb Edwards throw to second base.
Connor's what, about 6'1", 6'2"?
Yeah.
It was almost 5'11".
No kidding.
Catcher almost took the pitcher's head off on the third down.
Nelson, a ground ball to shortstop, a walk, and a hit by pitch.
Now, if you are a Yard Goat fan or player, your focus is on this leadoff man. You have to find a way to get your leadoff man on in this situation.
That misses.
It does not matter how he gets on. It can be a hit, it can be an HBP, it can be a walk, it can be an error. You just have to get him on first base.
Yard Goats have done that once in 6 tries today. It's in for a strike. And a very over-the-top delivery from Kreinbrook.
Yes, it is.
Strike 2.
What that should tell you as a hitter is, like, even if he throws a breaking ball, it's probably not going to be a lot of horizontal depth or break, but more vertical break.
Woo! Just off the corner. Count of 2-2. This inning marks the 4th trip through the lineup for the Yard Goats. Swing and a miss.
Great job.
1 away.
Man, I'm not sure. I even remember seeing him pitch for Harrison. I mean, they have too much. They need to give some of their players to someone else.
He had 5 appearances all year. He threw 7 total innings.
Crazy.
Over the top curveball misses. 1-0 the count. He singled and scored back in the 4th, hit by a pitch last time up. Held his position at third base awfully well today. Pops this one up, right fielder, second baseman, right fielder's got it. That's Zimmer. 2 away.
Now the question, in the event of extra innings, is it just straight, or you play some kind of modified California rule type deal? Or
we will find out.
Yes, we will.
We're 1 out away from doing that. Here's Rupert now, the pitcher. Singleton scored back in the fourth, walked last time up. For a strike.
Good pitch. That, my friends, is a 12-6 breaking ball right there.
Man taking advantage of the opportunity.
Yes, he is. Never a bad time to make an impression on your high school coach that's sitting over there watching you.
Up the middle, second baseman slips.
Oh, yes, he did.
Let's hope the Deanhart's all right. He was trying to round that ball.
Yep.
You did a great job of explaining how you approach that. And again, you do that in your home field at Central Catholic. On the turf, you might slip when you do that.
You know, again, to me, I talked about it a little bit last night. I just think that situation where if you're allowed to wear cleats on this turf, you're able to stay on your feet and potentially make that play. I'm just not a fan of not allowing the kids to not wear cleats. I know you're trying to preserve the surface, but man, you got to be able to play the game and you got to be able to have the proper traction out there.
The potential game-ending run is at first base for the Yard Goats. Here's McHale.
And you're back to the top of the order.
He was singled twice. At the knees for a strike. McHale does have 1 RBI today. All the runs for the Yard Goats came in the 4th inning. Waves at that one, 1-2.
Really good pitch there. Really good pitch.
Two and two. If McHale can reach, then Wagers would be due up behind him. Three and two.
Now you're in a situation where a gapper
Yep.
could potentially end the baseball game here.
Yep. His runner gets a head start. Bell will play behind him. Ball 4, not close. Now the game ender, the championship winning run in scoring position. Time has been called. And no bullpen activity. This is on Crinebrook. He's got to, again, stop a scoring threat here. Wagers is 0 for 3 today with a walk. Fly ball to right field his last time up. Was the winning pitcher last night, a chance to drive home the winning run this afternoon.
Big opportunity. Big situation.
And the outfield all starting to play in, just knowing the ball, you have to be able to throw
Absolutely.
the ball to home plate. So he's going to get a shallow infield. Ball is high.
This is that situation where you have to be careful as an outfielder. So you got to fight between two things. You got to be playing shallow enough to where on a base hit, you know what your arm strength is. You got to be able to throw a runner out. But with 2 outs, you still got to be able to get a ball in the air.
Throw back behind the runner at second, and a snap throw by Edwards.
Yeah, so what I mean by that is, as an outfielder, you don't want to be so shallow that a ball gets hit over your head to where if you were playing more of a normal depth, you would have been able to make the play. There are still 2 outs, so you got to be able to get a ball in the air.
Three and 0. Payne has already thrown out a would-be go-ahead run out at home plate last inning. And that person is on deck.
Yeah, but I would not want to face Selk in this situation.
Wagers got the take sign. And now he'll be free to swing away at 3 and 1.
Really good spot to hit right now. Really good spot.
Outside corner, and that's a good take. You're not going to do anything with that pitch.
It's a great take. I mean, a tremendous take because, that's a weak ground ball if you hit it, all right?
So now the runners are going to get the head start at 3-2. Rangers, center field, Payne makes the grab. Backpedaling to track it down, but he got it. And we have more baseball to play here in Lafayette. To the 8th inning we go in this championship game. We are tied at 4 as Payne makes another defensive play. Back in a moment on ISC.
Your life is on the go. Now your viewing habits can be on the go. With the ISC Sports Network app, your team is at your fingertips. You can download years' worth of content from the ISC Sports Network library. High school, college, special events, weekly and monthly shows, wherever you find your favorite app. And you can always find out more information at iscsportsnetwork.com.
So we go to the 8th inning. And the top of the lineup rolling through. Here for on deck 17U. Both teams into their bullpen already. Rupert on for his second inning of work. And if you are tuning in for our 14U championship game between the Canes and the Royals, I would say give us about 20 or 25 minutes once this game comes to its conclusion. We will get to your game in quick fashion, and there is the young man that threw 5 perfect innings last night in Gavin Owsley. And given with the velocity he is throwing with, you would think the 8th is his.
Yeah, he's not messing around.
Yep. And again, if you're saying, wait a minute, he threw 5 innings last night. He threw 5 innings. He faced 15 batters. He threw 43 pitches.
And 31 strikes, folks. It was impressive. Greg, I want to go back really quick to that last out in the last half inning, the play in Corbin Payne when you saw him backpedaling. That was a situation I was talking about as an outfielder. You have to make sure you're playing in far enough to be able to throw a runner out on a ground ball, but not too far in to where a fly ball beats you over your head, and he almost got beat over his head. But nice job by an athletic center fielder in Corbin Payne to make that play.
Payne hit by a pitch last time up. Has the count 2-0 in his favor. That's in for a strike. Here's a look at his defensive effort in the last inning to send us to extras.
Yes, sir. Oh, smokes it.
But right at the second baseman. One hop, little casual toss, and first out is recorded. Here's Halata. Struck out last time. Singleton scored the first 2 times up.
Needs Sammy to find a way to try to get a ball down the line. He's got to get himself on second base some kind of way here.
That misses.
I think both lines are available to him right now. If he can smoke one down either of those lines, he can do just that. But as a hitter, this is one of those situations where with 1 out, top of the 8th, you need to find a way to get yourself to second base.
First strike. A lot of batted 247 in spring for the Harrison Raiders, with a home run and 10 runs batted in. And this one into left field for a base hit.
Now here we go. What I was just saying, trying to get himself to second base. There is another way you can do that, right? You get yourself your your single, and then you steal second base. And Sammy's already gotten a stolen base, I believe, in this game. And we've seen him run a lot in this tournament.
Now, for those of you that just watch Major League Baseball, I want to explain to you what Chris just said. The runner is allowed to run from first to second without the benefit of a base hit. This was used in the last millennium. It was called a stolen base.
That's right.
Here's Eli Kelly. Doubled his last time up. And again, it was just a pop-up that he hustled out There goes Halata. Kelly swings to protect him. Throw down. They got him. Johnson with a perfect throw.
That's a good baseball play all the way around. Johnson throws a strike to second base. Sammy had a really good jump. It's a bang-bang play. That is a risk you have to take in that situation. There is nothing wrong with that baseball play. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose.
That was a strike by Kelly. He did go around. So the count's 0-1. Just like that, the scoring threat momentarily goes away for On Deck. Great throw by Johnson.
Yes, it was.
Just off the corner.
I see Mama Halata in the dugout. I think she's keeping score there. Probably keeping tabs on Sammy as well. Make sure he doesn't do anything crazy down there.
Rupert thought he was done.
Oh, that may stay in, Greg.
That should be it for him. It's drifting and
wow! Wow!
That's the first time we've seen somebody pick one out of the dugout over the last couple of days here at Loeb, and the level of this game continues to get better as we go. Canarum, the first baseman, makes the play, and now they will come to bat with a chance to win it here on ISC.
Infield, outfield, batter up, it gets real. 9 innings, time to play. Right in my wheelhouse, full count, bases loaded, 2 outs. I could be the hero today. That's how we do it in the big leagues. No bush leaguers allowed. That's how we do it in the big leagues. Gonna make this hometown proud. Shout it out.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is gone.
There you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my
I
goodness.
feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
Wrestler! Wrestler! Whoa!
So a third pitcher is on for On Deck of Lafayette, and again is the young man. Now, if I simply said he threw 43 pitches last night, you go, okay, long reliever coming back with a little extra work the next day. No, he was the starting pitcher, and he threw 5 perfect innings in an 8-0 win to get to this point against Splitfinger of Michigan. This is Gavin Owsley. Again, he too pitches at Harrison High School.
I had never been a part of a no-hitter nor a perfect game until last night. It was, I don't care if it was only 5 innings, that was pretty cool to see. And to see the play this third baseman Cook made to start the top half of that last inning was extremely impressive.
Well, it's best versus best here as On Deck faces 3, 4, and 5. Selk, Johnson, and Canarum.
It's a tough out right here. Selk is a tough out.
Spots the outside corner.
Oh, wow, that's a hitter.
After not giving up a single base runner last night, first man up, inside out swing down the line, and the potential championship winning run is aboard with nobody out.
That is his 3rd hit now in 5 plate appearances. And like I said, I was saying before, he's a tough out. He is not afraid. He's a left-handed batter that's not afraid to use the entire field. That's the 2nd time now we've seen him go the other way. That's really good hitting.
So here is Johnson. By the way, for what it's worth, Owsley appeared in 15 of the 30 games for Harrison this spring at the high school level.
Ah, there you go.
In other words, he is used to coming back and pitching the next day.
Gotcha.
This is not foreign to him. Off-speed pitch that had Johnson tied up in knots, 0-1. Selk, a minimal lead at first base.
And for those that aren't aware, here in this area, the way we do conference baseball, it's back-to-back, home-away type game. So you could pitch literally back-to-back days.
Selk stumbled getting back, and they almost got him.
Really close.
Johnson at the plate has walked 3 times today.
I think Selk may take a half step back on his leadoff this next opportunity.
It's in for a strike. Johnson finds himself behind 0-2.
Kevin Owsley needs a hard ground ball hit right to his shortstop right now.
1-2. Turns on this one, but left fielder has a beat on it. Catch is made, 1 down. And Selk will trot back to first. It is Owen Munn that is now in left field.
Greg, I don't think these players know that we have Arnie's waiting on us in the background there. You know,
I don't think it's of their concern.
No, it really isn't.
We get to eat the camera guys have it far worse than we do.
That's right.
Foul tip.
Caden Knierim up at the plate, but we saw him make a spectacular play defensively in the last half, running into the dugout, kind of reaching over the dugout to make a snag.
He's the young man that thought he had the go-ahead RBI in the 6th.
So did I.
Hit a ball through the box. Payne had other ideas. It's his only hit of the day. He has struck out twice and been hit by a pitch.
Good fight.
Stay alive swing. Sends that one down the third base side.
Great job there by Knierim to stay alive.
5th time around for these Yard Goat batters today. In the dirt. Good block by Edwards. If this gets to the top of the 9th inning, 4, 5, and 6. Due up for on deck.
Knierim's really seeing the ball well. His takes are really good. Oh!
Swung through the fastball that time.
Right through it.
2 down. Owsley, the 4th pitcher of this game for on deck. All young men that attend Harrison High School. 1 a graduate in Crinebrook.
Right.
They're 3 all back this coming season. This one, left center field. Payne's got it. Another 0 goes on the board. We move on to the 9th inning in this 17U championship game. On deck in the Yard Goats are tied at 4 on ISC.
Jams it home. That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net. A little fireworks in the first half.
Throw it up for Tillman.
Whoa, my goodness.
122-6-0 for Penn.
What a swim. 6 of them.
So on to the top of the 9th we go. Tied at 4 in this championship game. Rupert now on for his 3rd inning of work in relief for the Yard Goats.
And Greg, I'm being asked via text to kind of explain the difference or my rationale on using metal cleats versus just the the molded cleats on turf. And so you'll see it a lot in college baseball, the fields that have college turf, you can obviously use metal cleats. But a lot of these fields where you're having the youth games and things, people are trying to preserve the life of the turf. So they force you to wear the molded cleats. You just don't dig in as well with the molded as you do with the metal cleats. So when you're on metals, you sink more, and it gives you better traction on the surface, whether it's wet or dry. And to me, you need that traction to be able to play at your highest level. So that's why I'm just a big fan. I understand you're trying to preserve the turf, but I believe you need to let the athletes wear metal cleats on this stuff.
So Bell finds himself down 0-2. Single and double, 3 RBIs, and heads up.
Yes, Nicole Halata hasn't taken up the family business of baseball because she didn't even try to catch that ball there. She got out of the way.
Slow rolling ground ball, third baseman Youngie charges, fires, got him. He's handled every play well, 1 down. Second at bat in a row that Bell has rolled over the top of one of the third basemen.
You know, Youngie's been very effective in the way he does it, but he does it a little differently. He's a third baseman that he seems to throw everything over the top. He doesn't seem to drop down at all and throw the ball from the side, but it's been very effective for him, and he's been very good today.
Here's Edwards. Whew. Waves at that one. He was trying to hit that one back to West Lebanon, where he's from.
Good pitch.
Rupert dials it on the inside corner that time, and yet again he's up 0-2. One misses inside. Now 2-2. In bottom of the lineup, due up in the bottom half of the inning for the Yard Goats. Full count.
Just around the plate. Rupert is getting closer and closer with that breaking ball.
Edwards, foul ball.
Coach Iceman's not going to win that battle there. No. I think he's a big guy.
Edwards took a tumble after making contact on that one. He's out in front of that breaking ball. One hopper, second baseman's got it. Fires over to first, 2 down. Here's Owen Munn. Owen today 0 for 3, reaching an error, stole a base. And the game in right field, now playing in left. Turns over this one foul. This Yard Goat squad has been blessed with the luxury of arms.
Yes, they have.
Missed by much. Count it 1-1. From the shoelaces on that one, 1-2. And Rupert is a pitch away from throwing 3 scoreless innings of relief. Not yet, fair ball. Munn will get 2 out of this one. He might even think about 3. He's going to make the turn. Here he comes. Throw coming down the line. Cut off the handle in time. Left field triple for Owen Munn.
So, Greg, I don't know, for those that were with us last night, I mentioned how clutch Owen Munn is. I mean, I've seen him do this kind of stuff in this tournament and in the high school season before. And you talk about a clutch 2-out triple to give his team a chance. Could not have been better time for that young man.
Quick conversation. Coach Silkwood and his pitcher and Rupert on the mound. That's just the second hit that he has allowed. And that is a total of 10 batters he has faced. So here comes Zimmer. Zimmer, who is 0 for 3 today. Struck out last time up. Fly ball to center field. And again, if on deck scores, obviously Yard Goats will have a chance in the bottom of the inning. Curveball in for a strike.
Good pitch.
Misses. Smacked it. Shortstop tried to play it to the side. An unfortunate error on a game that has been played at such a high level going both directions. McHale couldn't handle it, and on deck has a 5-4 lead.
Greg, before you mark that as an E, you comfortable with that being an error?
I mean, it was smoked.
It was smoked.
But again, because of how he played it.
Okay. I'm going to follow your lead.
See what I mean?
Yes.
He played it off the side. That's
Yep.
It was hit directly at him. It's got to be a hate that for the young man.
No, I hear you.
I put that as an error. But that's for those that are concerned about scoring the game. Just watching the game. It's 5-4 on deck.
That's right. Go back again to that 2-out triple by Munn. The kid is just clutch. You talking about ice in the veins.
Credit Zimmer for putting some good wood to it. Making that a play that McHale had to make and couldn't come up with it. There's Munn on the triple.
CC magic, man. Jeez.
Slate struck out twice, hit by a pitch. Runner goes. Johnson's
Great
thrown
throw.
down, and
See ya.
they got him again. Memo to those in Central Illinois. Don't run on Carter Johnson. But now, on deck, we'll turn it over to a young man that threw a perfect game last night, and now will have a chance to get a win about 15 hours later to claim the tournament championship. Owsley sprints to the mound. We're back with the bottom of the ninth next on ISC.
Infield, outfield, batter up, it gets real. 9 innings, time to play. Right in my wheelhouse, full count, bases loaded, 2 outs. I could be the hero today. That's how we do it in the big leagues. No bush leaguers allowed. That's how we do it in the big leagues. Gonna make this hometown proud. Shout it out.
Shot at the buzzer. Got it! She got it! Oh my goodness, what a shot!
Hello.
Did it again.
Hello.
Made the highlight reel again. That goes to Metzer and all kinds of room to run. Down the middle of the field, and he will not be touched. Jackson, hello!
There we go. Stokes throws it, caught, ball ricochets.
Wow.
A huge hit. Wow. This has been an amazing display of goal scoring.
Some of the on-deck fans hoping that their team can hold this lead and claim a championship in a second consecutive year. This group won the 16U title last year. Looking to claim the 17U crown today. 7, 8, and 9. Again, it's been a potent 7, 8, and 9 for the Yard Goats.
Yes, it has.
There's Nelson, who struck out last time. This is the first time he's faced Owsley. Swing and a miss.
Owsley's got some funky cutting action to his fastball because that ball just finds a way to slip away from the barrel.
Ground ball. Second baseman charges. No problem keeping the sticks upright that time for Deanhart. One down. He's a little more gingerly on that cut to scoop that ball up.
Yes, he was.
That time. There's Caden Youngie. Got a single and a run scored. Hit by a pitch. He's 1 for 3 in total. And he's been really good at third base today.
Yes, he has. Be careful here, though. He's a big, strong kid.
Yep.
He's got a little juice.
You were saying? Pulverizes that one. Left fielder couldn't make the play in mud. So Youngie will head to second. He'll stop right there.
That's tough. That hurts.
So the tying run is in scoring position with 1 down. Just took that one off the knees.
And that would go as a double, correct?
Absolutely. Yeah, that would have been a stellar play if Munn could have made it. But
I said, he just that frame on Youngie. He's a good-looking young third baseman, that's for sure.
Here's Rupert. Rupert singled his last time up. That's a pair of hits and a run scored today.
And folks, Rupert has been very good on the mound. Don't let the fact that they're down a run tell you he hasn't been. He's been very good on the mound since he's come in the game. Been really impressed with Rupert and Helms on the mound for the Yardbirds. Because this is a very, very potent lineup for on deck. They score a lot of runs. Oh.
Almost.
Wow.
Just got that hand back in there.
If I'm Coach Silkwood, that's a little bit too close for my liking right there.
McHale is due up next. It'll be his 6th plate appearance of the game. Spots the breaking ball. 1-1 the count. Fastball fouled back, and the count at 1-2.
You can see Youngie, after that pickoff attempt, has shortened his lead. But as a base runner, you can't let that pickoff attempt take your aggressiveness away to where a base hits the outfield allows you not to score. You still have to stay aggressive. You just got to be smart on the base pass here.
Count at 1-2. High and in tight. Be a purpose pitch there. What are you setting up? We can throw that at 1-2. Come back outside corner.
I'm gonna either breaking ball away or fastball away.
It's the breaking ball, and Rupert spoiled it.
Tremendous job by Rupert there. Tremendous job by Rupert there to fight that off.
Nice catch by a fan on that one.
That was a much better lead and secondary lead by Caden Youngie that time at second base. That is a really important situation happening out there at second base right now. I think you get a couple more steps on his lead off, get a good secondary. Got to be able to score the ball to the outfield.
Another foul ball. And Rupert extending Owsley on he again through last night. The longer this goes, the better it is for the Yard Goats.
It's a heck of an at bat for your 9-hitter. That is for sure. Both these teams are very well coached.
The 2-2. Foul ball.
That's not only by Coach Silkwood, Coach Ison, Coach Alada, his staff, but it's also all these guys' high school programs, because obviously you spend a lot more time with your high school program than you do in summer ball. So it takes a village to raise good baseball players, that's for sure. Oh, wow.
Got him.
Oh, my goodness, Greg Rakestraw. No.
Tag on the leg as he put it back to the bag, and there's 2 down. Take a look. Got him leaning.
He's out. He couldn't get that foot back to the base. That is tough.
And now Rupert down to a final strike. Coach Silkwood going to come talk to the home plate umpire.
I wonder what he's asking here, because when you have a 4-man umpiring crew, that call is the responsibility of one person.
Sure.
And he's standing in the vicinity of the play.
The only thing I can see him ask about was he allowed to get back to the bag? Do you have a path to get back to the bag?
See, that's where I struggle with maybe some of the rules, because my thing is, I understand you have to have a path to get back to the base, but as a fielder, I have to be able to go get that baseball. And to be honest, Sammy Halata stayed out of the baseline there.
Right.
He actually gave him a clear path to get back to the base. Unfortunately, that's just really bad base running by Caden Youngie there. And I mean, that's just one as a young player you gotta learn from and hope it never happens to you again.
And coach is going to go talk to the second base umpire.
Yep.
He went to the home plate umpire first. I want to talk to the second base umpire, handling in a very civil fashion.
And I get it. If you're Coach Silkwood, you're trying to do anything you can there, because that play hurts, right? I mean, that's one. It's going to take a while to digest. You have a runner in scoring position there to get picked off for the second out of the inning. And now that puts the pressure on Rupert now, and with a 2-2 count, he's got to really focus up and try to get himself on base, and hopefully he can get in scoring position.
Very respectful conversation. Sure, it can be summarized by saying the two sides agree to disagree.
Yep.
And now Rupert trying to keep his team in it. Owsley will take a moment. He can now work from the windup. Hop this one to home plate. Again, McHale awaits on deck if it gets to him. It's been a day where there have been so many great plays made in the field.
No kidding.
A very high-level championship game here in the 17U group. The payoff pitch. Ground ball, shortstop. Halata sets, fires, ball game. On deck, wins it for a second year in a row. In 9 innings, on deck, 17U. Claims it 5-4 over the Yard Goats of Muhammad, Illinois. A fantastically well-played game by each of these two teams. Well, given the late nature of this game, we're going to give our crew a bit of a breather. Hats off to each of these two fine teams for the way they played this entire weekend, especially today here at Loeb Stadium. Again, for those of you tuning in for the 14U championship game, I would say give us about 20 to 25 minutes, and we will have that game between the Royals and the Canes coming up as soon as possible. But for now, it's goodbye from Loeb Stadium. Thanks for joining us for the 17U Classic here on the ISC Sports Network.
Congratulations to our 2022 Greater Lafayette World Series 17 champions. On deck.
last ride. 4 years ago. Besides 80. The last ride was summer. Hey, me and Tolfree won last time. Let's go.
Am I on what you want currently? Okay. I'm sitting to the side of it.
It is time for game number 3 of the day here on the ISC Sports Network. It is our 14U championship game featuring the Royals of Hamilton Southeastern, the Royals blue team to be precise, against the Canes 14U squad, a team with players from all across central Indiana. My name is Greg Rakestraw, joined by Chris Walker, and obviously these are the youngest players that we will see over the course of the 5 days. Chris came from watching the 16 and 17U games What do you expect from the players at this level, these young men about to enter high school in the next couple of weeks?
Well, the first thing I want to pay attention to is the pitchers, right? Because this is 60-90. It's a big step. I know most of these kids have been doing it, maybe even since 13 years of age. So, but it's still a tough distance to be able to consistently throw strikes and be able to get adjusted to. So I want to see how these teams pitch. That will tell us a lot today.
Through 3 warm-up pitches, Trey McManama looks fine in terms of the giddy-up he's got on the fastball, in terms of getting it home. These two teams were actually in the same pool in the 15U division.
Wow.
14U division. There were 15 teams in 14U. There were 3 5-team pools. The Royals Blue and the Canes both went 3-0. They did not play each other. Because of the way the rain delays and things worked out, there were basically 4 undefeated teams in the 3 pools. Those are the teams that got put into the championship bracket. These young men played last night. They went to Logansport, which is the other high-quality turf facility in the area, so they could play and get through without doing damage to a field and play in turf in wet conditions after all the rain. These two teams were the semifinal winners last night, so they both enter at 4-0 for the week. And one team will take home the 14U championship, joining the Indy Titans Cooney squad that won the 16U, and the on-deck team from Lafayette that won the 17U. Zach Roden will lead things off for the Canes. And there is no time limit in terms of today's game. The run rules do apply. So in other words, if somebody gets up by 12 after 3, 10 after 4, 8 or more after 5, that's enough to claim a victory. Roden, young man that will attend Plainfield High School. Starting center fielder. There's number 3. We have a radar gun that isn't in use on the scoreboard. It is to our right. We might want to turn it on for this young man because he has some gas behind that fastball for a soon-to-be high school freshman. Count of 3-1.
That glove is making a good sound.
Roden says the Cubs, his favorite team. And ball 4. So Roden draws the walk. So next up will be Vince Painter. He is the right fielder. He attends Brownsburg. Just a few major leaguers he can look up to from Brownsburg. A couple of current ones and one very recent former one. Lance Lynn, Tucker Barnhart, Drew Storen. McManama finds the zone for that one.
Yeah, McManama's been really missing just ever so slightly to his arm side. So trying to get that ball to the outside corner now a few times to right-handed hitters here.
Painter says the Cubs his favorite team. Trey Turner his favorite player. They'll throw down to second base. Throw. Not in time. Good looking throw. Just put it to the wrong side of the bag. It's a stolen base for Roden.
Well explained there. Really good throw. Just a little bit to the shortstop side of the base.
Count at 2-1. Off-speed pitch in the dirt. Bit of a stumble by Roden off the bag. He'll scamper back to second. We saw the RBC 15U team a couple of times this weekend on ISC. They made the quarterfinals in their division. They went to the championship bracket. Full count. Strike 3 called. 1 down. Eli Seago, the shortstop, come to the plate. Young man will attend Triton Central High School in the major metropolis of Fairland, Indiana. It's a growing place. They got a horse track casino there and everything now, off of I-74. Zico says the Kansas City Royals are his favorite team. Turns on this one. Left fielder backing up, looks up at the base of the wall. That will score a run. Seago has a double. And young man, I can tell you that is as far as we have seen anyone of any age hit that ball to left field here at Loeb Stadium.
Yeah, Seago got a fastball on the inner part of the plate, and he just kind of tomahawked that thing deep to left field where one hopped the wall for a RBI double. That ball was crushed. Don't know if I was expecting to see a swing like that in the 14-year-old game.
Jaden Corey to the plate. Jaden will attend Batesville High School. And like any good Batesville resident, he is a Reds fan. Someone that is married to a Cincinnati girl and makes that trip up and down I-74 all the time. Cincinnati officially starts at exit 149. They have a La Rosa's and a Skyline. Batesville is the start of Cincinnati.
There you go.
Ground ball. Third baseman's got it. Goes to a knee. Tough throw. First baseman. Now can they get him back at third on the tag? Safe. Got around the tag.
Nice job.
Throw beat him there. Great slide to avoid the tag. Great play by the third baseman.
Yes, it was.
And there's 2 down.
And I'm going to go back and give the umpire a lot of credit. Just because the ball beat you there doesn't mean you're out. They were able to get around the slide. Not much argument there. I mean, listen, third base is not really complaining. I think he knows he missed the tag.
Here's Hudson Stewart. Contact to left field.
That's
Left
trouble.
fielder
Big
again has to
trouble.
go chase it. And again, that will get to the wall. That'll be another double. Canes brought their hitting shoes in this one.
No kidding.
Make it 2-0 for the Canes.
Man, that ball really carried. That's an opposite field double, and that ball was not sliced. I originally thought it was just going to be a little weak kind of fillet over the left field, but that ball had some carry to it. It had really good backspin.
Here's Harlan Hogan. Local product.
Yes, he is.
Play for Lafayette Jeff. So Chris Walker is officially into scouting mode right now.
Well, even more importantly than myself, you got Clayton Richard to my left and Tyson Schumann, the catching coach, paying a lot of attention to Harlan. They're sitting over on the third base side in the upper deck watching their player.
And he is the starting catcher for this Canes ball club. Like we said, there are kids from all across the map for this Canes team. Count it 1-1. This Royals program, this is, we've had Pembroke Heights has sent like their 15 and 16 teams here for years, and get the younger McCutcheon has teams 14, 15, 16. Swing and a miss. Hamilton Southeastern sending now multiple teams. It's officially called the Royals Baseball Club. That's the RBC nomenclature. Clearly an offshoot of Hamilton Southeastern. A little throwback.
It's close.
Stewart got back in plenty of time. Harlan says the Cubs his favorite team, and Freddie Freeman his favorite player. Pop foul. Stewart at second base. Young man will play for Center Grove in the upcoming years. Curveball that bends around. Hogan.
Staying alive. 2-2 count here. See if he can spoil another pitch here. Or put one in play hard somewhere.
Swing and a miss. So the off-speed pitch gets the second strikeout of the inning. But a walk and 2 doubles lead to 2 runs for the Canes out of the gate. The Royals come to bat when we come back here on the ISC Sports Network.
bases, heading home, gotta give it all you got.
Has it, leaps ahead, still on his feet. Stevens lunges.
Are you kidding me?
Champions of Marion County. Unbelievable.
Touchdown.
Living up to that last name. Wabash has the lead for the first time today. Said that was going to be a highlight reel. Oh, baby.
Yeah, you can celebrate after that.
Tropicana Cove, the lazy river, is working quite nicely, as you can see from that shot. Jaden Correa is the pitcher for the Canes today. Got a couple of sizable 14-year-olds that are on the mound in this game today.
Yes, we do.
We saw Jaden at the plate, a ground ball to third base in the top of the inning. I mentioned Batesville, his home, and Batesville's got a chance to have two major leaguers in the not-too-distant future. Hoying, the pitcher that is down in Jacksonville in AAA with the Marlins right now.
Yeah.
And then Zach Britton. Not the pitcher Zach Britton, the catcher Zach Britton. It is right now in the Northwest League.
Yeah, and these days, Zach's probably playing more. Honors is playing more outfield than he's catching. Maybe he got back into pro ball and started catching again, but he can really swing it. Really good left-handed bat. Hoying and Britton were high school teammates at one point. I think Zach Britton was Brian Hoying's catcher, maybe as a freshman, and I think that's how Louisville really noticed Zach Britton, because Hoying was already committed there, so they go watch him pitch, and they say, man, who's that young catcher you have? And there you go, Zach Britton becomes a Louisville commit.
So Deacon Lewis will lead things off for this Royals baseball club. He's the left fielder today. Deacon says the Red Sox his favorite team, and Xander Bogaerts his favorite player.
That's a good one.
So for a strike, these young men that will play at Hamilton Southeastern, hoping to follow the tradition that was set 3 years ago when they won their first 4A baseball state championship. And I will forever remember what the seniors on that team did. There's a gentleman, if you're on Hamilton Southeastern, you know the name. But Ken Seitz, longtime baseball coach at HSC, retired athletic director at HSC. And the kids that were seniors at Hamilton Southeastern basically said, Ken, you touch the trophy first.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, they celebrated
awesome.
with it. But
that's awesome.
The field is named in his honor at Hamilton Southeastern, and I thought that was so cool. This one misses high. 3-1 to count. And ball four. Next up, it is Jackson Bixler. Bixler is the third baseman. It's in for a strike. Throw back, and Lewis back in plenty of time. Bixler says the Cubs his favorite team, and Anthony Rizzo his favorite player. But when asked who is his favorite athlete in another sport, he says Gary Harris. And so it's not lost on me that Jackson's wearing number 14.
There you go.
This has been Gary's numbers in the pros. He just signed, I think, a 2-year extension with the Orlando Magic. To the former HSC Royal. Toss back. Of course, Gary was a fantastic two-sport athlete at Hamilton Southeastern. He may have had a chance to be an NFL wide receiver if he had
sir.
followed
Yes, sir.
that path. Clearly, I think it's worked out for him. He's doing okay. Runner goes, and Bixler hits right behind him. Well done. Lewis stopped. Throw, then gets by the third baseman. But staying at the bag is Lewis. And I thought so too, yep. They're going to give him home plate because that ball went in the dugout and came back out. Hit the padding in the dugout. So an extra 90 feet, and the Royals are on the board quickly.
So that error, I didn't see what position player threw that ball. I don't know if that came from right field or was that
cutoff.
cut.
So Bixler, a single, and advances to second on the air. Lewis scores on the air.
Really good piece of hitting there by Jackson Bixler. That ball smoked into right field.
So 2 on the score. Chase Bradle is at the plate. Chase, the first baseman today. In for a strike. Chase says the Cubs his favorite team. Bryce Harper, his favorite player. Again, wearing the number 34.
And the eye black, like Bryce Harper.
Very much so. And misses high. Rather good lead at second base for the runner. Second baseman for the Canes hedging that way. Bradle gives chase and misses. Count it 1-2. Dylan Cope awaits on deck. Pops him up. Third baseman's got a beat on it. Catch made and first out of the inning.
Nice pitch play by Correa, getting in on the hands of the left-handed hitting Bradle there. Gets a weak pop out to the third baseman for the first out of the inning.
Here is Dylan Cope. I've got sources that say he had a 380-foot blast yesterday.
Wow.
Which explains why he's hitting cleanup.
Yes, sir. Where was that?
At Logansport.
At Logan?
Yep. Which at that field I would assume would clear the fence in any locale.
Yes, it would. Absolutely would.
Dylan says the Blue Jays his favorite team. Vladimir Guerrero his favorite player. Rolls over top of this one. Foul ball.
Junior?
Yes. Yeah, they're all saying junior at this point, pal.
Gotcha.
Vladimir Guerrero Sr. would be of our generation.
I know. Hey, we had a King Griffey Jr. reference earlier, so never know.
Tails out of the zone.
I don't know if you had seen it, but there's a crazy stat on Twitter, like at this point through both their careers, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. and Sr. had like the same number of hits, same average, same number of RBIs, same number of home runs. It was unreal to see it. Didn't even look like it was true.
Fake of the toss to second base. Hope the shortstop today for this Royals blue team. Two and two the count. Ground ball. First baseman does win the foot race. The young man on the mound, you got to head over to first base when that ball is hit that direction. Didn't come back to bite him, but I'm sure that instruction will be relayed at the dugout.
Absolutely.
Even if the first baseman waves you off, you have to be heading that direction.
Correct.
2 down.
The thing is, you need to make him wave you off.
Right.
That's the whole point.
Parker Osteen. Catcher. Turns on this one. Center fielder coming in, won't get their base hit. We're tied at 2. Some good lumber in this game by both teams.
Yes, sir. I think Zach Roden maybe made the right decision there, laying off that ball in center field. But in that situation with 2 outs, you got to make your mind up before the ball's hit to you that if I get one of those tweeners, I'm either going to go sell out for it or I'm going to play back. So, again, that's the stuff you have to be able to do in baseball, to where there's so much downtime. You got to be thinking about what could potentially happen and how you're going to react in that situation.
Here's McManamaw. Says the Brewers his favorite team and Kristen Yelich his favorite player. Went fishing on that one, did Trey. Sixth batter to the plate, which is exactly what the Canes sent in their half an inning. Off speed hits the outside corner, and the count at 0-2.
Slower paced game here to start, and you think you would kind of expect that with the younger kids here.
That hit him. So the inning continues for Kyan Kelly. Kelly, the center fielder. McManamaw is the pitcher. Will head back to the dugout. Breda will come in to run for him. "12 players in today's game for the RBC group, and they're all in the lineup. They'll bat 12 today. Ground ball. First baseman again. He'll handle it himself. Good job by Kelly to hustle down the line, but that is the end of the inning. The Royals scored 2 and strand 2. And through 1, it's 2-2 here on the ISC Sports Network.
Infield, outfield, batter up, it gets real. 9 innings, time to play. Right in my wheelhouse, full count, bases loaded, 2 outs. I could be the hero today. That's how we do it in the big leagues. No bush leaguers allowed. That's how we do it in the big leagues. Gonna make this hometown proud. Shout it out.
3, 2, 1.
Has the first dunk in the building from our Enjoya. Waits, Waddell finishes and lays it in. There is right now the play of the game. Better finish. Good. We might see that on Plays of the Week. Great speed. The finish. Spin, win, 3. Bury it in the lane. No, gun, yes. Stop. Whoa, what a play. Flying in.
Already 2 champions crowned today here at Loeb Stadium. 16U division. Indy Titans Cooney team that takes home the championship. And the game that went extra innings caused this game to be delayed by about an hour from its projected start time. On deck of Lafayette wins 5-4 over the Yard Goats of Muhammad, Illinois. We got one more game that follows this one. That'll be Splitfinger of Michigan against the Indiana Bulldogs.
Oh, man, I forgot about our Splitfinger team. They can really swing it. Looking forward to that.
The company softball team won 14-2 in 3 innings yesterday. Here's McCammon. McCammon, the first baseman. He had an active first inning. Watches that one sail by. McCammon will be a freshman at Bloomington South High School. They have a wonderful new turf facility at Bloomington South. Catcher gives chase, but I think that's going to clear the backstop. It does. Hammond says the Cubs his favorite team. These Canes are batting 11 today. Third baseman in Bixler rifles over to first, and there's one down.
Nice play there by Jackson Bixler. Gathers the ball, takes a couple shuffle steps, fires a strike over to first base for the first out of the inning.
Clayton Lenz due up now. Clayton is the second baseman. Clayton will attend Avon High School coming up. Says the Reds his favorite team and Francisco Lindor his favorite player. Benz in for a strike.
You know, it always interests me to see how many guys have a favorite team, but their favorite player is not on that team, and most times they've never played for that team.
Well, you and I grew up in the age where you got to watch your favorite team
Correct.
in your home market, and
That's
that
right.
was it.
That's right.
We're of the age where we got to see all the Cubs and Braves games we wanted to.
Correct.
On WGN and TBS.
Yep.
And then for me, that would be Reds games every night.
Yep.
For you, you would also have the White Sox available to
Correct.
you most nights.
Correct.
That was kind of who you were limited to. No longer the case. Off the end of the bat, because of the turf, that could kind of cue ball back in play. It did not. And the count goes 1-2.
I like how Chase Brado waited to make sure, because worst case scenario, that ball was hit so softly, even if it hits the base, you probably can jump on that ball and get it and get back and get the out before the base runner gets down to first base.
This one misses high, 2-2 the count. Lifted, second baseman's got it. Does have to fight the sun a little bit that direction, but able to make the play. And there's two down. Ollie Eve. He will attend Park Tudor School. Had a chance to see the varsity head coach of the Park Tudor Panthers on Saturday.
Where's that?
Because his son Nolan Whitehead was on the Indy Titans Smith Ball Club. Played in the 16U division. Ground ball. Shortstop's got it. Takes his time. Pulled Bradle on the throw, and shortstop took too much time. Cope had all day, but errant on the throw.
So you can see when Cope fielded the ball, he kind of handcuffed him a little bit, so gets back on his body, and he takes a few extra steps, and then he just drops his elbow, drops his arm down on the throw. You're always better off just picking that ball up and firing over to first base. Much better off doing it that way.
There's Jackson Lambert. This is outside. Lambert will attend Brownsburg. Says the Cubs his favorite team. But he goes with the hometown hero. Tucker Barnhart is his favorite player. Of course, these days Tucker with the Detroit Tigers. Right back up the middle, and that'll get through for a base hit. So the extra life means extra base runners here for the Canes.
Well, as we talk about, you make an error and then things kind of snowball on you. Hopefully, Mr. McManama can get out of this inning with no further damage.
Here's Risley. This is the end of the lineup for the Canes. They will attend Perry Meridian High School. It's in for a strike. Toss back, and nobody was there. But center fielder wasn't far away, so no further advance.
McManus got to remember, you don't have to throw that ball. It's not a big deal. If you don't like it, just hold on to it.
This one off the hand. Center fielder coming in. Won't get there. Runner getting the wave around. Throw comes home. Throw is on target, and nothing all he could do about that.
Wow.
At that age, you make the center fielder make the play.
Yep.
He did. And the inning is over. So nothing on the board. The top of the second for the Canes. We'll let this play take you to break. Third put out of the inning goes 8-2 at home plate. We're tied at 2 in this 14U championship game here on the ISC Sports Network.
Infield, outfield, batter up, it gets real. 9 innings, time to play. Right in my wheelhouse, full count, bases loaded, 2 outs. I could be the hero today. That's how we do it in the big leagues. No bush leaguers allowed. That's how we do it in the big leagues. Gonna make this hometown proud. Shout it out.
The drive, the take, fouled, and it goes!
Lobbing it to the back of the end zone. They're going to say it's a touchdown.
Left foot gets through. Goal for Vargas. Hamilton will score! Some of the Hamilton Southeastern fans enjoying the upper deck view tonight. Thanks for joining us here on the ISC Sports Network alongside Chris Walker. Greg Rakestraw with you. Temperatures in the mid-80s today. Maybe much warmer as the week goes on. Of course, on the field because of the turf, a little bit warmer. But the way this field is aligned, there are plenty of seats in the shade for fans to enjoy. By the way, our little bullpen activity for the Royals, just in case it is needed. Looks like Bradle is throwing in the bullpen, the first baseman. Young swings through that and misses. Maverick Young. You tell us, for instance, had a movie named after him this summer. Popped up. First baseman. Can't see it. Lost it now. Pitcher will field it. And again, teaching moment for the pitcher. In that case, that ball may have actually had gone foul if he had let it go.
Absolutely.
And again, the first baseman did what he could when he goes, I can't see it, and gets out of the way so he lets his teammates know. But if Correa had let that ball bounce, it's probably a foul ball. I mean, everything about this level is learning.
It is.
Winning is nice. You're learning.
Here's the other thing. I believe the first baseman, McCammon, had his sunglasses on his hat instead of on his eyes.
Put them on
that play. If you're going to wear your sunglasses on the field, just wear them. Don't put them on your hat. I know everyone wants to look cool, but it doesn't do you any good in a situation like that. You need to have the eye protection.
If you look at first base, what would you see now?
The sunglasses on his face.
Wearing them.
Yeah, but that doesn't do me any good now. You know.
Future plays.
That's right.
Don't make the same mistake twice.
There you go.
Ball got away from the catcher just far enough for the advance of Young. So that'll technically go down as a base hit, by the way, by Young. And now we're going to see a quick meeting of the minds. Mike Risley is the head coach for this Canes program. The Canes baseball program is based out of Martinsville. If you're familiar with the geography of the southwest side of Indianapolis and into Morgan County, the Canes baseball headquarters are next to a drive-in movie theater on State Road 67. You can get a double feature. Go play a ball game and take your car over and go see what the latest movie is.
That's right.
Perhaps you can watch Maverick when you're down there.
There you go.
Ball misses inside. Here's Sam Phillips, one of the extra hitters. Adam says the Yankees his favorite team and Aaron Judge his favorite player.
There you go.
Popped up, it'll reach the seats. And the count 2-2. Second baseman hedging towards the bag to keep Young a little bit closer. Phillips rolls over top of this one. We'll do it again. One more championship game to go after this one. And we'll simply start approximately 25 minutes after this one is completed. It's our last game put us behind schedule for the day. Phillips getting several looks here as he spoils that one. A lot of room in right center if Phillips can get it there.
Yes, it is.
Frankly, a lot of rooms in both gaps the way the Canes are aligned. Throw back to second base. Left fielder kind of hugging the line. Same for the right fielder, too. This is a place where if you get into the gaps, it is likely 3. Swing and a miss. Phillips could not connect, and there's one down.
Good fastball there by Jaden Correa. Just throws it right by Sam Phillips.
Matthew Ruiz steps to the plate. Ruiz says the Dodgers his favorite team and Mike Trout his favorite player. That misses low. Catcher able to slide over and pick that one with no problem. That's Hogan. Does he have a chance to play for your varsity team next year?
Oh, it's going to be tough to play on varsity at that position.
Toss gets away from the shortstop. Young, because the center fielder was there, made the wise move not to advance.
Yeah, but what I will say about Harlan is I've gotten a couple of early looks on him as a freshman. He's looked pretty good in some of the practices, and so get another year of experience and strength on him. You know, that following year for him, his sophomore year, I could see him really becoming a player for our team.
In for a strike.
So much of this for our guys is we just got to get stronger, right? I mean, you got to really commit to the weight room, commit to your craft in the off season, and show those improvements. So when it comes time for the season, we're ready. We can make a decision to put you in.
In the toss back to second.
You saw on that play, Jaden Correa almost didn't get his body completely turned to make that pickoff play. Again, in order to have a good pickoff plays, you got to have good feet and a good short arm swing.
Late decision to swing, knowing that was going to be in the strike zone. Ruiz fouls it to the seats here at top of the building.
A couple of Louisville products just got picked. We talked about one of them yesterday. Jack Perkins was selected by the A's, I believe, in the 5th round, the 154th pick. And now Jared Poland from Cathedral, I believe, was just taken in the 6th round. I don't know by what team.
And Jack is Indiana as well, right?
Yes, Jack
Kokomo,
finished
right?
his career at, oh, absolutely. Yes, sir.
And the toss back.
Yep, Perkins went to Kokomo, then spent 4 years at Louisville, or 3 years, graduated in 3, and then transferred to finished his career at Indiana University as well.
Ball goes to right field, base hit. They're going to hold the runner. Cannon with the cutoff throw. Runners at first and third with one down.
Good piece of hitting there by Matthew Ruiz. Just drives the ball where it's pitched, doesn't try to do too much. Kind of a no-stride approach. Smacks it in the right field to get himself, a one-out single. Talk about Jared Poland at Louisville. He's a pitcher now, but man, I tell you what, that kid in high school, he was probably one of the premier right-handed hitting position players that I've seen in a long time in Indiana. I mean, he could just flat swing it as a high schooler.
And we're beaten in the state finals 4 years ago by Fishers in 4A.
That would have been your Michael McIlvain and Nick Schnell team, I believe.
Well, that was Ron Collins.
I'm sorry, that's Ron Collins.
Yep.
You said Fishers.
Yep.
So, yeah, that would have been the Craig Yoho team.
Grant Richardson was on that team for 1 year.
Yep, that's right. That's right.
The double move, and nothing doing there. Cole at the plate says the Cubs his favorite team. Runner goes, they will throw through. Tag applied.
Oh, you gotta keep the tag on him.
And again, if the shortstop had kind of stayed with the play, he had an out as the runner slid by the bag, but Ruiz gets the stolen base.
We talked about it in the previous game, Greg. I'm just not, I really think a teaching moment for coaches that have kids that play on turf. There's no reason to show the umpire that you have the ball in your glove. He'll be able to see that. Keep your tag on the base runner, because more times than not, they will slide past the base. And really, you can do a little sportsmanship or a little showmanship when you keep the tag on them and just kind of help guide them off the base.
Right.
I mean, that works a lot of the time as well.
Yeah, that's not sportsmanship.
No, that's not sportsmanship.
Showmanship.
That's
yes.
showmanship.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. Like Ken Herbeck assisting Ron Collins off the base in the World Series.
That's right. Yeah, he would say he didn't do that, though, Greg.
Just trying to help a guy out. That's all he's trying to do.
That's right.
It's in an awkward position trying to help him up. Up and off the bag.
Oh, I love it.
Count it 1-2. This one should reach the seats.
Yes, it will.
It will. To the top of the bullpen.
Well, the temperature's not extremely hot at 82 degrees or so, according to my watch, but it feels kind of muggy and sticky.
Which is kind of the expectation creeping in these next few days. Well, the weather certainly wasn't perfect for the tournament. You didn't have to deal with anything really above 90.
Right.
Over 5 days. Again, Cole smacks that one off the facade of the building. And we got a run on foul balls here.
Tell you what, if you get just the perfect angle, and we may be positioned where the ball can't get in and get one of our cameras here, but I mean, it'd have to be placed perfectly to get over the net and get into this press box area.
Two-strike count. Ground ball. They'll throw to first. They get the out there. They got a run down behind the plate. Runner going to try to break from home. He will score. Tag applied. However, the tag was before the runner scored. Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's what the home plate umpire signaling.
Yep.
Tag at third happened before the runner dove across home.
I agree.
Run does not count. No runs on the board here in the bottom half of the second inning. So the tag applied. Yes, it beat him to the bag. And again, that was happening before Young got to home plate. So with that, we are scoreless here in the bottom half of the second in terms of that inning. 2-2 for the game. To the top of the third we go here on the ISC Sports Network. back here at the Greater Lafayette World Series alongside Chris Walker, Greg Rakestraw. Thank you to Elijah Madge, Alex Laverne, Eldon Wheeler, Rob Lynch, Eric Schultz, Alan Hughes, and Jordan Shue. It's our game day crew for our 5th and final day of coverage of the Greater Lafayette World Series. We got a couple more days of baseball left to go coming up next week. Little League State Tournament. Championship game on Wednesday, July 27th from Newcastle. More details available at iscsportsnetwork.com. Zach Roden will lead things off. And that misses. Roden worked a walk, stole a base, and scored his last time up. McManamaw misses. And the count 3-0. McManamaw has not been missing terribly. He's had just a few too many pitches outside of the zone. Ball 4. So here's Painter. Painter struck out looking his last time up. Roden already has one stolen base. Let's see if he's thinking about another one. High and in tight. Runner takes off immediately. Oh, wow. McManamaw steps off, does what he's supposed to do, runs right at the runner. And now, tag applied, and got him.
Great job.
The rare two-man rundown, 1-6.
Very nicely done by McManamaw. Stepping off, staying composed, running at the runner, making him commit. Then he throws the ball to the lead race. You can always push him back to the base he's come from.
Painter fouls it back.
I'm a big fan in rundown situations. You throw the ball to the lead base. You push the guy back to the base he came from. If he's safe there, I'm okay with it, but he cannot be safe at the lead base.
A little high. Bunt put down by Painter. McManamaw fields quickly. And great footwork. Great footwork by Bradle.
Chase Bradle, that was outstanding to switch feet at the last minute and get on the outside part of the base and make sure you get the out. Folks, that is some tremendous first base footwork right there by Chase Bradle. Watch this play. Very nicely done.
Here's Seago. Seago a double last time up.
I don't think you're doing that swing enough justice. Not only was it a double, that ball was hammered. Probably the furthest ball we've seen, one of the furthest balls we've seen hit this entire weekend.
I was unaware that Captain Spiffy was in the golf cart business before I came to Loeb Stadium. But I think about it now because that's where Seago's ball landed, was on that sign.
It is, and I'm not sure if you know, but that is Clayton Richards' company.
Captain Spiffy?
Captain Spiffy is his golf cart business, and the reason is, I may get this wrong, but Spiffy is the nickname of his younger son, Cannon, and Captain is the nickname of his older son, Cashton. But that is Clayton Richards' golf cart business located over on, oh goodness, Kossuth, I believe.
Clayton, I'll be hitting you up for advertising in the very near future. 0-2. Count misses 1-2.
Tyson Schumann sitting over there with him. I think he's his general manager of the business. And you'd be surprised to believe how many people buy golf carts. It just amazes me every time I hear them talking about it.
Ground ball. Third bat. No play. Foul ball. We'll do it again at 1-2. Two doubles with a walk in the first inning added up to the 2 runs for this Canes Indiana squad. Canes in their 3 pool play games outscored teams 27-10. While the Royals Blue outscored teams 31-7.
Wow.
Royals Blue began their tournament by beating West Lafayette 12-2. That misses off the corner. So a 2-out walk. Royals Blue then beat the on-deck team 11-3 on Saturday, before then beating an Indy Titans squad 15-2 later that day. Here's Correa. Ball the third baseman last time up. Runner was leaning, but not enough on the pickoff there to really threaten Seago. Canes began their tournament by beating same Indy Titans 9-0. Runner goes. Throw down is a good one. Safe. Seago able to stay on the bag that time.
I think that's a good call as well. The throw is just a little bit on the shortstop side, which makes the second baseman has to reach and pull back on his throw. He may have blocked that base, though, which is hard to see from our angle. Nope, he got in there. Good job. Give another shout out to the umpires so far in this tournament. The games that I have seen, these umpires have been right on it. Been very good this tournament.
High and outside, 2-0. This Canes team beat the West Lafayette squad 13-5 on Friday. They were one of the few games that got completed on Friday in the rain. Then they beat the on-deck team from here in Lafayette 6-5 at Harrison on Saturday. 2-1 on the count as the ball is fouled back. In yesterday's semifinals, these Royals beat the McCutcheon 14U squad 8-5. While the Canes beat the Triple Crown Threat squad 8-4. Manuel resets. Lofted to left field. Left fielder's got a beat on it. That's Lewis. Catch is made, and the inning is over. So a pair of walks. There's no damage to the Royals, and they'll come to bat. Tied at 2 in the bottom of the third after this. As you're watching on the ISC Sports Network.
Infield, outfield, batter up against real 9 innings, time to play. Right in my wheelhouse, full count, bases loaded, 2 outs. I could be the hero today. That's how we do it in the big leagues. No bush leaguers allowed. That's how we do it in the big leagues. Gonna make us hometown proud. Shout it out.
Hi, I'm Query.
And I'm Schultz.
And of course, we do the incredibly creatively and appropriately named Query and Schultz program every Monday on ISC Sports Network. Derek, it airs at what time?
7:30.
Okay, every Monday at 7:30. We're now on season number 2, and if history tells us anything, catch us now, because you never know when they pull the plug on it.
How would you say that?
Because it's happened
That's not
before.
going to happen here. Comcast, Xfinity 81, ISCSportsNetwork.com, ISC Sports Network, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, so many places to watch Query and Schultz, 7:30 on Monday.
Aiden Coffey will lead things off here for the Royals Blue team. You see the young men from the state of Michigan, Splitfinger's 15U squad. That gentleman wearing number 30 on his cap. He is the one that left the building yesterday. Their number 10 hitter in that lineup. These guys will play the Indiana Bulldogs coming up in our finale of the Greater Lafayette World Series. About 25 minutes following conclusion of this game. Correa on for his third inning of work. Here's Coffey, the number 12 hitter. And clearly, I got to get Aiden's dad Rec to feed him a little bit more. Got to put a little more weight on Aiden. Had the pleasure of working with his dad in his days at IUPUI. Coffey's plate appearance.
Nice job.
Is unfortunately brief. Tapper to the shortstop. Seago makes the play over to McCammon. There's one down. I'll tell more stories about Aiden's dad later in the broadcast.
Nice run through there by Eli Seago. Comes in hard, fields it cleanly, makes it throw over to first base for the first out. Nicely done.
Here's Lewis. He would reach and score back in the first. First two batters would reach and score for this Hamilton Southeastern squad. Lewis is the left fielder. He's been active in left field. It's in for a strike.
Just sitting here, hate to even think forward, but I want to see a pitching staff that can hold this Splitfinger team down. I was so impressed with that offensive outburst yesterday.
And this one lifted up and out of play. And the count at 1-2. This park, the home of the Lafayette Aviators. They are the primary summer tenant. They get 30 home games here. June, July, and into August. I believe those fellows are off today, I think.
I think you said they're headed somewhere in Illinois tomorrow, right?
Well, I would pronounce it Peru. I think in Illinois it might be pronounced Peru, I believe. Strike three called on the corner. It's 2 down. Second strikeout for Correa. Here's Bixler.
Good pitch, fastball on the outside part of the plate by Mr. Correa for the second out of the inning.
Bixler would single and score his last time up. Finds the outside corner. Another wicked curveball.
Yes, it was.
I think it had about 3 foot of break on it. They counted 0-2. They're playing shallow, especially in right and center for the number 2 hitter. Not that time. 1-2. Bixler, Tapper, stays in fair territory. McCammon makes the easy play. He's had 3 ground balls hit his way so far. He's handled them all. And for the first time, a side goes down in order. Through 3, we're tied at 2 here on ISC.
Your life is on the go. Now your viewing habits can be on the go. With the ISC Sports Network app, your team is at your fingertips. You can download years' worth of content from the ISC Sports Network library. High school, college, special events, weekly and monthly shows, wherever you find your favorite app. And you can always find out more information at iscsportsnetwork.com.
Good day to be at Tropicanoe Cove. That used to be in the old configuration, prime foul ball territory. We saw a fan, and I forget what year this was, going up the stairs, one hand to foul ball. Didn't drop his raft or anything.
I am not sure I'd be walking up and down the steps or walking up the steps of that slide today. I think I'd be laying in that little lazy river floating around, taking a dip every now and then.
Need to work on a ski lift to get you up there, right?
That's right.
McManama on for his 4th inning award. We'll face Hudson Stewart. Stewart, one of those doubles. Went opposite field down the left field line last time up. Stewart going to play for Center Grove. Says the St. Louis Cardinals his favorite team. And Nolan Arenado his favorite player. Now, Nolan was selected for the All-Star team but is out due to an injury. Have it 2-0. McManama has been effectively wild in this game. And clearly, he's got some physical gifts that will serve him well as a high school pitcher.
That is correct.
Said this pretty much about the 17U game that we had previously. A young man named Corbin Payne that he senior at Harrison High School. Got to get a little better control and handle the strike zone, but has all the tools to pitch beyond the high school level. And McManama's not even there yet, but he has got a plus fastball for a kid his age. Brings it back to get back on level terms. Count it 3-2.
Corbin will be a kid I would love to see at our workout here next Monday. Going to get a few college coaches out here at Loeb Stadium to check out some of the local talent. Corbin would be a guy I want to see out here.
Stewart turns on that one, fair ball. He had a double down the left field line. He maybe has a double, if not more, down the right field line. He takes a look. He's going to keep on motoring. That should be a stand-up triple for Hudson Stewart.
Nice swing there by Mr. Stewart. Fastball down and in, and he deposits it right down the first base line. And as Greg has mentioned several times, when you can do that, you're going to run for quite some time on this field.
Coach Hatfield, that young man might be on his radar at Center Grove.
Yes, sir.
Trojans were in the top 2 teams in the state this year. They and Mooresville are in the same sectional for both softball and baseball. And the Pioneers knocked them off in the sectional on Memorial Day. They had to drew each other in the semifinal. That's a Mooresville team that was really, really good this year. There was carnage in the 4A bracket this year in the state tournament.
4A is a little bit loaded in baseball, sir.
Here's Hogan with the infield pulled in. So it was 2 blue blood programs that made the state championship game, but both would tell you maybe somewhat of a surprise they made it this year between Penn and Cathedral.
Correct.
With Penn and head coach Greg Dykos, another state championship.
It's always going to be a great thing when you get to that level or that game in a year when you really, if you're being honest with yourself, didn't really expect to do so.
Count it 1-2. Hogan struck out his last time up.
The Royals have their infield in here.
Pops him up.
That's not going to be deep enough.
Shortstops. He dropped it. Fortunate second error on the shortstop. Runners in the corners.
That one hurts.
It is a high sky, but he'll tell you, should have had that one.
Yeah, I think his body language right now tells you he knows he should have had it. When you drop the knee, drop the head to the knees and kind of bending over, you know you should have had it. But you know what? It happens in baseball. So now you got to find a way to adjust, get back on track, and make the next play to you.
Delayed steal, which you see a lot of at this level.
Yes, you do.
Hogan will take the uncontested second base. McCammon showed bunt when told me he was just simply taken all the way.
This game of baseball is a game of tremendous adversity. And I will tell you, I've never seen a shortstop play this far in.
Foul ball. Count it 1-1.
Got to be careful in an infield in situation when you're on turf. You can actually play probably a step or two deeper than you would on grass just because you expect that ball to get to you that much quicker.
First two batters on. First time that has happened in this game here for the Canes. Count it 2-1. Lifted this one, just over the drawn-in second baseman. That'll score a run. They're going to hold. Rise decision to how shallow that ball was in right field. A hold, the courtesy runner for Hogan. Stewart scores, and the Canes are in front 3-2. Give McCammon the RBI. Nice piece of hit.
Yes, it was. Get the ball a little bit off the end of the bat, but he doesn't try to pull it. He hits it where the pitch is thrown, gets him a nice RBI single in the right center field.
Jax O'Haver is the assistant coach that will come out and talk to McManamaw. John Gibbons is the head coach of this Royals Blue 14U team. Clayton Lenz is the player coming to home plate. Conversation has run its course. Lenz going to play at Avon. Avon team that made the semi-state 3 years ago. Pops this one up. Center fielder coming in, makes the play, and again, because of how close he was, no advance from the runner at third base. One down.
Good decision. We've actually seen some really good outfield arms in this tournament thus far, no matter the age group. So, got to be very cautious when you're on the base paths.
Ollie Eve says the Blue Jays his favorite team and Bo Bichette his favorite player.
It's a good player in Bo Bichette.
His dad wasn't half bad either.
No, he was not. And Dante's got about a 2-minute hitting video that trickles around Twitter every now and then that I think is as good as it gets. And it's very interesting to hear that philosophy from someone like Dante Bichette, who played at Coors Field and was a home run hitter. But he's not a big launch angle guy. He's all about hitting hard line drives. It's just a really impressive video for anyone that's out there that wants to try to find it.
Runner goes. They will throw through. Trying to wait to see if the runner's going to break from third. Eyeballing him the entire time. Still no decision yet whether he's coming or going. Now they throw home. And the tag is applied, and they got him. Well done.
That's going to be a 2-6-3-2 put out there, Greg.
Thanks for keeping track. I was on a fingers and toes.
Yep, there you go.
So McCammon gets second, which is perfectly fine. But on the rundown, there's 2 outs. And more importantly, no runs scored from the Royals' perspective. Give it the plate. High and in tight. Smack back up the middle. Base hit. Center fielder charging. Again, they're going to hold the runner at third. That is the third hit of the inning, though, for the Canes. Here's Lambert. We asked these young men to fill out these biographical sheets so we could know a little more about them. Jackson was asked what he wants to be when he grows up. He said a sports broadcaster.
Oh.
Young man, do anything else in life.
I disagree.
That's a pretty good gig if you can get it. Jackson's fortunate. He goes to a school that has a wonderful sports television program at Brownsburg. Adam Good runs as good of a program as you will find in the state of Indiana.
That's awesome.
So hopefully Jackson can be a part of that program at some point.
That is something I'm very jealous of. I attended Catholic schools from 2nd grade through 12th grade, and so our curriculum was a little bit different, so didn't have that opportunity. I would have loved to have done something like that.
Strike 3, got him. Throws him on the outside corner, and the inning is over. So Canes get one. It could have been more. We're halfway through in this one. Canes at the Royals 3-2 here on the ISC Sports Network.
Infield, outfield, batter up against real 9 innings, time to play. Right in my wheelhouse, full count, bases loaded, 2 outs. I could be the hero today. That's how we do it in the big leagues. No bush niggas allowed. That's how we do it in the big leagues. Gonna make this hometown proud. Shout it out.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is caught.
There you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my
goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
That in the air. Wrestler! Wrestler!
Whoa!
Back at Loeb Stadium, still got one more game to go after this one, the 15U final between Splitfinger of Michigan and the Indiana Bulldogs. And that game was slated to start, well, about now. So that game will start approximately 20 to 25 minutes after the conclusion of this one. We're to the bottom half of the fourth, with the Canes now enjoying a 3-2 lead. This game that is scheduled to go 7 innings. Chase Bradle to up first this inning. Going to pop up to the third baseman, his only previous plate appearance.
A little bit of delay on our home plate umpire, Mr. Powers. Had to get him a drink, make sure he's staying hydrated.
It's a warm day.
Yes, it is.
Even when you're a 20-something, it's still a warm day.
That's right. Just muggy.
And just a couple of years removed from being a Big Ten baseball player.
Yes, sir. Actually, a couple of months for him.
So he fit 5 years because of
yes,
COVID?
Sir.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Ground ball, but Correa jumps up and snags, and here's one down.
Jaden Correa did everything right on that play, except I would say maybe that last movement. I like it. You field it cleanly. You run it over there. Instead of throwing an overhand in that situation, I'd rather see you throw it underhand. It's too easy when you're running and moving like that, when you throw it overhand, to spike that ball in the dirt. So when you throw it underhand, it makes it a much easier flip, makes it an easier ball for your first baseman to see as well.
Here's Dylan Cope.
Yes, he did.
Yep, offered, yep. Hit a ground ball to McCammon his last time up. Counted 0-2. Cope has been as demonstrative against himself as any player I have seen in the tournament.
Well said.
Young man, next play. Count it 1-2.
Take it from someone that probably, I could say, almost effectively ended his career with a self-inflicted wound after a bad calling. Well, after my reaction to a call in the game. So
Chase that one, swing and a miss. Doesn't go. Gillen Braggs or Bo Jackson for a second and break it over his knee. It's an aluminum bat. You can't do that. There's 2 down.
Also, he doesn't have the thigh and quads that those two had either.
And again, those guys had wood bats that
That's
will
right.
eventually give. This one's not given.
No.
So here's Osteen. Osteen, a single his last time up, the catcher. So for a strike. Asked his favorite athlete outside of baseball, he said Cooper Kupp. I'm pretty sure Cooper is still catching passes against the Colts from week 2 of last year.
It's a good one.
Parker also says he is an aspiring sports broadcaster. We're going to be out of a job in a few years, partner. Time is given. Correa has now retired the last 5 batters he's faced, make it 6. Right into that total here at 0-2. Ground ball, second baseman, nice move. Can he make the throw? Yes, he did. Well done. That's Clayton Lenz with the defensive effort and make it 7 in a row, retired by Correa. We'll take this one with us out the door. 3-2, Canes lead after 4. They're on the ISC Sports Network.
Heading home, gotta give it all you got.
Brewer jams it home.
That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net.
A little fireworks in the first half.
Throw it up for Tillman.
Whoa, my goodness.
122.60 for Penn.
What a swim! 6 of them.
There you see the Indiana Bulldogs. I think their jersey's a bit more laundered than they were yesterday, as they had the dirt from McCutcheon on Saturday still on the gear when they played here last night.
That's right.
Bulldogs await the challenge of Splitfinger of Michigan to wrap up the 2022 Greater Lafayette World Series.
And it will be quite the challenge.
Splitfinger looked the part. Now I'll tell you this, we saw Splitfinger play the game before at McCutcheon Saturday night, and they won 6-2. It was not the offensive onslaught they had a day ago. Manamaw had that one slip out of his hands.
That almost looked like the...
Yeah, he may have busted a baseball against the bricks.
That almost looked like the 50 Cent first pitch that he threw. I forget what stadium that was at, but man, I don't know how the ball came out at the angle it did when he threw that first pitch. It was the worst first pitch I think I've seen. It was a Mets game. It was so bad.
And in typical Mets fashion, they offered him a 3-year contract. Here's Risley, the left fielder. First pitch swinging, first pitch hit. first base line.
I'm going to tell you what, when your number 11 hitter in your lineup can get you 2 knocks, that's a good day for you, man. You got to be able to capitalize on those.
Here's Zach Roden. Roden's walked twice, but he potentially asked Roden to move a runner over here. Runner goes. Throw down. Bit of a pause by Osteen. And they got him. Still tagged him on the way by. Literally, Osteen looked like a crow hopper 2 before he threw that ball and still got him at second.
I agree.
It was 2. The swipe tag got him right on the chin.
It's a good call. Another good call right there.
Take another look behind the plate. Yep.
You know, that is one of the positions, the catching position at this age group, when you're talking about 13 and 14-year-olds playing on the big field, you always wonder if the catchers can get the ball down there, and I think both catchers have shown they can get that done.
Now Roden with the bases empty. In a game like this where maybe you've seen these kids the last couple of days, but you don't really have that much knowledge of the team, you're going to run until you see that arm and go, okay.
I think you always should.
And you dial it back after that.
Yeah, run until you prove that I can't do it.
Strike 3 called. 2 away. Strikeout number 4 for McManamon today.
Greg, I've always been in the mindset. I'm an aggressive base guy. I like to be aggressive on the bases. I mean, just because you throw me out one time, that's good for you. But until you throw me out 2 and 3 times, I'm not going to stop running. You're going to have to really shut it down for me to believe that I cannot do that any longer.
Here's Painter. The ball back to McManamon his last time up. Struck out looking back in the first. The count 2-0. Ground ball. Here's Cope. Cope again takes his time, sets and throws properly, and the inning is over. So after a leadoff single, McManamon faces the minimum in the top half of the 5th. Royals trail 3-2 here on ISC.
Infield, outfield, batter up against real 9 innings, time to play. Right in my wheelhouse, full count, bases loaded, 2 outs. I could be the hero today. That's how we do it in the big leagues. No bush leaguers allowed. That's how we do it in the big leagues. Gonna make this hometown proud. Shout it out.
Shot at the buzzer. Got it! She got it! Oh my goodness, what a shot!
Brady, hello!
Did it again.
Hello!
Made the highlight reel again. That goes to Mentor and all kind of room to run. Down the middle of the field, and he will not be touched. Jackson, hello!
There we go.
Stokes throws it, caught, ball ricochets.
Wow.
A huge hit.
Wow. This has been an amazing display of goal scoring.
Chris, is that yours? They holding that for you?
That is not mine, but I'll tell you what, that is my flavor. When I get a slushie, it's going to be blue raspberry. That is for sure.
I'm not sure if I've got an official slushy flavor. I just enjoy the general concept. Cold beverage on a hot day.
There you go.
McManamon, the pitcher, will lead things off this inning for this Hamilton Southeastern-based club. All these young men about to enter high school at, if I remember right, one of the top 7 or 8 enrollment schools in the state of Indiana. Last I checked the numbers in the last year or two, I think Fishers and Hamilton Southeastern combined about 6,800 students at this point. 40 years ago, Hamilton Southeastern was one school and it was 1A.
Yeah, exactly.
McManamon hit by a pitch his first time up. And this one misses low, 1-0 the count. This one sprayed foul.
You're right. McManaman's got a good frame on him. That's a good start going into high school right there.
Lofts this one. Shallow center. Center fielder has plenty of time to make the play. That's Roden. There's one down. And again, at a school of that size, you get an occasional kid that will be an impact player as a freshman or a sophomore. It's part of what made Fisher's story all the more impressive last year, making the state finals, was how young they were. But to show you just how difficult that sectional is, Fishers didn't win their sectional this year.
Wow.
After being the state runners-up, playing almost all underclassmen the year before, it was Zionsville that came out of that group. Zionsville then played the regional here.
Right here, beat Harrison. I was at that game, watched it.
Here's Kyan Kelly. A little bit low. Kyan, a ground ball to the first baseman his last time up.
It's kind of 7-8 days post-COVID during that regional game, Greg. I was sitting out under the scoreboard by myself. It was the only spot that had some shade. Sitting 400 feet away from everyone else.
You didn't give it to the animals in the zoo, did you?
I hope not.
Okay. Count of 3-0. And a 4-pitch walk. Both pitchers really kind of settled in about the third inning on. So that catches your attention, a 4-pitch walk. That puts the potential tying run on the base paths.
Yeah, we talked a little bit about it off air. It's kind of had a snail's pace during this game, and you would kind of expect that with the younger age group here.
Yep. Again, there's no time limit today. For what it's worth, right at the hour-and-a-half mark of the game. The runner goes. Throw down. Not in time. Stolen base for Kelly. Here is Maverick Young. Young got a single his last time up. Says the Yankees his favorite team. Ozzie Albies his favorite player.
There it is again. Yankees and Ozzie Albies.
You are not limited by the bounds of geography these days.
No, you just aren't. You really aren't.
Your teams and players. Waves at that one. And the count now 1-2. Young, the number 8 hitter. Runner goes. They throw to third, and
yes,
they got him.
Strike him out, throw him out.
So the second out of the strikeout, the third out at third base. And quickly, that is the end of the 5th inning. We remain at 3-2. Canes in front here on ISC.
Heading home, gotta give it all you got.
Has it, leaps ahead, still on his feet. Stevens lunges. Are you kidding me?
Champions of Marion County. Unbelievable!
Touchdown.
Living up to that last name.
Wabash has the lead for the first time today.
Said that was going to be a highlight reel.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, you can celebrate after that.
New pitcher coming in here for this Royals Blue Club. It is Chase Bradle. We saw him throwing briefly earlier. He is the first baseman. Left-hander, and much like McManaman, Some pretty good speed for a young man of his age. As Royals are trailing 3-2 here in the top of the 6th. They'll face Seago, Correa, and Stewart. And between that group, they've got 3 base hits, 2 runs scored. Check that, 4 base hits, because Seago and Stewart have both gone 2 for 2 today. So we'll face a lefty for the first time. McManamon scattered 8 hits, 3 runs all earned, 5 innings, struck out 4 and walked 2.
If you have Seago 2 for 2 or 1 for 1 with
I can't
double
read
and a walk.
my handwriting.
Double and a walk. Yeah. I didn't think you were worse than I am.
He hasn't been retired as an out yet. How about that?
There you go.
This is my 16th game in 5 days.
I hear you.
Pops it up.
Ooh, that's high. It's going to be a problem. It's going to be a problem.
Can't find it. Third baseman does. That's Cope, by the way, who bumped over from shortstop. So when Bradle took to the mound, McManamon goes to shortstop. Cope goes to third. Phillips is in the game over at first base. Bixler has moved over to second base. So quickly 1 down.
So Bixler at second base, and the new pitcher
was the first baseman.
Yeah.
There's Correa. He is 0 for 2. Said he is from Batesville.
Or the starts of what, Cincinnati, you said? Is that what you said?
That is correct. That's the official starting point of Cincinnati. In terms of, are you more associated with Indianapolis or Cincinnati?
Uh-huh.
At that point, it's Cincinnati. And in a school like Batesville, 3A school, rolling about 600 or so, he's had a chance to play varsity baseball for them next year.
I would agree.
Tails away. Count at 3-0. And a 4-pitch walk. And they'll get Correa quickly out of the game, let him focus on the mound. We'll get a runner in for him. Seago will quickly come back out and head to the bag. Here's Stewart. Double down the left field line, triple down the right field line. Turns on this one.
That's
right
trouble.
Fielder blocks it. Great play. Runner will advance to third.
Good base running.
And Stewart is now a home run away from the cycle.
Really good base running there. Great read by Seago. I believe he said it was a courtesy runner that came in there.
Correct.
See if Harlan can get his team a big hit here.
Here's Hogan. Hogan reached on an error his last time up. Time has been called.
That was a fly ball dropped by the shortstop.
Yep. Struck out in his only other previous plate appearance.
See if Harlan can get something out to the outfield here. Avoid the double play ground ball. It's really easy as a 44-year-old to sit up here and call these games and talk about hitting situations. I just wonder when I played, I know in high school I didn't, did I think of some of these situations, like what pitch am I looking for in a specific situation that kind of thing. What am I trying to do in this at bat?
I think these kids play so much more than we did. I think the answer is yes.
Gotcha. Well, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Because sometimes I get the feeling the answer is no. And if you think that, I love that you feel that way about it.
You're just around the game so much more.
You're 100% correct. You know, there's no question they play more games than we did. But my worry is I don't think they do a lot outside of the organized activity, like stuff on their own, right? I mean, while we did a lot of stuff on our own when we weren't in practice, they don't.
Oh, it just grazed the outside corner. 3-1 the count.
Ryan Johnson standing next to me, CC coach, and he's thinking, I know the way he's thinking on those comments.
Ball 4, so the bases are now loaded. So the Canes have a chance to bust this one open a little bit here. And there'll be a timeout called and conversation with Bradel on the mound. Got the first batter retired as an out, but has since walked to and given up a base hit to Stewart. There'll be a full-on infield conversation here as well.
It also, Greg, looks like what just happened is the shortstop just left the game to go to the bullpen. And I believe we're going to have a new shortstop enter this game when play resumes.
Bullpen if you want it.
That's Cope, who could be the next pitcher up. So Cope had been at shortstop when McManamaw left the pitcher's mound. He went to short, Cope went to third. Maverick Young quickly rotates back in to be the third baseman. So if Bradel struggles, then Cope would be the person they would go to. Here's McCammon. Singled an RBI last time up. Ground ball to third base the time before that.
Corners are in, middle's back, double play depth.
They'll try to turn two if given the opportunity. It's in for a strike.
It's a good pitch, but that's a good take by McCammon because that is the ball that you hit right off the end of the bat into your 4-6-3 double play.
Offers at that one. Same location. Just
Yes,
a
it
swing
was.
through and miss.
Yes, it was.
Counted 0-2. Lentz awaits on deck. 2 in the first and 1 in the fourth for the Canes. There's a ground ball. It should be good enough to score. Maybe not. McCammon didn't get there. He was kind of laboring down the line and wave off run at home plate. That was the double play. Didn't think that had the speed to get him to turn 2. But it turns into a 4-6-3 double play. And it remains 3-2 going to the bottom of the 6th. A special guest joins us next here on the ISC Sports Network.
Infield, outfield, batter up against real 9 innings, time to play. Right in my wheelhouse, full count, bases loaded, 2 outs. I could be the hero today. That's how we do it in the big leagues. No bush niggas allowed. That's how we do it in the big leagues. Gonna make this hometown proud. Shout it out.
3, 2, 1.
Has the first dunk in the building from Joya. Waits, Waddell finishes and lays it in. There is right now the play of the game. Better finish. Good. We might see that on plays of the week. Great feed. The finish. Spin, win, 3. Bury it in the lane. No, gun, yes. Stop. Whoa, what a play. Flying in.
Phillips, Ruiz, and Caldo up this time through for the Royals blue team as they trail 3-2 in the bottom half of the 6th inning of our 14U championship game. Greg Rakestraw, Chris Walker. Although Chris going to take a break for half an inning because we are joined by the man behind the Greater Lafayette World Series. It is Ryan Johnson. Ryan, congratulations on the completion of year 5 of this event.
Thanks, Rake. Glad that we could finally get to the championship day and have enough of the tournament in anyway to have 4 solid championships here.
I joke that if we're ever in drought conditions to schedule the Greater Lafayette World Series, it's guaranteed to bring rain every time. Talk about the job that you and your staff did coming down to alter things on the fly as of Friday afternoon.
Yeah, well, really, this actually might surprise you, but the rain changes aren't nearly as hard as what happened Wednesday and Thursday with a couple teams dropping out late. That is hard to reformat the entire tournament a day before or the day of. And fortunately, we had a West Lafayette 14U team that was able to take the schedule of a 14U team that dropped out. So that saved us from having to recreate that on the day of. But we did have to reformat, and that the rain thing.
First pitch in for a strike.
The rain thing, you can kind of adjust on the fly and move the games that are important to the places that you know are going to play. So we've done the best we could with that. I know not everybody's happy, and nobody ever will be, but we feel like we got as much in as we could.
Phillips swings and misses and finds himself in an 0-2 predicament. The first baseman struck out his last time up. How many different venues did you guys use for the tournament this year? It's Phillips' ground ball to second base. 4-3 the put out, 1 away.
We had 10 and a couple new ones this year. Benton Central and Logansport came on, and their people did a great job, and we're very fortunate that the people that are at each venue are very committed and dedicated to trying to get those games in, especially in a weekend like this weekend.
Now, Logansport is just a fantastic facility. And again, it's the luxury, much like this, of having the turf up at Logan as Ruiz swings and misses. Well, let's talk about great people. You have a lot of volunteers that make this event possible. Who are some of the folks you'd like to thank?
Certainly Adam and Angie Franklin that have been here at Loeb every day early.
Curveball misses 1-1.
And we also have various people that are on our committee that meet all year long that we've sent to each site to be a site director, and all those people are responsible for.
Sprayed foul, 1-2.
Are communicating with weather and whether games are running on time, and getting our gate people and our game changer people all on the same page. And so we just have a number of people, I probably couldn't list all of them, that are dedicated and a lot of volunteers.
So 1-2. Ruiz a single last time up. This one, again, it could turn fair. It does, and well done by McCammon. Heady play. Knew he had an out if he let that ball keep rolling. And there's 2 down. Now Cole will be due up next. We'll take one more look at again on the turf. Sometimes that English will send it back the other way, and that Ruiz could do. So Cole, tap it back to the pitcher last time up. Due up for a second time. Striking the weather aspect of it. What's the feedback? The feedback you get the most, I guess, of every year at the conclusion of the tournament?
I think teams love playing here, obviously. The people that walk through the gate immediately are impressed, and so I think this is a selling point. I think your broadcasts here are just tremendous.
It's all Chris Walker.
I have worn down my phone 2 days in a row now listening to you guys while standing down there making Mike North references and from the past.
Glad you appreciated that.
Yeah, so I think those are 2 of the things that people really enjoy.
Cole slaps at this one, foul.
And I think, Greg, too, that a lot of the travel tournaments that you play around central Indiana, you just don't get the dedication at the facilities. Like, people see people working on the field, like multiple people early in the morning. I mean, and that's something that makes this unique, too.
Count it 0-2. Cole lines this one, second baseman, what a play. Lenz gets some.
Nice play.
Another fantastic defensive effort. Ron, I know it's a labor of love for you, buddy. Thanks for having us back for a 5th year.
Thanks so much, Ray.
You got it, Ryan Johnson again from the Greater Lafayette World Series. Another phenomenal defensive effort on the 4-3 putout. 3-2 after 6 here on ISC.
Infield, outfield, batter up against real 9 innings, time to play. Right in my wheelhouse, 4 count, bases loaded, 2 outs. I could be the hero today. That's how we do it in the big leagues. No bush leaguers allowed. That's how we do it in the big leagues. Gonna make this hometown proud. Shout it out.
The drive, the take, fouled, and it goes!
Lobbing it to the back of the end zone. They're going to say it's a touchdown.
Left foot gets through. Goal for Vargas. Hamilton will score! Canes, Indiana looking for some insurance runs as they now lead at 3-2 going to the top of the 7th. And as is the unwritten rule of baseball, you make a great defensive play, you will lead off the next inning. Clayton Lenz due up here for the Canes, Indiana squad. How cool is it for that young guy? You get to come out here and play with the bigger kids as a bat boy, as
absolutely
for the team. Lenz will pop up to second base, a fly ball to center field in his first 2 plate appearances. He has made a couple of really good defensive plays in this game.
We've seen a lot of good defense last couple of days here, Greg.
Batters 8, 9, and 10 due up this time through for the Canes. And if you are tuning in for the Indiana Bulldogs and Splitfinger, your game will be approximately 20 to 25 minutes at the conclusion of this one. Had a 9-inning game before this that pushed our schedule back a little bit. Ground ball, third baseman's got it. That's Maverick Young. Tosses over to first. Phillips is there waiting on it. There's one down. Ali Eve. Park Tudor School. They have had a recent major leaguer in Micah Johnson.
Oh, IU guy, right?
Who these days is doing very well in both the artistic and NFT space. Mike is a far smarter guy than I am. I don't get half of that, but he's doing well.
Yes, sir.
We did an interview series during the pandemic, so I could kind of keep my sanity and we could keep having things to have on the ISC Sports Network. And Mike was one of my guests, and he was one of the more unique conversations I have ever had.
That's awesome.
Corner. Strike 3 called, and there are quickly 2 down. Here comes Lambert. Struck out looking his last time up. Had a single the time before that. Looking ahead for the Royals. Aiden Coffey, then the top of the lineup comes rolling back through. These two teams trying to join the Indy Titans in the 16U and on deck of Lafayette in the 17U as champions of this event this year. This will reach the seats. Count it 1 and 2. Deuce is wild here at 2 and 2.
Oh, yes, sir.
Strike 3.
Yes, sir.
Got that lefty bend just to fall over the edge of the plate. The Canes are retired in order. The Royals, 1 to keep it going or 2 to win it. We go to the bottom of the 7th here on ISC.
Heading home, gotta give it all you got.
Ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds left.
Fake players, big boy. I'm telling you right now, that's awesome. I love it.
That's the finish. You get a layup to take it. And an and one. Fly ball. Out of here. Splitfinger awaits to take to the field. They won yesterday 14-2 over Indiana Orange in the semifinals in a game that lasted 3 innings. By the way, the run rule is still in effect. No time limits today, but run rule is still there. Take on an Indiana Bulldogs team that has been scrappy. They found ways to win each of the last 2 games in the quarters and semis. And right now they're doing the Tom House theory. They're throwing a football around to get loose down the third baseline. Here is Aiden Coffey. Coffey, a ground ball to short his last time up. We're waiting on the music to stop. Hence the reason for the delay. And now that's been taken care of.
There we go. Sometimes the jam just sounds so good to you.
I'm a big Kesha fan myself, but she needs to be quiet. We got baseball to play. It's in for a strike.
Kesha and Pitbull.
All the runs for the Royals coming back in the bottom half of the first. First 2 batters of the game crossed home plate. Nobody has done so successfully since.
I have a question for you, Greg.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Are you surprised that Korea's still in this game?
I'm not.
Just seemed to me early in the game he was laboring a little bit, but he's battled.
Ground ball, third baseman, that's Stewart. Slings it over to first, and Coffey is retired, and there's one down.
And once again, we saw your play at first base where someone's diving in the first.
That time, he legitimately was out. I think there have been some bang-bang plays here where almost because the guy dove, it makes it easier to...
Yep. How many times do you see someone dive in the first base unnecessarily and they do something bad to a finger? Just stay away from doing that.
Deacon Lewis walked, scored, and struck out. That's in for a strike.
He's kind of found that breaking ball late in his outing. He's throwing that thing right over the outside corner to right-handed hitters.
There might be a text message some of my Batesville buddies after this game to say, hey, there's a kid heading your way that's going to be pretty good.
Yes, sir.
Bixler awaits on deck for the Royals. Foul tip. 2-strike count.
Good pitch.
Good stay alive swing by Deacon Lewis. The 1-2. Good discipline there not to chase that. They can ask, but he didn't go. 2-2. What's the out pitch here if you're Correa?
I'm going to go fastball here. Try to throw a fastball by him. Breaking ball's been good, but he's been throwing many of those. I throw a fastball here, and he does.
But just missed it.
Just missed.
Just off the corner.
I love that sequence there.
You go right back to that spot. You try to move it here.
I'm going right back to that spot because I don't think Deacon Lewis can lay off of that pitch 2 times in a row.
We'll soon find out. 3-2. And just missed it.
Yep.
So the tying runs at first base. Winning run comes to home plate. Here's Bixler. Bixler singled and scored back in the first. Ground ball to the first baseman last time up.
And it's not only the tying run, it's the leadoff man tying run, so he can run. So this is an opportunity where expect him to be on the move here pretty soon.
This is the second base runner since the second inning. Those have both been walks. The last hit belongs to Ruiz in the second. The runner goes. And mishandled by the catcher. Free bag for Lewis. Tying run in scoring position. And the count at 1-0. It's in for a strike. This one lasered foul. Heads up in the van.
Yeah. All the fielders are pretty straight up true to their position. Now see the center fielder kind of shading to the right side.
Literally after that swing, everybody just took about 3 steps to their left.
But I like it because I think they're doing that on their own. I don't think they were told by the coach. They saw the swing path and they decided to do that. I love it.
Time is given.
Nothing worse than as a coach when you feel like you have to coach every little aspect of the game. When you have players that are out there thinking the game, it really helps you out.
Count at 1-2. And able to lay off the outside corner. Seeing some good at-bats from these Royals players.
If you are Jaden Correa and you can throw one good fastball on the inside part of the plate, I think it's going to make it really tough on Jackson Bixler.
Got the outside corner. Spotted it. 2 down.
It's a big out right there. It's a big out.
Correa's been all around that corner the last couple of batters. Finally got it.
He sure has.
Here's Bradle. Done a nice job in relief these last 2 innings. Worked around a single and 2 walks in the 6th.
Fly out and ground out today so far.
Now let's see, can Correa hit the other corner, because he's been doing that so much against righties. Can he do the same against lefties?
Yes, sir. Tell you what, he wants to take an outside pitch through that 5-6 hole. It's wide open for him.
There's that outside corner to a lefty.
Yep. It's really good by Jaden Correa being able to command both sides of the plate.
Foul ball, I thought.
Oh, that's tough.
And now they're going to look to throw home.
He's
Tag
out.
him out. Got him out. Game's over. Let's hope that Lewis is all right. He is slow to get up. That was a hard collision at home plate. Kind of making sure that young man is okay. Well, the Canes are the winners, but again, I want to make sure that the player is okay, because again, he took a pretty hard tag to the face. He seems to be all right. And I thought that was off the leg of Bradle. It was not. So McCammon had the wherewithal to throw the ball to Hogan, who applied the tag. And you understand the commotion why you would send the runner from third base thinking the infielders might get caught napping and not throw the ball home. The Canes were on top of it, and that is the end of the game. They are your Greater Lafayette World Series champs. The game took right at 2 hours. They win by a score of 3-2, where every one but run was scored in the first inning. Chris, your final thoughts on this one?
Just a game that started out with a slow pace and it picked up. Pitchers did a very good job keeping runners off base and throwing strikes, and had another good ball game. 3 good championship games so far, Greg.
Well, we've got one more to go. That would be the team from Splitfinger of Michigan against the Indiana Bulldogs. I would think you're looking at about 5 o'clock for the start time of that game. Thanks for joining us. Another outstanding championship game. This one belongs to the Canes of Indiana. They win this one by a score of 3-2. Thanks for joining us for this Greater Lafayette World Series championship game here on the ISC Sports Network. It is the last of 17 games that we will have for you on the ISC Sports Network from the Greater Lafayette World Series. It is the 15U championship game. The number 1 seed, the Indiana Bulldogs, taking on Splitfinger of Michigan with the 15U title on the line. Alongside Chris Walker, Greg Rakestraw with you. We had a chance to see both of these teams yesterday, Chris, and the Bulldogs, the number 1 seed. They have been scrappy and finding wins these last couple of days, but Splitfinger put on a hitting exhibition yesterday that if they can match that, could be tough for these Bulldogs.
Yeah, I want to see how the pitcher fares for the Bulldogs versus this Splitfinger team because, like I said, coming into today, one of the most excited games I was for was this game because I wanted to see if that Splitfinger team could duplicate the performance, the offensive performance they put together yesterday.
Reed Garber will get the ball for the Indiana Bulldogs. Again, the majority of their players from the northeast side of Indianapolis. Garber, a young man that will be a sophomore at Fishers High School. Again, most of these kids will be sophomores in high school. You'll have the occasional kid that might have gotten some time with their varsity in the spring as freshmen. A lot of these young men hoping to be varsity contributors at their schools coming up in the next year. Splitfinger, one of 2 out-of-state teams to qualify for the championship game. The Yard Goats of Muhammad, Illinois, were the runners-up to On Deck of Lafayette. Just joining us for this game are 3 previous champs. In 16U, it was the Indy Titans Cooney. In 17U, On Deck from Lafayette. And the game that completed about 30 minutes ago, it was Canes, Indiana 14U, claiming that division championship.
And Greg, I want to give a quick shout out to before we get started. A very good family friend and a kid that's like a son to me. Jackson Smells was just selected in the 10th round of the Major League Draft by the San Diego Padres. I could not be more happy for that young man. And I'm telling you, the Padres got themselves a good one.
Logan Hoyt Tracy, the DH for Splitfinger, will lead things off, and that's in for a strike. Yesterday, Splitfinger played for about an hour. They had 8 runs in the bottom of the first. They had 6 runs in the bottom of the third, and that's it. They won 14-2 over a really good Indiana Orange team. That's in for a strike. And Garber quickly in front, 0-2.
Folks, if you haven't paid attention to us yesterday, when Hoyt Tracy hits this baseball, watch him run the bases. He does not take anything for granted on the bases.
That one blocked by Smith behind home plate. The count goes to 1-2. Final game of 5 days here for the entirety of the tournament. Just off the corner.
Ooh, it's close.
2-2 the count. Ryan Paris, the shortstop, the number 3 hitter. He is the young man that left the building yesterday down the right field line. Only one we've seen in 2 days here so far. White Tracy, couple of hopper, flying down the line. Second baseman's got him though. That's Johnson, and there's one away. Now Luke Nelson. Nelson, the second baseman. He attends Walled Lake Central High School. Says the Atlanta Braves his favorite team, and Ronald Acuna his favorite player. This one steered foul. Have to go back into the book of yesteryear, as in yesterday's scorebook. Bring his stats to you. Nelson scored twice, had 2 base hits and 3 plate appearances.
Oh, good pitch.
Splitfinger was so impressive offensively yesterday that my partner and I did not have a chance to discuss the great Splitfinger artist of the 80s on the broadcast. The Splitfinger program had teams in 3 different age divisions playing in this tournament. 15, 16, and 17U. Their 17U team beaten by On Deck Lafayette last night in the semifinal. And in studying their information, they got a couple more weeks of baseball left to go. For most of the teams that are from this area, it's either this week or next that kind of wraps up their season. Just because school is back in session for some, at the end of next week. For others, the week after that.
That's correct.
I know that my little ones go to school 2 weeks from today. And there will be a party at the Rakestraw household. Shortstop slips, and so because of that, had no play. He may not have had to play anyway, but let's give that as a base hit to Nelson.
Yep.
And Landon Allen is due up. Allen from Howell, Michigan. Says the Tigers his favorite team, and Max Scherzer his favorite player. Allen yesterday a pair of singles and a run scored, and he was the last batter of the game. It was his single to right field that scored the 14th and final run and put us in run rule territory in the bottom of the third. Now, run rules apply here. The time limit does not. Frankly, we have not had a game that has been close to run rule territory. We've had a 2-run game and a couple of 1-run games in the championship. Those have played out exactly as you would have hoped they would.
Absolutely.
A significant lead for Nelson at first. Not going anywhere just yet. Newman, the first baseman today. He's played some infield, played some outfield.
You know, Greg, you talk about our pitchers that's featured as splitty in the 80s. You don't see that pitch thrown a lot, and there's some logic or some theories behind that.
Runner goes, Smith throws down, and even if Johnson had caught that cleanly, I think the base was stolen by Nelson.
I think you're right. And what I mean by that is there's a lot of people here in the States that believe that pitch leads to a lot of arm trouble, a lot of UCL, Tommy John type surgeries. And if you just grip a ball and try to get that split finger grip, you can see how it kind of stretches those tendons and then the torque it takes to throw that pitch. So normally you've seen guys from overseas, mainly seems to be a big pitch in like Japan. A lot of the foreign pitchers throw that pitch, but you don't see that a lot in the States. And I have always heard that they truly believe that leads to Tommy John surgery.
Count of 2-2. This one should reach the seats. Not exactly much in the way of a breeze, but what there is kind of blowing in from the north at this point, which would push that ball towards the seats on the first base line.
Man, I am so ecstatic for Jackson Smells. That is just, that is so many years of work finally rewarded. Someone took a chance on that kid, and he is going to pay it back.
Swing and a miss. Allen couldn't stop it. Chased the outside fastball. There's 2 away. So Jackson played at McCutcheon High School, correct?
McCutcheon, yes,
and obviously
sir.
Was at Purdue.
At Purdue, and was really tearing up the conference before he suffered an injury and kind of missed the last 4 to 5 weeks of the season.
Garber has the off-speed pitch dialed in.
Yes, he does. But what really helped Jackson was last Friday over at Coach Richards' house, he threw a bullpen in front of a few scouts, and one of those teams that were in attendance was a cross-checker from the Padres. And I think they liked what they saw.
That misses. 1-1 the count. Mitch DuBois, the second baseman. Yeah, I'm giving him the Hoosier pronunciation, by the way. I acknowledge I could be completely messing up his name.
Instead of Dubois?
Correct. Walked and scored yesterday. Oh. This one, foul. Foul by a foot. Right over the first base umpire's head.
Great positioning there by, again, Mr. Young umpire Tyler Powers. Got his body turned, straddling the line, right down on the play. Actually just in foul territory to make that play. Great job there.
It's the count 1-2. Elevated the fastball. Foul tip back in the mid, and the inning is over. And 8 fewer runs scored in the first inning by Splitfinger today than they did a day ago. The Bulldogs come to bat when we come back in this 15U final on the ISC Sports Network.
Infield, outfield, batter up, it gets real. 9 innings, time to play. Right in my wheelhouse, full count, bases loaded, 2 outs. I could be the hero today. That's how we do it in the big leagues. No bush niggas allowed. That's how we do it in the big leagues. Gonna make this hometown proud. Shout it out.
Hi, I'm Query.
And I'm Schultz.
And, of course, we do the incredibly creatively and appropriately named Query and Schultz program every Monday on ISC Sports Network. Derek, it airs at what time?
7:30.
Okay, every Monday at 7:30. We're now on season number 2, and if history tells us anything, catch us now because you never know when they pull the plug on it.
How would you say that?
Because it's happened
That's not going
before.
to happen here. Comcast, Xfinity 81, ISCSportsNetwork.com, ISC Sports Network, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, so many places to watch Query and Schultz, 7:30 on Monday.
Matthew Harala is the starting pitcher today for the Splitfinger team. It is certainly possible to see the young man that they threw yesterday getting some time because, again, he threw all of 3 innings in yesterday's game. We saw in the 17U group a young man that had the perfect game, and Gavin Owsley for on deck came back and threw the last 2 innings today because Owsley threw just 43 pitches in 5 innings. And I try not to direct from the play-by-play chair, but if we can get a look at the catcher
I was just going
for
to say that.
Splitfinger. Folks, we have a left-handed catcher today for the guys from Splitfinger.
That is something that you just don't see a lot of, and the reasoning behind that is there are so many right-handed hitters in baseball, and that the thought is that would be harder to make the throw down to second base and steals and things of that nature.
That's Chris Say. We talked about yesterday. He was an extra hitter in yesterday's lineup. Had a wonderful conversation with Chris and his dad at the conclusion of our games last night. He was very complimentary of your work, Chris, in terms of spotting him as a potential cleanup hitter. Said he's hitting 9 today. He was hitting 8 yesterday because he's kind of overcoming a back injury. So the lefty behind home plate. Dylan Luther is at the plate for the Indiana Bulldogs. That misses high, and he's got a 3-0 count in his favor. And these 15U teams really only got a couple of games in pool play. The Bulldogs were the #1 seed because they didn't allow a run in their first 2 games.
Wow.
That's in for a strike. They outscored their opponents 15-0. They beat the Indy Sharks 8-0. They beat Team Indiana 7-0. Inside out swing. First baseman's got it. A step on the bag. And there's one away. And then we have seen the Bulldogs' last 2 games in the quarterfinals and semifinals on ISC. As the Bulldogs beat the Hamilton Southeastern group 10-9 in 4 innings on Saturday night. And then beat Indy Clutch 7-6 yesterday. So after swamping their first 2 opponents, they have been very scrappy in their last 2 games.
Yes, they have.
There's Chris Barnett, attends Wilmington North High School. Shortstop. Sends that one down the first base line. Barnett says the Atlanta Braves his favorite team, and Kyle Schwarber his favorite player. As Barnett chased the up in the zone fastball, 2 down.
Just watching Chris Say catch behind the plate, even on that play there, on the strikeout, when he's throwing the ball around at third base, he has to take an extra step to clear himself of the hitter in that situation. Very unusual at this age to see a left-handed catcher.
Remember Benny DiStefano?
I do not.
Played in the 80s and 90s. He was the last guy at the major level that they tried to move to catcher that was left-handed.
Gotcha.
I said tried.
Tried.
Yeah.
I have still yet to see that.
I have Play with a Little League teammate that was lefty that we wanted to put behind the plate, and the process to get him a mitt was rather significant.
I was a little left-hander, and I caught in Little League. My best friend was our best pitcher, and he threw so hard I was the only one that can catch him. So I did a lot of catching actually in Little League, but once you started the leadoffs and steal portion of baseball, that's when I was told, son, no more of that.
Foul tip back in the mid. Here's Smith, the opposite catcher for the Indiana Bulldogs.
You know, there's a lot of debate and arguing about the most important position on the field. I mean, take the pitcher out of it, but is it your shortstop or is it your catcher? And I think both of those positions are extremely valuable.
Strike 3. Delayed reaction, but I thought the right call. Thought that was the outside corner. He got it. Back-to-back Ks by Haralep, and we are scoreless 3-1. We'll keep that conversation going when we come back. 15U final here on the ISC Sports Network.
Your life is on the go. Now your viewing habits can be on the go. With the ISC Sports Network app, your team is at your fingertips. You can download years' worth of content from the ISC Sports Network library. High school, college, special events, weekly and monthly shows, wherever you find your favorite app. And you can always find out more information at iscsportsnetwork.com.
Shomish, Limerick, Tolfree, the trio do up for Splitfinger of Michigan. It's one single for Luke Nelson so far as both teams put up zeros on the board in this final game of the 2022 Greater Lafayette World Series alongside Chris Walker, Greg Regstrong. All right, we were talking about the importance of catcher v. shortstop, if you will.
Yeah, so I think obviously both of those positions are premium positions and extremely, extremely important. But I think I have come to the conclusion that if you're going to ask me which one would I rather have be my best player, I got to have a catcher. I mean, the catcher just controls so much. I mean, you're in every play. You control so much. You're the only person on the field that can see everything. I just like to have a solid backstop behind the plate, and I can work with that if you give me that.
Curveball in for a strike. Here is Shomish.
But I'll tell you, I'll be greedy and take two really good ones, a shortstop and a catcher. How about that?
Swing and a miss. Brandon's been the left fielder each of the last 2 days for the Splitfinger Ball Club. Young man attends St. John's High School. Says the Tigers his favorite team, and Miguel Cabrera his favorite player.
Man, young Miggy was just unbelievable.
Curveball hits him. He'll take the free pass. And the leadoff man is aboard for Splitfinger.
Miggy is on a short list of best right-handed hitters in my lifetime. I'd say Miggy, Manny Ramirez, and Albert Pujols. Those three guys, really impressive.
Here's Limmer. Limmer, a student at Bullock Creek High School. Will actually be a junior this coming year. He's in Midland, Michigan. Name the university in Midland, Michigan. See if I'll test you off the top.
Oh my goodness.
I've done a football game from there over the years. And I played against this university in an NCAA tournament.
It's not Grand Valley.
No, good guess. Same same level as Grand Valley.
I don't know.
Midland's the home of Northwood University.
Gotcha.
This one misses. Right, it's in there. Late call for a strike.
Kind of a delayed call back there by the home plate umpire. think the calls are correct. It's just tricking us because they're so delayed.
Good lead for Shomish at first. Rice on a stolen base last inning. Ground ball. They'll get the lead runner. Can they turn it? No. Throw gets away. It does not get into the dugout, so no damage done there. Lead retired. Lead runner's retired. Fielder's choice for the other. One down.
Nice play there by the shortstop Barnett to get over to the second baseman. Johnson, he just couldn't get the throw quite over to first base in time for the double play. So you take the fielder's choice 6-4 put out. First out of the inning.
Drew Tolfree at the plate. Ground ball. This could be 2.
Yes, it could.
6. There's 4.
Safe.
Got him. Just barely got him. Well, 2 chances to turn 2, and the Bulldogs take advantage of the second time around. Another 0 goes on the board. 6-4-3. We are through 1.5 here at Loeb Stadium. Nothing on the board on ISC.
Infield, outfield, batter up, it gets real. 9 innings, time to play. Right in my wheelhouse, full count, bases loaded, 2 outs. I could be the hero today. That's how we do it in the big leagues. No bush leaguers allowed. That's how we do it in the big leagues. Gonna make this hometown proud. Shout it out.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is caught.
There you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
I
feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
That in the
Wrestler! Whoa!
Peters, Inglis, and Newman, the trio due up for the Bulldogs. Slick leather in the infield by the Indiana Bulldogs led to a double play being turned. These young men from Michigan, they got a little windshield time in front of them when this game is over with.
Yes.
Heading to the Midland/Lansing area. I'll point to the dead center of my right palm is about to where they're going.
And you learned that how?
First person I met in college was from Michigan. I asked him where he's from. He pointed like the bottom of his hand. I'm like, something got lost in translation, pal. Please explain this to me. What's the mitten? And then he explained, oh, okay, I get it.
Third base, slow, Peters.
Here's Peters. Peters has done a little bit of everything for the Bulldogs these last few days. Allen, right fielder, and again, just runs out of space. And as fields go, both these teams played their Saturday night games at McCutcheon. So you go from having acreage down the first and third base lines to a dwindling amount of space and a brick wall as you're heading in that direction. A little high. Peters, a young man that as a freshman saw significant varsity time at Frankton High School. In fact, he batted over 300 this year for the Eagles.
Nice.
Foul tip. And you and I have talked about this. When you get to play at a high, even a small school, you play at a high level as a young guy, then you come back and you play age division baseball. Life seems easy.
Yes, it does. Just a whole nother level of confidence. And there is a huge component to this sport that is confidence.
Well, everything mentally is slow, so to speak, when you're at this level.
That's right.
After everything gets sped up at the varsity level.
Correct.
You see everything happening in that scenario. Popped it up. Park should hold it. Say. We'll show off that lefty mitt. And there's one down. Here's Riley Inglis. Inglis also attends Frankton High School. Says the Angels his favorite team and Cody Bellinger his favorite player. I want to apologize to Riley. I had misread kind of his jersey in the lineup card. I've been saying Ingalls for his name. Inglis is his last name. Sorry, young man. Count at 1-0. And this one sent foul. A high school that Riley, as well as Braden attend, has become known for their basketball prowess. They won a pair of state championships in recent days in 2A. And they have an exceedingly talented softball player. Will be a senior there next year that's going to play at Butler University. Her name's McKenna Alexander, and she's had double-digit home runs each of the last 2 years.
Nice.
That's in for a strike. 2-strike count. Did he check his swing? They'll ask. He went. And Inglis retired, 2 down. Third strikeout and 5 batters faced for Harala. 50-50 call there.
Yes.
Here's Newman. Newman attends LaPel High School. So he plays for the Bulldogs in the summer. He plays for the Bulldogs 9 months a year. LaPel and Frankton are the same school district, 2 separate high schools. And I know how much you love Formula One references. So it's like beating your teammate in Formula One. There's 2 of you. No matter what you do, you got to beat the other.
Sure.
We're going to convert you yet, buddy.
Yes. Good pitch.
Elevated fastball and 2 strikeouts in each of the 2 innings thrown so far for Harala on the mound for Splitfinger. Nothing on the board through 2. You're an ISC.
Heading home, gotta give it all you got.
Brewer jams it home. That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net. A little fireworks in the first half.
Throw it up for Tillman.
Whoa, my goodness.
122-6-0 for Penn.
What a swim! 6 of them.
So 0-0 our score going to the top of the 3rd inning. Rakin, Chris Say, and Ryan Paris will be the 3 batters due up for Splitfinger. Batters 8, 9, and 10. Inside the Splitfinger dugout. Bismeyer out in right field. The top of the 3rd we go. Ty Rakin was a substitute available yesterday, and that game went by so quickly. I'm not sure that maybe other as a pinch runner we ever saw Ty in the game. 3rd baseman today. That's in for a strike. Garber has been impressive. And the 2 times we have seen the Bulldogs, in part due to injury, just other factors as well, the pitching outings for the Bulldogs have been brief. Can't afford that tonight, and Garber's helping that cause. It's now 1-1. And this one. Fouled back. Curveball, and a wicked one. Fooled him. Rakin watched it fall right through the zone, and there's one down. Third strikeout for Garber. Here is Say. Say hit one off the Coca-Cola sign in right field. Speaking of Coca-Cola, next Thursday we'll film the Coca-Cola of Kokomo kickoff show featuring schools in and around the Kokomo area as we shift our focus to the upcoming high school football season. Look for that show the entire month of August leading up to opening night on August 19th of Indiana high school football right here on the ISC Sports Network.
Here's another player love to watch, like watch him hit the ball and run the bases because he gets after it on the base paths.
Say attends Zeeland East High School. I'm familiar with New Zealand. I'm not familiar with Zeeland East.
Same thing.
I think in Southern Indiana we would say same difference. I think
That's right. That's right.
That misses 2-1 the count. When asked his favorite baseball team, he didn't go Major League. He said Tennessee Volunteers.
Oh. Well, he's got the Drew Gilbert pants going on. He's just drafted yesterday.
Rolls were top of this one foul.
End of the first round for Drew Gilbert, Tennessee's left-handed hitting center fielder.
How'd that series with Notre Dame go, by the way?
No comment.
2-2 the count. Got him. And Say knew it. And Say's been behind the plate. Who knows what that strike zone looks like?
Correct.
Strikeout number 4. Here's Paris. And by this time yesterday, Splitfinger had scored 14 times. It'll be recorded as an out 8 times in that game. Paris left the yard. His first of 2 plate appearances yesterday. Curve falls in there for a strike. He would homer and then score again in the next inning at the number 10 position.
A lot of production from the bottom of that lineup yesterday.
Tracy awaits on deck if it gets to him this inning. Ground ball, shortstop, that's Barrett. Throws it over to first, and Newman gets him by a step, and retired in order is Splitfinger. They go to the home half of the third, still scoreless in this 15U final. You're watching from Loeb Stadium on the ISC Sports Network.
Infield, outfield, batter up, it gets real. 9 innings, time to play. Right in my wheelhouse, full count, bases loaded, 2 outs. I could be the hero today. That's how we do it in the big leagues. No bush leaguers allowed. That's how we do it in the big leagues. Gonna make this hometown proud. Shout it out.
Shot at the buzzer. Got it! She got it! Oh my goodness, what a shot!
Brady, hello!
Did it again.
Hello!
Made the highlight reel again. That goes to Mentor and all kinds of room to run. Down the middle of the field, and he will not be touched. Jackson, hello!
There we go. Stokes throws it, caught, ball ricochets.
Wow.
A huge hit.
Wow. This has been an amazing display of goal scoring.
Want to say hello to our audience watching us across the state of Indiana on Comcast 81 today. They've been a part of all 4 championship games on ISC. Kleindienst, Johnson, and Garber. So far, Harala has faced the minimum. Our second day here at Loeb Stadium. Home of the Lafayette Aviators. Home of the Lafayette Jeff Broncos. Post 11 play their games here. They play elsewhere.
I think they do play their home games here.
I think that was the case in the old days at Loeb. Wasn't sure if that had translated over to this era of the Legion season wrapping up for most teams. Jetson Kleindienst. He's the DH. We've seen him pitch a little bit each of the last couple of days. Tried to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-1 the count. Kleindienst attends Fishers High School. 1-1 the count. Fishers, the runners-up last year in Indiana high school baseball in the largest classification, state champs 4 years ago. Led by Matthew Cherry as the head coach.
Yes, sir.
And I believe that Matthew is the last original coach from Fishers High School still coaching.
Oh, wow.
In other words, they have been open now for 16 years as a high school. I think he's the last guy that has been there the entire time. 3-1 the count. And Kleindienst likes with the count being in his favor.
Fishers had a player playing in the Super Regionals this year, and Ryan Metz, who was a former pitcher at Fishers, because I coached him on an Indiana prospects team. I was my best pitcher for a couple years, prospects, and he actually pitched I know he pitched in a regional game for Virginia Tech, and then they obviously made the Super Regionals.
Count is full down. Missed it low. So the first base runner for the Bulldogs comes in the third inning. It's by way of a walk. Here comes Brady Johnson. Johnson attends Greenfield Central. Says the Reds his favorite team and Jonathan India his favorite player. This could be two. Shortstop steps in the bag, and it will be two. About as easy as you like. Erase that lone base runner for the Bulldogs, 2 down.
Nicely done by Perez. Just a one-hopper right arm, steps on the base, throws over to first for the 6-3 double play.
So here is Reed Garber now. A pitcher batting ninth today. He too, a Fishers Tiger. As the White Sox his favorite team. But his favorite non-baseball athlete is Quentin Nelson.
Big old lineman.
Big old about to get paid lineman for the Indianapolis Colts.
Yes,
He's
sir.
entering his last year of his rookie deal.
Yes, sir.
Outside corner for a strike, 1-1 the count.
I would think he would have some opportunities to break some pay records at his position.
He has more of a chance to do that than break a smile, let's put it that way. He stays in character more often than not.
Yes, he does.
Swing and a miss. There hasn't exactly been a lot of solid contact in this game today.
No, there has not. To our surprise, after what we saw at a Splitfinger yesterday.
And again, remember the Bulldogs blanked the first two opponents they faced.
Yes, sir.
Pitchers struggled the last couple of days, but foul ball. Ricocheted all the way off the brick backstop to the first baseman.
It always surprises me at this stadium when I see that kind of play and they allow that baseball to stay in play. At least the umpire should check that ball, in my opinion.
I'm not sure at this age, though, the pitcher's smart enough to kind of, okay, here's the scuff mark.
Yes.
A spike curveball right here.
Well, a lot of times, if the pitcher gets a scuff ball, they'll throw it right back into the umpire.
Right. Full count. Inside out swing and foul ball. Diving effort by Allen, but nothing there. We'll do it again at 3-2.
Always like to watch the umpire coordination on a play like that, because as you and I know, it is the home plate umpire's call up until the ball gets to the base. But once it passes the first base bag, it becomes the base umpire's call.
Ball 4. So second walk of the inning. Dylan Luther will take to the plate.
Courtesy runner coming in.
for the pitcher, Hathcote, who was the starting pitcher yesterday, coming to run here, so Garber can focus on his pitching duties in the 4th inning. Luther also attends Greenfield Central High School. I'll throw down. A little easier with the righty in the batter's box.
And that's probably a play right there that will be a reason why folks say you should not have a left-handed catcher. Trying to back pick a runner at first base, and you kind of put a right-handed hitter in there. It's kind of awkward. So with a right-handed catcher there, obviously it's a clearer throw, a better lane, better angle.
Pops him up. First baseman heading back, right fielder coming in, right fielder's got it. And that's the end of the inning. So a pair of walks, but no damage done. And another goose egg goes to the scoreboard. Scoreless after 3 in this 15U final on the ISC Sports Network.
Heading home, gotta give it all you got.
Has it, leaps ahead, still on his feet. Stevens lunges. Are you kidding me?
Champions of Marion County. Unbelievable.
Touchdown.
Living up to that last name.
Wabash has the lead for the first time today.
Said that was going to be a highlight reel.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, you can celebrate after that.
Back at Loeb Stadium. Thanks to our wonderful ISC Sports Network crew. Elijah Mash, Rob Lynch, Alex Laverne, Eldon Wheeler, Derek Schultz, Gordon Shue, and Alan Hughes. Today's game is being seen on ISCSportsNetwork.com, ISC TV, and Comcast Xfinity 81 across the state of Indiana. Hoyt Tracy will lead things off. Splitfinger has 1 base hit so far.
Really surprising. Let's see if that changes this second time through the lineup.
That was Luke Nelson, who was the second man up. Only 1 runner has been in scoring position in this game.
Wow.
A little high. Ground ball to second base for Hoyt Tracy, his last time up. This one lifted to left field, but left fielder has a beat on it. There's one away. That's Inglis that made the play.
Good job there by Riley Inglis. Definitely want to keep Hoyt Tracy off the base paths if you can.
Here's Nelson. Single and a stolen base for Nelson. Rolls over top of this one. Second baseman and Johnson slings over to first. And if the Indiana or Orange are watching this game right now, they are pulling their hair out. Thinking, where was this yesterday?
No kidding.
Here's Landon Allen.
You know, baseball's such a crazy game. You have that sometimes. I mean, you have a big offensive performance, and then you come back. So many times you come back that next day or that next game, and you like score nothing.
Right.
And we've seen that so many times before. It looks like that's what's happening right now.
Allen, the first baseman, struck out his last time up. Turns on this one, off the hands. Third baseman Peters will have to eat it. I'm inclined to give that a hit. What
I'm
about
right
you?
with you.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
But that would have taken a pretty superlative effort.
Yes, it would have.
To get that play at first base. So let's give him an infield single. Second hit of the game for Splitfinger.
When you have to go to the backhand on that play and kind of get down on the knee, that makes it that much tougher. That's a base hit all day.
There's two boys at the plate. Ground ball gets through.
Perfectly placed.
Allen will make the turn. He will pause at second. And probably the right decision there. A little two-out rally going for Splitfinger. Here's Shomish.
Two out knock could be really meaningful right here, Greg.
Ball misses high. Shomish hit by a pitch his last time up. Fouls this one back. Count it 1-1.
Just got a call from my father-in-law, Greg, and I normally don't get those calls.
What'd you do wrong?
I don't know. It's a good question.
You and your lovely bride have been married for 24 years, correct?
Yes.
I think you're past that territory.
Right.
Just by a year or two, but I think you're past that. 2-1 pitch. Shomish tied in knots. 2-2. Shomish reaches. Limmer awaits on deck. Second baseman Johnson keeping Allen from straying too far off the bag.
Yes, sir.
Popped him up.
Good pitch.
Barnett, excuse me, has a beat on it, and the inning is over. So pair of base hits for Splitfinger, but the end result is the same. Another 0 added to the mix. Through 3.5, we're scoreless on ISC.
Infield, outfield, batter up, it gets real. 9 innings, time to play. Right in my wheelhouse, full count, bases loaded, 2 outs. I could be the hero today. That's how we do it in the big leagues. No bush leaguers allowed. That's how we do it in the big leagues. Gonna make us hometown proud. Shout it out.
3, 2, 1.
Has the first dunk in the building from Joya. Waits, Waddell finishes and lays it in. There is right now the play of the game. Better finish. Good. We might see that on plays of the week. Great feed. The finish. Spin, win, 3. Bury it in the lane. No, gun, yes. Stop. Whoa, what a play. Flying in.
Back here at our office on the second floor of Loeb Stadium. Fortunate enough that I convinced our boss and Greg Mash and said, hey, last March, a rare slow time on ISC, first ever baseball game between Central Catholic and Lafayette. Jeff played at the new stadium. I said, we need to be here for that game. It was a 3-hour game and it was 38 degrees.
It was so darn cold.
People have forgotten that until I just brought it up. Now half the crew wants to throw things at me.
Oh,
We're still recovering
so
from
cold.
frostbite from that. Right?
Yes.
Barrett, heads up. Fouled that off the top of the. I got the umpire. Let's make sure he's all right. I ricocheted off the top of the umpire's head. Thought that got the catcher. It did not. It got the umpire. We're going to make sure he's okay. That thing went about 2/3 of the way up the screen. I'm going to make sure he's feeling okay.
Yeah, that's one of those situations where you can't get penalized by wearing the old style mask if you have one of those old newer hockey-style masks on, you're better off in that situation.
Just give them something to drink and give them a moment.
That's right.
And our umpires have been tremendous over the course of this week. And we need more umpires. And we need folks at games to treat umpires in a far more civilized and humane fashion.
That is well said, my man.
Because I don't think it really affected many games at the varsity level. There were a slew of games at the JV level this spring that were canceled because of an umpire shortage. And every year, and this is the case in all sports, our umpires, officials, and referees in the state, the median age gets older. Yep. Why we made a big deal of a kid like Tyler Powers, just removed from playing college baseball at Purdue, being one of our umpires in this tournament. We need younger umpires, but the way we get younger umpires is that folks in the game follow these sportsmanship examples that their kids often set during the course of the game. So folks, be nice to your umpires.
Man, that is extremely well said. I have nothing to add to that.
The state rests. Barnett pops this one up. Right fielder coming in. He's got it. Tolfree's been playing kind of a fifth infield position as of late, and there's one down.
The old outfield rover position. I'm sorry, the softball rover position.
You had a son that played soccer. You can call it a sweeper. That's perfectly
there you
fine.
go. Yes, sir.
Here's Smith. Struck out looking his first time up. Rolls atop this one. Second baseman charges. Quickly 2 down.
There's not much being squared up at all in this game today, Greg.
Klein Dents to walk. Garber a walk for the Bulldogs. That's it, and that's all. Here's Peters. Peters popped up to the catcher and Say to start the second inning. Ground ball. That's more solid contact. Great play by Paris. Better throw by Paris. And that is the defensive play of this game to this point. Another 1-2-3 inning for a third time for the Indiana Bulldogs. To the top of the fifth we go. 0-0 our score on ISC.
Infield, outfield, batter up against real 9 innings, time to play. Right in my wheelhouse, full count, bases loaded, 2 outs. I could be the hero today. That's how we do it in the big leagues. No bush niggas allowed. That's how we do it in the big leagues. Gonna make this hometown proud. Shout it out.
The drive, the take, fouled, and it goes!
Lobbing it to the back of the end zone. They're going to say it's a touchdown.
Left foot gets through. Goal for Vargas. Hamilton will score.
One more look at the defensive effort. That's Ryan Paris, the shortstop. Both ends of that equally impressive.
Yes, it is. And look at the hustle by Chris Say. Chris Say beat the hitter down the first baseline.
Another reason why he shouldn't be catching. He's got too much speed.
No, he's way too athletic. Jason Kendall type catcher back there right now.
So to the fifth inning we go. Limmer, Tolfree, and Rakin, the trio. The batters due up for this team from Central Michigan. We had teams from Ohio, Illinois, Michigan, and Indiana as part of this event this year. As Ryan Johnson said in an interview in our last game, 10 different sites were used to house these games. Ground ball, fair ball.
Nice.
Peters couldn't get that one. That'll be 2. It'll be a stand-up double and a leadoff double at that for Limmer. And that is the first extra base hit of tonight's game. And all of a sudden now, you got to think a bunt's coming here because hits have been so few and far between. That is the first time. Well, there's a runner at second base last inning, but Splitfinger's not had a runner past second tonight. The Bulldogs not had a guy past first in this evening's game. First baseman Newman is in. Third baseman Peters plays behind the bag. No offer that time from Tolfree, and there's a 1-0 count. Drew hit into a 6-4-3 double play his last time up.
Here's the thing with this Splitfinger team. If you're a Bulls fan or Bulls player, you normally get toward the bottom of the lineup and you kind of take a deep breath, and at times you even lose a little bit of concentration. But the bottom of their lineup is so potent, you just can't afford to do that.
Curveball misses high. Three and one the count. You have a base to work with here. Time is granted. Drew reached twice, scored twice in yesterday's two events. That's in for a strike. And if you plan on going to the Cove tonight, Chris, it's over.
That's
Shut
right.
down at 6 o'clock.
That's right.
This one's sent to right field. Right fielder coming in. Couldn't make the diving play. Runner will advance to third. Wonderful effort by Bismeyer.
Yes, it was.
Great effort by Bismeyer. Base hit. Runners on the corners. Nobody out.
Great effort there. But now the runners are on the corners with no outs. Great opportunity here for the Splitfinger team.
Really our first kind of coach's visit of the game. And again, I think this is as much defensive conversation as possible. So here we are on the top of the fifth. Are you trying to turn two here? How are you lining this one up defensively if you're the Indiana Bulldogs?
What I'm going to do is I'm going to have corners in, middle back. So we're going to turn two. If balls hit through the middle, we're going to come home if the ball's hit to the corners. But if they decide to steal right away here and they get runners on second and third, then I'm going to bring my infield in.
And my flip side would be if you're Splitfinger, you moving the runner at first base?
I am. I'm most certainly moving him.
There's Rakin. He struck out looking in his previous plate appearance. Tolfree not going anywhere yet. That is a miss. 1-0 the count. Rakin going with the business-looking Bermuda with his attire. Also known as the Angus Young. 1-1 the count. Runner goes. Rakin swings through, misses. Okay, let's talk shop here.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a situation where if you're the hitter and you see the runner has that big of a jump, do you need to lay off that pitch?
100%.
Yeah.
Got to have a little bit of awareness and feel there. If he has that great of a jump, you let him go. Then you had two runners in scoring position, then you can get a job done.
Count at 1 and 2. Runner stays this time.
Ooh.
This is high, 2 and 2. And again, you can once that runner gets to a certain point, you will see him in your peripheral vision as you're at the plate.
Correct. Very dangerous. Probably the most dangerous 9-hitter in the land is waiting on deck.
Runner goes. Breaking lays off this time, and it pays off. Runner has the bag, and now the count's full. You got a base to work with. But you're also worrying about the big inning here if you're the Bulldogs. The time is granted. Got him.
Yeah, that's a good pitch. It's a really good pitch.
The second time today that Rakin has gone down with the backwards K. 5th total strikeout for Garber. Now again, let's also note how the Bulldogs are lining this up. Everybody's back. So a ground ball scores a run.
I am really surprised at that, Greg. Folks, this is not your normal 9-hitter right here. I can promise you that.
This one misses. Say struck out looking.
And
Previous plate appearance.
And what I can promise you is, Say did strike out looking that first at bat, but he is the catcher in this game right now. Even though he's left-handed, he is not going to take that pitch he did in his first at bat.
Just outside, 2-0.
Watch out right here, folks. He is going to let it fly.
There is all kind of room in right center.
If he hits that gap, it may be an inside to Parker. Oh, good rip.
He's going that way.
Good
and
rip.
Fouled it. 2-1.
I want to see him hit one in the gap so bad because I just want to see him run. Oh.
And on the hands, good pitch by Garber.
That's a great pitch is what that is. And I tell you what, from that swing, I think I would try to go in there again. Say did not like that ball in that spot. I think if you stay away from him, you give him a chance to get his arms extended. But if you can crowd him, I don't know if he can get to it.
Got him.
Great pitch.
Second time.
Great pitch.
Say he's been having that curveball, and
Yes.
Garber's battling back.
That's just a tremendous job of pitching there by Reed Garber. And it's a really, really good sequence.
Here's Paris. Hit it hard to the shortstop last time. Hit it to the parking lot once yesterday.
Oh, good
there
swing.
Is that inside-out swing.
Uh-oh, here we go.
That will
Here we
plate
go.
a run. That will plate a second run. Paris is going to turn on the Jets and try to go for 3. And he'll make it. Stand-up triple. 2-0 for Splitfinger.
We talked about the bottom of this lineup. It just isn't your normal bottom of the lineup. These guys can really swing it down there. Get a big strikeout to hitter before, but Paris has got his back. He picks him up, drives the ball opposite way in the gap for a 2-run triple.
Here's Hoyt Tracy. Hoyt Tracy, a line drive to left. His previous plate appearance. Championship games today have been decided by a grand total of 4 runs.
That's awesome.
2-run lead here for Splitfinger. Fouled it straight back.
It's a great swing right there.
Third trip through the lineup. Popped him up. Left fielder and Inglis coming in. Shortstop coming back. And Inglis, eventually the shortstop heard the call, and that's the end of that. But Splitfinger is on the board. A double, a single, a triple, And they lead it 2-0 going to the home half of the 5th on ISC.
Heading home, gotta give it all you got.
Ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds left.
Fake players, big boy. I'm telling you right now, that's awesome. I love it.
That's the finish. You get a layup to take it. And an and one. Fly ball.
Folks, you watch this last play here. Not the triple, but the outs. The fly ball communication between the left fielder and the shortstop. Something that I always like to teach to avoid serious injuries is this: if you watch this, shortstop's calling, left fielder's calling, the shortstop kind of bails at the last minute. When you have that situation there, I always tell my infielders are always to stay on their feet, try to stay on their feet. My outfielders, if they need to dive for the ball, they can. What you don't want to have happen is both the infield and outfielders both diving. Then that's when you can have those head-on-head collisions, and you never want that. So if you have the rule that the outfielders can dive and the infielders can stay on their feet, you'll be much better off. The worst that can happen then is you kind of maybe helicopter them, but then at least they're not going to head-on-head collision there.
There's Inglis. Struck out his only other plate appearances today. Well hit, but directly at the second baseman. Quick toss to first, one down. Even the balls the Bulldogs have squared up have generally been at a player today.
Yes, sir.
Here's Newman. Activity is heading towards the bullpen now.
Bunch of guys.
Two different players will start to throw.
Yes, sir.
And Garber's been really good, but just in case, both Barnett and Luther will start to toss in the pen for the Bulldogs.
Good swing there by Kai Newman.
Newman struck out his only other plate appearance. One and one the count. Newman, the number 6 hitter in this 9-player lineup for the Bulldogs. Line drive past the third baseman. First base hit of the game for the Bulldogs comes to the bottom half of the 5th. Ball got by the left fielder for a moment. Newman will stop right there. The tying run will come to home plate in Kleindienst, but the no ends for Splitfinger in the bottom half of the 5th.
It's also very good disciplined base running because it would have been really easy to go 3 there, and he probably would have been safe. But to be honest, it's just not. The reward of third base in that situation is not worth the risk of trying it, because if you do get thrown out there, that could really hurt you.
Just the third base runner of the game for the Indiana Bulldogs. And that's going to be a double play. That runner at second base just got wiped away.
Wow.
Sometimes it's just not your day.
Yeah.
4 unassisted on the double play, and that is the end of the inning. Through 5, Splitfinger 2, Bulldogs nothing, as you're watching the Greater Lafayette World Series at ISC.
Infield, outfield, batter up, it gets real. 9 innings, time to play. Right in my wheelhouse, 4 count, bases loaded, 2 outs. I could be the hero today. That's how we do it in the big leagues. No bush leaguers allowed. That's how we do it in the big leagues. Gonna make this hometown proud. Shout it
Hi, I'm Query.
And I'm Schultz.
And, of course, we do the incredibly creatively and appropriately named Query and Schultz program every Monday on ISC Sports Network. Derek, it airs at what time?
7:30.
Okay, every Monday at 7:30. We're now on season number 2, and if history tells us anything, catch us now because you never know when they pull the plug on it.
How would you say that?
Because it's happened
That's not
before.
going to happen here. Comcast, Xfinity 81, ISCSportsNetwork.com, ISC Sports Network, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, so many places to watch Query and Schultz, 7:30 on Monday.
2, 3, and 4 coming up this time through for Splitfinger of Michigan. Alongside Chris Walker. Greg Rakestraw with you. Been a frustrating day for the Bulldogs. Klein Dents just put it on a rope and hit it right to the second baseman, knowing that his teammate was 20 feet off the bag at second. Absolutely nothing you can do.
This game stinks sometimes. You can do everything right as an offensive player, and you can be out before you even step out of the batter's box.
Here's Nelson, ground ball to second base his last time up. Garber on to start his 6th inning of work. And that misses. All those players that were warming up in the bullpen are position players. They had to quickly race back out to the field. Nelson couldn't catch up with that one. This one hop. Barnett. Can he make the throw?
Oh, wow.
Yes. Got him. And the defensive plays today have just been a sight to behold. Really, each of the last 2 days here.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with these young guys' arms at short. I mean, there's been some shortstops make some throws in the hole that I didn't think there'd be any chance they'd make the play, and they're doing it very consistently. Outstanding play right there.
Just a reminder, the young men you are seeing, for the most part, are about to be high school sophomores.
That's impressive.
Curveball, big sweeping hook. Would say that's from 11 to 5 on your clock face. That's in for a strike. Allen singled last time up. And early today, the Indy Titans Cooney team won the 16U division. Followed by on deck of Lafayette in 9 innings, being the Muhammad, Illinois Yard Goats. Fastball on the outside corner, 1-2. Then our 14U game was won by the Indiana Canes, based on the southwest side of Indianapolis, as they beat the Royals Blue of Hamilton Southeastern. Curveball that hit him. Allen on for a second time.
The second section, number 11, Mitchell Dubois.
Liner
swing.
Gets through for a base hit. Back-to-back singles for the cleanup man. Now 7 hits in total. Garber might be getting to the end of the road. But there's going to be a pitching change coming here. Well, Garber has been outstanding today. I think the Bulldogs can ill afford to take the chance of any more runs getting on the board. So with that, the hook comes for Garber after 5 1/3. He's going to be responsible for runners at first and second. But job well done by that young man, the sophomore to be at Fishers High School.
Yes, it was.
We'll take this quick timeout. We'll talk about the new pitcher when we come back, as you're watching on the ISC Sports Network.
Strike zone, it's on round the base. bases, heading home, gotta give it all you got.
Your life is on the go. Now your viewing habits can be on the go. With the ISC Sports Network app, your team is at your fingertips. You can download years' worth of content from the ISC Sports Network library. High school, college, special events, weekly and monthly shows, wherever you find your favorite app. And you can always find out more information at iscsportsnetwork.com.
So Brady Johnson will come into pitch. We've seen the Bulldogs' last 3 games. First time we've seen him on the mound. Moves in from second base. Braden Peters will move from third base to second. Kleindinst will come in to play third. At the top of the 6th inning. Shomish the batter. Runners at first and second for Splitfinger. Shomish hit by a pitch in the second. Popped up to the shortstop last time up. Johnson charged with trying to hold the line here. Two and 0. Outside corner. 2 and 1. Newman playing in front of the runner at first base. Got a piece.
Got a piece of something.
Smith going to take a minute. That one winged him on the way by.
The tools of ignorance, as they call them.
He just turned to the umpire and said, give me a second.
Yeah. What did Allen do in his at-bat?
Hit by pitch.
With a 2 in a row?
No, then a single.
Okay.
Because you're on game number 4 of the day, and they're all blending together.
Yeah. There we go.
This is inning 29 for us. Shomish tied in knots. Johnson gets the strikeout, 2 down. Garber goes 5 1/3, 6 Ks, no walks, hit a batter, 7 hits, 2 runs, both earned. That's really well done. He's probably still got a little time before he would get a chance at the varsity level at a school like Fisher's, but keep doing that and you'll get the opportunity.
That's correct.
Ball gets away from the catcher.
Oh, that hurts.
390 feet. So Allen at third. Always the trail runner at second.
A base hit now really can make it difficult for the Indiana Bulldogs.
Limmer doubled his last time up. Do that here, and you got some space to breathe. Count of 2 0. Three and 0, ball gets away, and the ball then meets the runner at home plate and then inadvertently kicks it away. No further advance after that point, but back-to-back wild pitches make it 3-0 in favor of Splitfinger. That run is charged to Garber. Smith has been getting handcuffed by Johnson since he entered the game.
Yes, he has.
And a walk. Now Tolfree. See if Splitfinger might have something going on the base pass here.
I would think so.
Bruce Singleton scored his last time up.
My guess is the Bulldogs will just concede this runner if he takes off and goes to second.
Nothing doing on that one. It's dialed in for a strike. 8, 9, and 1 coming up this time through for the Bulldogs when they come to bat in the bottom half of the 6th. Toss back, and they got him, absolutely,
yes.
Yep. He was leaning.
Yep.
And when he put his hand down, he didn't make contact with the bag first.
Right. That's right.
Sweet tag on the pickoff play. Great camera angle there. Newman applies the tag, and the inning is over. But Splitfinger stretches their lead by a run. It's now 3 on ISC.
Infield, outfield, batter up, it gets real. 9 innings, time to play. Right in my wheelhouse, full count, bases loaded, 2 outs. I could be the hero today. That's how we do it in the big leagues. No bush leaguers allowed. That's how we do it in the big leagues. Gonna make this hometown proud. Shout it out.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is gone.
There you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
Wrestler! Wrestler! Whoa!
So Johnson, Garber, and Luther, the trio due up for the Indiana Bulldogs. You're liking what you see here on ISC in terms of this beautiful venue. Encourage you to come check out a Lafayette Aviators game in this park. They're on the road next couple of days. Be back later this week. Their season runs for about 3 more weeks before those players have to get back to their college campuses for the fall. Next time that they will be in action at home will be Thursday night versus West Virginia. And the Terre Haute Rex are here on Friday night. In fact, it's a 4-game homestand for the Aviators starting on Thursday. Johnson get into a double play his last time up. He lamented that last inning. 3 runners have reached for the Bulldogs. 2 have been involved in double plays. So Harala has literally faced 1 more than the minimum at this point.
Wow. Good.
Why he is relatively fresh at this stage of the day.
Good backdoor breaking ball right there.
The 1-2. Little liner. Third baseman's got it, 1 down. So here's Garber. Of course, if you're liking what you're seeing on the ISC Sports Network, then sign up for a monthly subscription. It gives you access to our year's worth of content. Like, for example, all 5 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series. Before that, the Colt World Series. Even Chris Walker calling football games. All available at iscsportsnetwork.com.
Love me some football.
You're going to check out Chris's football. Go watch West Lafayette Rebuff in the state tournament from a few years back. It's the one to watch. Garber sends that one foul.
The best part about that is I was working with Mike Folta, and that young man was tremendous.
Counted 0-2.
Is he doing like hockey now or something?
I believe so. He's in Florida last I checked. Hop to home plate. This marks the 2nd trip to the lineup. Garber was walked 2 walks and a double. That's what the Bulldogs have put together today. Ground ball, second baseman's got it. Nope.
Oh.
He boots it. There's an error. First one was against Splitfinger today. And Garber has reached one way or the other. Both times he's been to the plate. Maybe that's the break the Bulldogs need. This was an infield can of corn and just didn't get the glove down.
Yep. Du Bois just picked his head up and got right through the wickets, through the 5-hole there.
There's Dylan Luther. Ground ball to first, fly ball to right. Couldn't catch up with the fastball.
It's a good rip.
What has impressed you about the pitcher for Splitfinger today?
Just really attacking the strike zone. When you do that, good things happen. His defense has played well for the most part other than that last play. Gotta love that.
It's been about his defense. He threw 4 of the first 6 batters he faced, he struck out. Hasn't had a K since the 2nd inning. He's pitched to contact. Guys might have done their job, and after that error, the pitcher might be taking it on himself. He's kind of been rearing back and throwing gas.
Yes, he has.
In this at bat. Second baseman gets another chance. Won't be 2. Will it be 1? Yes. And frankly, with a 3-run lead, the runner at second honestly is not much of it. You're just taking outs at this point.
Absolutely. You love to see that play. The second baseman gets another chance right away to wipe that last play out of his memory bank. So now he starts fresh again. He's ready to play some baseball.
Here's Barnett. Barnett 0 for 2 today. Low. This game right around the hour 25 mark at this point.
Good pace.
Yep, no time limit in this game today. Two and 0.
Keep looking down and watching Chris Sane. Getting freaked out every time I see him catch the ball. He's a left-hander back there.
Frames that one up nicely. 2 and 1. Barnett a strikeout and a fly ball to right field at his 2 plate appearances today. Lifts this one to shallow right. Tolfree has owned that general area, and he does so yet again. And it's a 6th 0 on the board for the Indiana Bulldogs. To the top of the 7th we go. Splitfinger leads by 3 in this 15U final on ISC.
Heading home, gotta give it all you got.
Brewer jams it home.
That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net. A little fireworks in the first half.
Throw it up for Tillman.
Whoa, my goodness.
122-6-0 for Penn.
What a swim! 6 of them.
Some of the championship banners of the Lafayette Aviators in the Prospect League. Won the league championship in 2017. Last year's Eastern Conference Championship. The league has teams in Pennsylvania, Ohio, West Virginia, Indiana, Illinois, Missouri, and Iowa. It's in for a strike. Tolfree singled and scored last time up. And it was 6-4-3 double play the time before that. He has been very active in right field and has handled every chance perfectly.
And actually, it looks like Drew Tolfree's father or mother, whoever started in baseball, did the same exact thing my dad did to me. Made me a left-handed thrower and a right-handed hitter.
Ground ball. Second baseman gobbles it up. Boots it once on the throw. Not in time. Error. I think that's Peters. He had been playing third base earlier.
Yep.
Credit Tolfree for hustling down the line. And you get away with one of those. You got twice.
That's right.
Curtains. Here's Rakin. Johnson's already picked off one runner at first base. Ball in the dirt, no advance. And by dirt, I mean lightly shaded painted turf. Curveball, that's a foul ball.
Oh. Gotta get that bat down when that ball goes over your head.
That could have easily been a fair ball.
Absolutely.
If it had gone the other way. Sometimes we can let the pictures tell the story.
That's right. No commentary needed. Oh, what a play.
Great job by Smith to hustle over to get it. Lined, caught, throw, wide. Newman hustles over, but great play by Barnett. One away. Here comes Say. Struck out looking twice.
Struck out today, but I've been talking him up. Let's see if he can make me look like I know what I'm talking about here.
I hit him. Won't have the chance. Runners at first and second. Here comes Paris. They'll courtesy run for Say so he can get the gear back on.
I would be hard pressed to curse him over him. I know it's in the event of a speed up rule, but man, he can really run.
By the way, there was some activity in the bullpen for Splitfinger. I would assume that would fall in the category of just in case you need it. That has since stopped. Harris doubled last time up to left center. He has the only 2 runs batted into this game.
Folks, don't think because he's a 10 hitter he can't swing it.
Positive one on the parking lot behind right field yesterday. Took it over the Ruoff Mortgage sign next to the foul pole. Ground ball could be 2. 6. There's 4. No, he missed the bag. He missed the bag. Never stepped on it.
Oh, wow.
Everybody's safe. He just completely whiffed on the bag.
Wow. Wonder how that happened. Just in the hurry or the rush of trying to turn the double play. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, completely
Umpire's
missed it.
Right on it.
Tried
too.
to toe drag it, just missed.
Wow, he was right on that. Again, just gives us another opportunity to really praise and credit the terrific job these umpires have done out here this weekend.
Time is given. Great job by our camera crew to catch that from not just one angle, but 2.
Yes, sir.
Oftentimes, you just kind of get the neighborhood play on that. But, right call. He didn't hit it.
Yep.
And at this level, when there is such a teaching element to the game, I'm okay with not giving the neighborhood
I
call
would agree
on that
with
too.
you.
Especially when it wasn't a situation where he was getting out of the way to avoid, the oncoming runner.
Well, you even look and see now in Major League Baseball, you don't see them give the neighborhood play that much anymore because they've kind of eliminated some of the contact at these bases.
Correct. Hoyt Tracy may be able to earn an RBI without lifting the bat.
I think any further runs is going to be very troublesome for the Bulldogs.
Hoyt Tracy taking all the way. That's in for a strike. Could be letter rip time now for the leadoff hitter. It was 0 for 3 today. Another chance, potentially. Second baseman wants to make sure he gets the out. Yep. So there's a run with Hoyt Tracy and RBI.
Kind of surprised at that play you don't at least get the force at second.
I think knowing that Peters has had a couple of miscues, I think it was, hey,
gotcha.
Let's make this simple play. Just
gotcha.
Get the out. So 4-0. Here's Nelson. Singled his first time up. Pair of ground ball out since that time. Ball always finds you, doesn't it?
Oh, my goodness.
If you're struggling a little bit,
no
ball's going to come to you every time. Well, Peters handled the last two with ease, and that's it, and that's all in the top of the 7th. The Bulldogs have 3 outs to get 4 runs, and the trophy is going to Splitfinger. Back at Loeb in a moment on ISC.
Infield, outfield, batter up, it gets real. 9 innings, time to play. Right in my wheelhouse, full count, bases loaded, 2 outs. I could be the hero today. That's how we do it in the big leagues. No bush niggas allowed. That's how we do it in the big leagues. Gonna make this hometown proud. Shout it out.
Shot at the buzzer. Got it! She got it! Oh my goodness, what a shot!
Hello.
Did it again.
Hello.
Made the highlight reel again. That goes to Mentor and all kind of room to run. Down the middle of the field, and he will not be touched. Jackson, hello.
There we go. Stokes throws it, caught, ball ricochets.
Wow.
A huge hit.
Wow. This has been an amazing display of goal scoring.
Welcome back for what could be the final time for the Greater Lafayette World Series here on the ISC Sports Network. There's going to be a pitching change. Landon Allen will move from first base. He'll get the track it. The final 3 outs to deliver this championship to the team from mid-Michigan. We'll face the heart of the lineup, 3, 4, and 5. And Allen showing a pretty good whip with that left arm.
Yes, it is.
Out there on the mound. In the line on Morala, 4 base runners. An error, 2 walks, and a double. So 6 innings of 1-hit baseball. Struck out 4. He faced 20 batters in 6 innings.
Outstanding. 2 more than the minimum.
Yep, 2 double plays.
Yep.
And again, the Indiana Bulldogs have not had a man pass second the entire game. Here's Smith. Struck out looking in the first. Ground ball to second. First pitch is low. Lefty pitcher, lefty catcher, lefty batter. It's a momentous day in the history of left-handed people.
Lefty broadcaster, lefty killer guy here. There you go.
Am I left-handed enough for you guys to count me?
Nope. Sorry.
I play tennis left-handed.
Oh, you know what? Yes, you're in the family.
Okay. It's based on baseball movements.
That's right.
I was a baseball player first.
Yes, it is. Lefty play-by-play guy as well. Kind of.
Distant cousin. That misses. 3-0. Fires that in for a strike. Pretty good pop on that delivery. Rolls over top of this one. Foul ball. Now it's full. Peters and Inglis. Next two hitters due up for the Indiana Bulldogs. Missed it. Didn't miss by much.
Not much at all.
Take a look. Yeah, it's off the plate. So Bismeyer will come in and run for the catcher. Here's Peters. Fouled out to the catcher. Ground ball to shortstop. Tolfree will play behind the runner in a 4-0 game. At the knees for a strike. One and one.
Allen's got a lot of moving parts to that delivery.
Foul tip. Count it 1 and 2. Got it. One down.
Nice job there by Say, holding on to that foul-tipped ball.
He's got a monopod
to capture the out.
Here's Inglis. Listen, left field in today's game. 2 is 0 for 2, a strikeout and a ground ball to second base. Strike 2.
Wow. He's found a groove now.
Just needed to get it dialed in.
Yes, sir.
Playing first for the first 6 innings. Challenges the fastball and sprays it away.
Haven't seen a curveball yet, have we? Good time to drop one in there.
Up the middle, that could be it. 4, step on the bag, throw, got him, ball game. And Splitfinger will take the 15U championship back with them to Central Michigan. 5 base runners in this game for the Bulldogs. Splitfinger turned 3 double plays. Yesterday the show was about their offense. Today it's their defense and pitching as they win this championship game with a 1-hitter.
Tremendous pitching, really well done. Really well coached team, good athletes on the Splitfinger side. But that Bulldogs team battled well. Garber pitched his butt off. Just really well played baseball.
Our 4 winners today. In 16U, it was the Indy Titans, Cooney. In 17U, it was On Deck of Lafayette. In 14U, it was Canes, Indiana. And Splitfinger of Michigan takes home the 15U title. Chris, your final thoughts? I know it's a wonderful day, but 5 great days of baseball throughout the Lafayette area.
Just a great couple days calling baseball games with you, Greg. Championship Monday was all it was built up to be, all close games. This game being the largest deficit that we saw, or the largest score difference, and the 4-0 game, but just really well played baseball today. A lot of fun.
Partner, an absolute pleasure.
Yes, sir.
We'll do it again next week.
You got it.
For our entire ISC Sports Network crew, and many thanks to those working today, Elijah Mash, Alex Laverne, Eldon Wheeler, Rob Lynch, Jordan Shue, Derek Schultz, and Alan Hughes. For Chris Walker, this is Greg Rakestraw. Good night from Lafayette. Splitfinger takes home the final championship of the day. They win 15U 4-0. Thanks for watching all weekend long on the ISC Sports Network.
It's been a fantastic last few days of baseball action. Fantastic plays, lucky breaks, unlucky breaks, and weather. But we lined it up on a totally gorgeous afternoon in a beautiful ballpark. And you both teams have got to be very proud of the way they played throughout the course of this season. Let's hear one more time from both teams here, please. Bulldogs, you guys did an amazing job.